ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಟು ವೇದಾಂತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ನೀಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ವಾಪಸ್. ಸೊ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್. Hello students, namaskara. Welcome all of you to Vedantu Karnataka. I am Miss Gopika, your own biology master teacher. So ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ? So today we are going to start NEET classes. Okay, ವಾಪಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ NEET classes. Students, ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೈ ವೇಟೆಡ್ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಪಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ. ಆ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಸ್ ಇದೆ ಆ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇಂದ ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಬರಕ್ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ತುಂಬಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಕ್ವಿಕ್ಲಿ ಈ ವಿಡಿಯೋನ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಜೊತೆ ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ so that everyone can join. Okay, yes. I know some of you would have seen me just like 10 minutes back on Vedantu NEET English. So yes, I am jumping from there to here. No, yes. Good afternoon, namaskara. ಊಟ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತಾ ನಿಮ್ದು? ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಬೇಗ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ವಿಡಿಯೋನ, ಅಟೆಂಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಓಕೆ, ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಚಾನೆಲ್ಗೆ. ಸೊ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಚಾನೆಲ್ ಇದು ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಸೊ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬೇಗ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಲೆಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್. ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಓಕೆ, ಸೂಪರ್ ವುಮೆನ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಸೊ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ನ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್ ಆದ್ರೇನು ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಟು ಕ್ರಿಟಿಸೈಸ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟ್ ಯು, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಟು ಟೀಚ್ ಯು ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿ, ಓಕೆನಾ? ಓಕೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನನ್ ಲಂಚ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಮುಗಿದ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್, ದ ಫಂಕ್ಷನಲ್ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಇಸ್. ಫಂಕ್ಷನಲ್ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಏನ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು? ಮಸಲ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಮಸಲ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಸೊ ಫಂಕ್ಷನಲ್ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ದ portion of myofibril between two successive Z line, portion of myofibril between two successive M line, center of head zone, center of I band. ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್, ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್. ಸೊ ಫಂಕ್ಷನಲ್ ಯೂನಿಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ನಾವು ಓದಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಆಕ್ಟಿನ್. ಓಕೆ, ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಮಯೋಸಿನ್, ಅಗೇನ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿನ್. ಓಕೆ, ಅಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಕಾಟ್ ವಿತ್ ಅ Z line. Correct? This will be kept together with a Z line or a zigzag line. Now they are asking you what is that. Okay, they're asking you what is that. Yes, excellent Swati, excellent. The answer, very good Saujanya. The answer is going to be option number 1. Portion of myofibril between two successive Z line, which is otherwise called the sarcomere. So same concept in the bere tara questions barbodu, okay, which is called as the sarcomere. Clear? Yes. Okay, very good, very good. Next question on the screen for all of you. So first statement one, okay, the B peptide is not present in the mature insulin and it is removed during maturation into insulin. Statement 2, the main challenge for production of insulin using rDNA technology, recombinant DNA technology, was getting insulin assembled in mature form. So normally note the students, insulin, okay, insulin A chain, B chain, okay, id madhyadalli, okay, in the middle there is going to be disulfide bonds, and to keep these two chains in place also there is one more chain which is called the C peptide chain. One more chain which is called the C peptide chain. Okay, clear? Offline classes happen in the JP Nagar center. Okay, there is a center in JP Nagar, link is in the description. JP Nagar center, offline classes of Vedantu happens. Clear? Done? What is the answer? C. Okay, nodana answer correct agidya ilva anta. Yes, answer is correct. Statement 1 is incorrect, but statement 2 is correct. Okay, statement 2 is correct. Very good. Next question, assertion reason. During muscle contraction, I band and A band gets reduced. Reason, during contraction, thick filament slides over the myosin filament. Okay, so during muscle contraction, I band ಮತ್ತೆ A band gets reduced ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Okay, so during contraction, thick filament slides over the myosin filament. ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ನ. Yes, we will come like in the middle, okay, to the offline centers. JP Nagar center is there. So if you want to join for NEET and JEE or KCET classes, you're always welcome. Okay, you're always welcome. Yes. So during muscle contraction, I band, A band get reduced. During contraction, thick filament slides over the myosin filament. Bega answer ಮಾಡಿ. ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್. ಸೊ ಐ ಬ್ಯಾಂಡ್, ಎ ಬ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು VIP ಬ್ಯಾಂಡ್, ಅದು ರೆಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಎ ಬ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ವಿಲ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ರಿಮೈನ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. A band and M line will not get reduced, they are going to remain constant. I band will get reduced because that is where your actin is going to be there. And ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, during contraction thick filament slides over myosin filament ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. thick filament ಅಂದ್ರೆ myosin filament. So ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, actin filament slides over myosin filament. Thin will slide over thick. Okay, thin will slide over thick. Clear? Okay, got it. Very good. Next question on the screen, option number D. Okay, both N, A and R are false. What are fascicles? Fascicles andre eno? Okay, so normally it bone irutte students. Okay, this is your bone. Okay, bone. Tom and Jerry nodidiralla, bone. Okay, so ee bone inda muscle attach agutalva, ee tara muscle attach agutte. Okay, ee muscle ಒಳಗಡೆ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ, muscle bundles ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಬೇರೆ ಕಲರಲ್ಲಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಓಕೆ, ಈ ತರ ಮಸಲ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಈ ಮಸಲ್ಸ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಮಸಲ್ ಬಂಡಲ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಈ ತರ ಮಸಲ್ ಬಂಡಲ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಮಸಲ್ ಬಂಡಲ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರು. ಸೊ ಏನ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಎಸ್, ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಸೋ ಸಾರಿ. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ನಾನು ಲೀಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮೈ ಗಾಡ್, ಪೇಪರ್ ಲೀಕ್. ಓಕೆ, ಪೇಪರ್ ಲೀಕ್ ತರ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಲೀಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಏನ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಎಸ್, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋನ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಮಸಲ್ ಬಂಡಲ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಯಾಕೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಯಾಕೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇಲ್ಲ? ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ತೋರಿಸಿ ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನಿಮಗೂ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಂತ. ಅದೇನು ವೇದಾಂತು NEET ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇರೋದಾ? ವೇದಾಂತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಚಾನಲ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ನೀವು ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕೆ ನೀಟ್ ಬರೀತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ? ನೀಟ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರೀರಿ. Okay, having more doctors in Karnataka will not spoil Karnataka, no, it will improve. Tell me students. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, next question on the screen. So idu sliding filament theory tumba important. Okay, sliding filament theory tumba important. So ಇಲ್ಲಿ steps ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ steps ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೀವು ಬರಿಬೇಕು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ. ಸೊ sliding filament theory ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, A ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, B ಮತ್ತೆ C ಮತ್ತೆ D. Okay, and also E ಇದೆಯಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಇಲ್ಲ ತಾನೆ? Okay, A B C D, E ಇದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? E. Okay, E ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. After me, Baswa sir will come. After me, Baswa sir will come. We have so much energy, ma'am. Okay, good. Cross bridge formation, sliding, rotation, ADP, breaking of cross bridge. So correct tag steps ಬರಿಬೇಕು. Okay, correct tag steps ಬರಿಬೇಕು. Okay, everything is clearly visible. Okay, students, attendance mark madilva. Quickly like the video. Come on, all of you. Let me see how many of you have liked the video. Students, like aage illa students. Anybody from Kerala? Yes, I am from Kerala. Okay, what's the answer? Yes, good job. Answer is option number C. Okay, answer is option number C. Next question. Which one of the following is a correct match? Making RNA from RNA, making RNA to DNA, making DNA to DNA, making RNA to protein. Okay, transcription, reverse transcription, translation and replication they have given. So please try and answer. Please try and answer. Yes, you people have done, others have not done. Aurge helta idini. Okay, making RNA from RNA, making RNA to DNA, making DNA to DNA and making RNA to protein. Yes. Quickly answer. 3. Making DNA to DNA is called translation. Yavaginda students? Yavaginda? DNA to DNA is translation. Central dogma dalli DNA forms mRNA, mRNA forms protein. Alva. See, ee DNA to mRNA bandbittu transcription. Okay, transcription. mRNA to protein is translation. Translation. Okay, and DNA to form its own copies. DNA to DNA is called replication. So answer is going to be option number 2. Answer is going to be option number 2. Okay, making RNA to DNA reverse transcription. Next question. A short length of DNA molecule has 80 thymine and 80 guanine bases. The total number of nucleotides. So all of you know, according to Chargaff rule, if the number of A, okay, should be equal to the number of T and the number of G should also be equal to the number of C. So ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ? They are telling thymine is 80, okay, guanine is 80. So according to this, if thymine is 80, then adenine also has to be 80. Correct? Yes, ma'am. If guanine is 80, that means cytosine also has to be 80. Yes, ma'am. So 80 into 4 is how much? 80 into 4 is how much? Answer ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು correct ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳಿ. Students, they are asking you the entire nucleotide. Entire nucleotide ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? At Gopika ma'am's class. At Gopika ma'am's class. ಅಂದ್ರೆ full 4 count ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. 2 and 2. 2 purines, 2 pyrimidines have to be counted. So it will be a total of how much? Total of how much? Quickly. Yes, at Gopika ma'am's class is the trick. Yes, very good. 320. Okay, 320. 80 plus 80 plus 80 plus 80 is 320 alva. Nucleotide ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯೋಟೈಡ್ಸ್ ಕೌಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅಡಿನೈನ್ ಕೌಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಗ್ವಾನಿನ್ ಕೌಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಥೈಮಿನ್ ಕೌಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಸೈಟೋಸಿನ್ ಕೌಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು. ಇನ್ ದ ಗಿವನ್ ಫಿಗರ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಯಾವ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು? ANF, TCT, ಇನ್ಸುಲಿನ್, ಈಸ್ಟ್ರೋಜನ್. ನನ್ನ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ರಿವೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಓಕೆ, ನನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ರಿವೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಚೆಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಆನ್ ದಟ್ ಚಾನಲ್. ಓಕೆ, ವೇದಾಂತು ನೀಟ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಚಾನಲ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ದಸ್ ಮೋರ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್. ಓಕೆ, ಗುಡ್. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತದೋ, ಈ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಪರ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಏನು ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ. ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟ್ರೇಂಜರ್ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾಲಿಂಗ್ ಬೆಲ್ ಹೊಡಿತಾರೆ, ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಚ್ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ ದಮ್ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಸೆಲ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಎಂಟರಿಂಗ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಹಿಯರ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಟೆಲ್ ಮಿ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್. ಎಸ್, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಈಸ್ಟ್ರೋಜನ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಈಸ್ಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ tissue growth and differentiation is happening. So you should see what is the physiological change also that is happening. Okay, clear to all of you? Yes or no? One second. Next question. Which cells of the body is known as HIV factory? HIV factory. Students, usually see HIV has the function of doing reverse transcription. Okay, reverse transcription with the help of transcriptase. Okay, with the help of reverse transcriptase enzyme. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ರಿವರ್ಸ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಕ್ರಿಪ್ಟೇಸ್ ಎನ್ಸೈಮ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಅವರು ಮಾಡೋ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸೆಲ್ನ ದೇ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರಾಯ್. ಓಕೆ, ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಸೆಲ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಯೋರ್ T helper cells. T helper cells. Why do they kill these cells? Because ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು that we have to reduce the immunity. Okay, we have to reduce the immune system. We have to reduce the immunity of this person to actually be the, to actually be the winners. Okay, to actually be the winners. Understood? So ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅವ್ರ T helper cells ನ completely destroy ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ so that they can reduce the immunity of the person. But ಇನ್ನೊಂದು cell, okay, they use one more cell to make more HIVs. To make more HIV virus. Which is that cell is the question. Which is that cell is the question. Yes, very good. Very good. Macrophages. Very good, Tarun. Very good, Abhilash. Yes, excellent. Excellent. The answer is going to be macrophages. Question itaranu kelbodu. They can ask you the question that which is the cell that HIV cells completely destroy. Completely destroy. Nim answer enirutte? Completely destroy. Which cell will you tell? You will tell T helper cells. Okay, T helper cells. Maria, I have shared some mind maps and all my notes on Gopika Biology Telegram channel. You can join this Telegram channel and you can use that notes to revise. Okay. We also have flashcards, but it will be too late for you to get it delivered. So you can just go to this Telegram channel. I have shared all the zoology notes. Okay, all the zoology, whichever chapters I have taught, some botany notes as well, plus mind map I have shared. You can revise with the help of that. Okay, you can revise with the help of that. Clear? Yes. Okay, understood? Macrophages and T helper cells. Okay, very good, Nayana. T helper cells. Which among the following is used to treat emphysema? Which of the following is used to treat emphysema? Emphysema one students, continuous on chronic disorder. Okay, our match the following kelbodu. It's a chronic disorder because of continuously smoking. ಈ chain smokers ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಅವ್ರು ಬರೋ ಒಂದು disease ಇದು emphysema. Okay, so they're asking what is the one that is used to actually save us, okay, from emphysema? Your answer should be what? ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು confusion word ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೋಟೀನ್ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇದೆರಡು ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು. You should know the difference properly. Understood? Yes, you should know the difference properly. ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಫಾಸ್ಟ್. ಪ್ರೋಟೀನ್ ಆ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್? Protein or hormone? C. Very good. So students, human protein synthesize ಮಾಡೋದು hormone ಅಲ್ಲ. So it is going to be alpha 1 antitrypsin. Now, radial symmetry is not found in adults of phylum. ಇದು ತುಂಬಾ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್. ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ವೇ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫ್ರೇಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು. Why I am telling you that is because remember here the only confusing part. Okay, ನೀವು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಪ್ರೋಟೀನ್ wrong. All answers are wrong. All answers are wrong. I'll tell you. Radial symmetry is not found in adults of. First of all, students, ಇದು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Echinodermata. Okay? Echinodermata has larva plus adults. Correct? Yes, ma'am. Larva ಇದೆ. Okay? Larval stage and adult stage. Students, please remember that in larval stage, these people are going to have bilateral symmetry. Bilateral symmetry. Okay. How do you remember? Nan helilva example namige when we are small. Okay, now when we are small, that time we only know two people, mom and dad. Correct? 1, 2. So bi. Okay, bilateral symmetrical. But when we grow up, we know colleagues, we know friends, we know college mates, we know I don't know, like anyone, relatives, cousins, ellarnu gottu. So from any plane if I cut, I'm going to get equal half. Either you can remember. So adult is going to be your radial symmetry. So ivaga answer ಮಾಡಿ. Question ಏನು? Which among the following does not have radial symmetry? So ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಏನು ಬರಬೇಕು? Hemichordata. Hemichordata is the answer. Clear? Because students, echinodermata adults have, okay, radial symmetry. So itara you can remember that when we are small, we only know mom and dad. So that means bi. Okay, bi. Two people we know, so bi. Okay, but when we become adults, from any plane if I cut, I'm going to get 2 equal half. That means radial symmetry. Something like that you can remember and keep. Okay, got it? Clear? Done? Okay. So answer in students, hemichordata. Artha aita? Those who made mistake, please correct it now. Please remember, echinodermata is given here, so you can get confused. Okay, but adults have radial symmetry. Okay, adults have radial symmetry. Okay, and here the larvae will have bilateral symmetry. Bilateral symmetry. Okay. Next question. What is the role of RNA polymerase 3 in the process of transcription in eukaryotes? What is the role of RNA polymerase 3 in the process of transcription in eukaryotes? Come on. Nice question, easy question. ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ. ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ. ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಎಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಈಸಿ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ? Yes, go for it, go for it. Yes, 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 yes. Try ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಎ ಯಾಕೆ ಫೈಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? ನೀವೇನು ದುಡ್ಡು ರೆಸ್ಲರ್ಸಾ ಫೈಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ? ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತೀರಾ ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋದೇ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ನೋ? ಎಸ್, 1 second. A, ma'am, I answered. Okay, what is the answer? So, avatu helidini one trick to remember this. What is the trick to remember? R, M, T, 1, 2, 3. Okay, for those students who are watching it for the first time, nodi, idu RNA polymerase. Okay, RNA polymerase. Types of RNA polymerase we tell, no? So, RNA polymerase 1, 2, 3. Idu RNA polymerase transcribes for what? For RMT. Okay, for RMT. So, RNA polymerase 1 transcribes for rRNA, RNA polymerase 2 transcribes for mRNA, RNA polymerase 3 transcribes for tRNA. Ide trick. Okay, ide trick. So, answer banbit option number A. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, which was the last human chromosome to be completely synthesized? Completely synthesized. Oh, how are you going there and here? How are you going both the sides? Nisha is here also, there also. Correct. Here and there. Answer this also quickly. You can answer it. It is easy. It's not that difficult. Not that difficult. This is possible for all of you to answer, okay? Good, 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 good. Sequenced. See students, which was the last chromosome is the first chromosome. May 1st, ivattu, okay, May 1st, but 2006 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ವಾಸ್ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ 1 ವಾಸ್ completely sequenced. Okay, so sorry. Next question. DNA replication is conservative and discontinuous, semi-conservative and semi-discontinuous, semi-conservative and discontinuous, conservative. Correct answer ಮಾಡಿ. Correct answer ಮಾಡಿ. Come on, quickly answer. All of you can answer. Yes or no? Yes or no? Today only they sequenced, yeah, in 2006. Okay, in 2006. Okay, good job, good job. Semi-conservative and semi-discontinuous. Yeah, semi-discontinuous because ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ 3 to 5 ಇಲ್ವಾ, ಆ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಡ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಆ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಡ್ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ 5 to 3' ಇಲ್ವಾ, ಆ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಡ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. So we cannot say they are fully continuous. No, we can say that they are semi-discontinuous. One strand continuous, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು strand discontinuous. So ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರೋದು? ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರೋದು, oh thank you Prajwal. Yes, it is going to be semi-conservative and semi-discontinuous. Excellent. Identify the correct statement with respect to lac operon. Regulation of lac operon by repressor is referred to as positive control. Operator gene has a site for binding of RNA polymerase. Lac Z gene codes for beta galactosidase. Regulatory gene binds with repressor protein molecule, prevents the transcription of structural genes. Answer ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ನಾವು 30K ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ನೀವೇನು ಪ್ರಾಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ನೀವು ಪ್ರಾಮಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ದಟ್ May 4th ಮುಂಚೆ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ನಾವು 30K ಪಕ್ಕ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಪಕ್ಕ? Nothing you people are doing. Nothing. No sharing with friends. Nothing. Okay, they're like, ma'am, I'm getting the information. It's enough for me. In answer of option number A. A. Regulation of lac operon by repressor. Students, repressor idre ad negative regulation because adu block madutalva. It is going to block and it is going to make the gene switch off. Okay, it is going to make the gene switch off. Correct? So, ille en answer barado. Okay, so here the answer is going to be option number C. Lac Z gene codes for beta galactosidase. Okay, you have to tell only the correct statement. You have to only tell the correct statement. So among this, only the correct statement is this. Okay, regulation of lac operon by repressor will be negative control. Alva? So operator gene has a site for binding RNA polymerase? No, not at all. Okay, regulatory gene binds with repressor protein molecule, prevents the transcription. No, regulatory gene does not bind. Clear? So here the answer is going to be C. Very good. Next question. Angiotensin 2 increases the glomerular GFR rate, thereby the GFR. Angiotensin 2 activates the JG cells to release renin. Idelli barado RAS mechanism alli. Excretion chapter, renin, angiotensin, aldosterone mechanism alli. Yesterday only we did this. Okay, yesterday we did the revision of this. So angiotensin 2 increases the GFR. Okay, it increases the GFR. Okay, thereby, okay, blood GFR. Angiotensin 2 activates JG cells to release renin. Tappu, alva? Who activates? Macula densa cells. Macula densa cells which are present in the DCT. Chacho. Macula densa cells which are present in the DCT will activate the JG cells. Will activate the JG cells to release renin. Okay, I'm telling you the answer why it is wrong also. So, variant question bandre nimage easy ag baribodu. Okay, so answer en barutte students, assertion is true but reason is false. Next question. A fall in GFR rate activates. Ivagale answer helidini, so bega answer madbodu. Tell me a fall in GFR. Okay, a fall in GFR. Bega answer ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. A fall in GFR. Yes, a fall in GFR activates. Bega Ali? Yes, good job, good job, good job. Excellent. Juxtaglobular cells will release renin. Okay. During micturition, urine is prevented from flowing back into the uterus. Reason urethral sphincters contract during micturition. Urethral sphincters contract during micturition. So, our assertion reason students. So, idu statement, idu the reason. Okay. During micturition, urine is prevented from flowing back into uterus. Reason, urethral sphincters contract during micturition. ಸೊ ನಾನು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ನಾವು ಯೂರಿನರಿ ಬ್ಲಾಡರ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಯುರೇಥ್ರಲ್ ಸ್ಪಿನ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ರಿಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಯೂರಿನ್ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಲ್ಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಸೊ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್, this is your urinary bladder. This should be contracted. This contraction will lead to the relaxation of this, leading to micturition. Leading to micturition. Okay? Clear to all of you? Yes or no? Excellent. So answer in what are those students? If assertion is true, reason is false. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. Next question. With reference to pituitary, which of the following statement is correct? Neurohypophysis, adenohypophysis, pars nervosa, pars distalis. Nannenu helidini idu pars distalis andre anterior. Okay? Anterior lobe. Okay? Pars nervosa is posterior. Posterior lobe. Pars intermediate is intermediate lobe. So, in answer barado? Yes, very good. No, wrong. Wrong, wrong. Some of you are doing wrong. A is true, R is false, sir. For the previous one. Previous one. With this answer, pars nervosa stores and release vasopressin and oxytocin. Yes, very good. Very good. Option number C is the correct answer. Option number C is the correct answer. Dash is the protective envelope around the ovule. Okay, they're asking about your anatropous ovule. What is the protection? Okay, what is the protection around the ovule? Come on, answer all of you. Tell me. Integuments. Yes, very, very good. Integuments is the answer. Integuments are the protective covering. Okay. Now, students, pollen grains lose their viability within 30 minutes of their release in roast potato V10P. So, idu explain madidini students. Viability andre nam OTP validity tara. For some of them in months. Okay, in 1 month the viability will go. So, that is called as Rosole. That is Rosaceae family, Solanaceae family and Leguminosae family. Okay. Yes? Okay. So, pollen grains lose their viability within 30 minutes of their release in roast potato V10P. Okay, V10P. Yes, excellent, excellent. Answer is going to be wheat. So, remember that in 30 minutes, wheat and rice. Wheat, mate rice. They will lose the viability. Okay, they will lose the viability. One second. This is SIRS. Okay, this is your, yeah. The trigger for activation of toxin of Bacillus thuringiensis, high temperature, alkaline pH of the gut, acidic pH of the stomach, mechanical action in the insect gut. Come on. C day, no? Today is fully C day. Tell me the answer. Tell me the answer, correct answer for this. Okay, mechanical action. Mechanical action. Quickly. Okay, yes. B. Very good, very good. So, alkaline pH will activate. Alkaline pH will activate the BT toxin, so that the BT toxin will make pores, okay, in the intestine, and they are going to harm the larvae. Okay, harm the larvae. Next question, notice students. In 1997, the first transgenic cow Rosie produced enhanced quality of milk, fat enriched milk, human protein enriched milk, vitamin and iron enriched milk. Tell me. In 1997, the first transgenic cow Rosie produced enhanced quantity of milk, fat enriched milk, human protein enriched milk, vitamin and iron enriched milk. ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಬಾಟ್ನಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಫಿಸಿಕ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಎಸ್. ಸಿ, yes, very good. Human protein enriched milk, yeah, protein strengths, alpha lact albumin. Alpha lact albumin. Okay, so this was given instead of normal milk because this was going to increase the immunity of the just born babies. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಇದು ಮಾಡಿಫೈ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಪ್ರೋಟೀನ್ ಎನ್ರಿಚ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಮಿಲ್ಕ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ವಿತ್ ವಾಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ರೋಸಿ ದ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಜೆನಿಕ್ ಆನಿಮಲ್. ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಜೆನಿಕ್ ಅವು ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಜೆನಿಕ್ ಆನಿಮಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅವ್ರ ಜೀನ್ ನ ನಾವು ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಯುಪುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಯುಪುಲೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಜೀನ್. ನಮಗೆ ಕೆಲ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತಲ್ವಾ, ಅವ್ರು ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಯುಪುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈಂಡ್ ನ. ನೀವು ಹಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಇದು ಮಾಡು, ಅದು ಮಾಡು. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಎಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಯುಪುಲೇಷನ್. ಸೊ ಆ ತರ ನಾವು ಜೀನ್ ನ ಮಾಡಿಫೈ ಮಾಡೋದು ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಯುಪುಲೇಷನ್. ಓಕೆ, ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಯುಪುಲೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಜೀನ್. ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್? ಎಸ್ ಓ ನೋ? ಇದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ನನಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಂದು 5 questions ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಟು ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಬಸವ ಸರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ರೆಡಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಇದು ಹೇಳಿ, what kind of theory was given in 1990 to a 4 years old girl with adenosine deaminase deficiency? Gene therapy, chemotherapy, immunotherapy, radiation therapy. Come on, answer. Which kind of therapy was given in 1990 to a 4 years old kid? The 4 years old kid was suffering from adenosine deaminase deficiency, which led to SCID, severe combined immunodeficiency. Okay, so ಹೆಂಗದು ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು? Yes, very good, very good. Answer ಏನು ಬರುತ್ತೆ? Gene therapy, where we added the ADA gene. Okay, that is adenosine gene, adenosine deaminase gene, to do gene correction. Okay, it is called as gene correction in the embryonic stage. Idu question ಆಗಿ ಬರ್ಬೋದು. Okay, in the embryonic stage. Okay, embryonic stage. Clear? Very good, very good. Next question. A transgenic food crop which may help in solving the problem of night blindness in developing countries. Night blindness in developing countries. Come on. Asanya De Silva. A transgenic food crop which may help in solving the problem of night blindness in developing countries. Do good, be good, please be little good. Okay, don't spam like this. Don't spam like this. Tell answer once only, it's enough. Okay, yes, very good. The answer is going to be golden rice. So students, golden rice extraction, we are taking beta carotene. Okay, we are taking beta carotene and we have extracted this from daffodil plants. Okay, daffodil plants. So remember that we are putting it in Agrobacterium tumefacium, okay, or your TI plasmid, and inserting it into the rice to give the golden rice. Okay, understood? I'm telling you everything. Yes. So this beta carotene is the precursor of vitamin A. Precursor of vitamin A. Okay, yes. Next question. BT corn has been made resistant to corn borers disease by the introduction of gene. BT corn been made resistant, okay, to corn borers by what? So this is my last question. Let me just check if sir completed NEET English class. Okay, or else I'll give you guys a 5 minutes break. Because we have to, yeah, we have to drag a little, no, otherwise Catherine's slot will come early. Okay, okay, okay. I think Ramila and Ankita will drag it. Yeah, yeah, yes, yes, yes. Done, done. Okay. This is my last question, okay? Yes, students. Baswa sir is ready. Okay, because we were having one more class, no, so I wanted to check. Okay, very good. It's going to be cry 1 AB. Okay, cry 1 AB. Last question on the screen for all of you. Which of the following is a correct match? Crayfish, elasmobranch, cuttlefish, ostrictus, jellyfish, echinodermata, silverfish, arthropoda. Try and answer. If you're wrong also, it's okay. I'll help you answer. I'll help you answer. Yes, ready? Yes, what's the answer? What's the answer? Yes, very good. Wow, my students are so smart. My students are so smart. Silverfish, arthropoda. Okay, because crayfish is crustaceans. Okay, cuttlefish is again not a part of ostrictus. They'll come under cephalochordata. Jellyfish you already know, and silverfish is the arthropod. Students, silverfish will look like this. Silverfish will look like this. Okay. Yes, clear? Okay, now Baswa sir will be joining for botany. Okay, Baswa sir will be joining for botany. So, till then, mark your attendance. Let's make 100 likes. Okay, soon. Yes, tomorrow we will do some more difficult questions. Okay. Last class questions were very difficult. Most of the students were telling. Okay. Yes, Baswa sir will join now. Just wait for a minute.
Hello students, namaskara. Welcome to Vedantu, Karnataka. This is Basraj, your biology master teacher students. Ellaru namaskara. Welcome. Hello students. Hello, engidir ellaru. Hello students. Welcome back students. Okay. Now students, before we start, let me tell you one small thing. ನಿಮ್ದು NEET examination ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎರಡು ತರ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. NEET examination ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎರಡು ತರ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. One is always direct question. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಟ್ವಿಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಅಸರ್ಷನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್, ಈ ಅಸರ್ಷನ್ ರೀಸನ್ಸ್, ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಟ್ವಿಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್, ಈ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಅಗ್ರಿ ವಿತ್ ಮೀ. ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅದು ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ ಸರ್ಟನ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್. ಈ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಈ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಟೈಮ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್, ಇನ್ ಟುಡೇಸ್ ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್, we will be discussing all the direct questions which will be asked in your examination, students. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ. ಸರಿನಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವ? ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ. ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? shall we start all of you? ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ. ಅಗೇನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಎಲ್ಲ ಈಸಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಇವತ್ತು. ಈ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತು, ಇದೆಲ್ಲಾನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ನಂಗೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಪಟ್ಪಡ ಅಂತ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು. ನಂಗೆ ಬೇಗ ನೀವು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಸರಿನಾ? ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಆನ್ಸರು ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಸರಿನಾ? ವಿತ್ 124 KCET ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿ ನೋಡಿ ನಿಮ್ದು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ನೋಡಿ ಇನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ನಿಮ್ದು KCET ರ್ಯಾಂಕು ಆ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ. ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ಬೇರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಬ್ವಿಯಸ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ವಿ ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಟೆಲ್ ರೈಟ್. ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಕಷ್ಟ ತುಂಬಾ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಈ ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಸಿಗತ್ತೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸಿಗತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಷ್ಟನೇ ಇದು. ಸೊ ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ವೇಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್. ಆ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸಿಚುವೇಶನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಯರ್. ಯಾವ್ದು ಸಿಚುವೇಶನ್ ಇದೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಸರಿನಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಲೈವ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಲೈವ್ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ನೋಡಿ. ಲೈವ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಬೇಗ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಲೈವ್ ಬರ್ತಿರ್ತಾನೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಲೈವ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಡೋಂಟ್ ವರಿ, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಮೈ ಸೆಷನ್, ಮೈ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ 30 to 40 minutes. ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡೋದ ನಾವು. 30 to 40 minutes ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡೋದ. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ, ಬೇಗ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ನ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ನೀವು ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ದು ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಪೇಜ್ ನ ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲಾ ತರ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ತರ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್, ರೀಲ್ಸ್ ಅಪ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ. ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್, ಕಮೆಂಟ್, ಫನಿ ಮೀಮ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಪ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ, ಸರಿನಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಯೋರ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್, ಅವರ್ ವೇದಾಂತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಕೂಡ. ನಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಬೋರ್ಡ್, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ರಿಫ್ರೆಶ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಬೇಗ. Which of the following are colonial green algae? Which of the following are colonial green algae? ಯಾವ algae ಒಂದು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ. Which of the following is colonial green algae? That is going to be volvox. Students, volvox ರೌಂಡ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ಪೈರೋಗೈರಾ ಫಿಲಮೆಂಟಸ್, ಕ್ಲಮೈಡೋಮೋನಸ್ ಮೈಕ್ರೋಸ್ಕೋಪಿಕ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್, which of the following plants produce cones or strobili? ಈ ಕೋನ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೋಬಿಲೈ ಯಾವ ಪ್ಲಾಂಟ್ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ? ಕೋನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೋಬಿಲೈ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಕೋನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೋಬಿಲೈನ. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಡು ಐ ನೋ ಸಿಂಧಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. which of the following produces cones or strobili? ಅವಾಗ ಏನು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಏನು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ. cones and strobili, what do we find? In the case of equisetum, we find cone or strobili ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ರೌಂಡ್ ಕಲರ್ ಇದರ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಈ ತರ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಉದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ, ಸರಿನಾ? ದಿಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಕೋನ್ or strobili. ಇದು equisetum ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಬೋರ್ಡ್, the dark color fibers present in the nucleoplasm are called as. ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಈ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯೋಪ್ಲಾಸಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? ಇದು ಒಂದು ಸೆಲ್ಲು, ಈ ಸೆಲ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ there is something called as ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯಸ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಈ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯಸ್ ಗೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಲೇಯರ್ ಇದೆ? ಆ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯಸ್ ಗೆ 2 ಲೇಯರ್ ಇದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯಸ್ ಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಲೇಯರ್ ಇದೆ. ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯಸ್ ಗೆ ಸರಿನಾ 2 ಲೇಯರ್ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಈಗ ಈ 2 ಲೇಯರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಈ 2 ಲೇಯರ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಏನಿದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಈ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಪಾರ್ಟ್, ದಿಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯೋಪ್ಲಾಸಮ್ ಇದು. ಸೊ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಈ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯೋಪ್ಲಾಸಮ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ there are small thread like structures. There are small darkly colored thread like structures. What do you call them, students? They are called as chromatin. They are called as what? Chromatin, students. They are called as chromatin. So thread like structures are called as what, students? Chromatin adu. So thread like structure, fibers or thread are called as chromatin. Nucleolus is a round structure which can produce rRNA. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು chromatin ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಅಗೇನ್ these are direct questions now. Next question on the board, centromere splits during dash stage of meiosis ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸೆಂಟ್ರೋಮಿಯರ್ ಸ್ಪ್ಲಿಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಯಾವಾಗ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮೇನ್ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಆಗೋದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗೂನು ಅನಾಫೇಸ್ 1 ಮತ್ತೆ ಅನಾಫೇಸ್ 2 ಈ ಎರಡರಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅನಾಫೇಸ್ 1 ಮತ್ತೆ ಅನಾಫೇಸ್ 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ, ಸರಿನಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? Hello Krishna, welcome to the class. Now students, now I want all of you to understand here is that in anaphase 1 what is happening? In anaphase 1 ಇದು ಒಂದು ನಮ್ದು ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಅನಾಫೇಸ್ 1 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ತರ 2 ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಈ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. That is called as what, students? That is called as separation. Separation of homologous chromosome. ಇದು separation of homologous chromosome ಆಗುತ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಈ separation of homologous chromosome ಆಗೋದು anaphase 1 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಬಟ್ ಅದೇ ನೀವು anaphase 2 ನೋಡಿ, what exactly happens in the case of anaphase 2? anaphase 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ನಮ್ದು ಮೈಟೋಸಿಸ್ ತರ ಈ ಸೆಂಟ್ರೋಮಿಯರ್ ಸ್ಪ್ಲಿಟ್ ಆಗೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅವಾಗ ಸ್ಪ್ಲಿಟ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇದು ಒಂದು ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಸಪರೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಬಂದ ಈ ತರ, ಇದು ಒಂದಿಗೆ ಸಪರೇಟ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ, ಕ್ರೋಮಾಟಿಡ್ಸ್ ಸಪರೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಈ ತರ. ದಿಸ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಕೇಸ್ ಆಫ್ anaphase 2. ಇದು ಎರಡು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ? both are happening in the case of meiosis. So students, what is the answer, students? What is the answer? Centromere split ಆಗುತ್ತೆ anaphase 2 ಮತ್ತೆ and anaphase of mitosis. ಅನಾಫೇಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈಟೋಸಿಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಇದು. ಅನಾಫೇಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈಟೋಸಿಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ನೋ ದ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ರೈಟ್. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಒಂದು ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ಬೇಕು ನಿಮಗೆ. ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸು ನೀಟ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ ನೀವು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ನಿಜ ಹೇಳಿ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ನೋ. ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಇದನ್ನ, ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಇದನ್ನ. ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ನೋ ಹೌ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಇಫ್ ಯು ರಿಯಲಿ ವಾಂಟ್ ಅ ಇಯರ್ ಲಾಂಗ್ ಸೀರೀಸ್, ಡು ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಅ ಇಯರ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್? ಈ ವರ್ಷ ನಿಮ್ದು ಆಗೋಯ್ತು, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ನಿಮ್ ಜೂನಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಈ ಜೂನಿಯರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಓದ್ತಾರ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ನೀವು ಕನ್ನಡ ಓದ್ತೀರಾ? ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ನೀಟ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನೀಟ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನೀಟ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ದು ಮೇನ್ಲಿ ತೆಲಂಗಾಣ, ಹೈದರಾಬಾದ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆಂಧ್ರ ಪ್ರದೇಶ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಚೆನ್ನೈ, ತಮಿಳ್ನಾಡುವಿಂದ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಲಾಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ನಾರ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ಟ್ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾರೆ, ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾಕೋ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೋ ನಂಗೆ ಆತರ ಅನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಬೇಕು ಈಗ, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಕಡೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಬೇಕು ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಡು ಯು ಥಿಂಕ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸು ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಓದ್ತಾರ ನೀಟ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ? ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಓದ್ತಾರಾ? ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ. ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ನೋ ದಿಸ್ ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ. ರಿಯಾಲಿಟಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಬೇಕೀಗ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ದಿಸ್ ಚಾನಲ್ ಟು ವರ್ಕ್, ಈ ಚಾನಲ್ ನಾವು ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ವಿ ವಾಂಟ್ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ನಂಗೆ ನಾನ್ ಪಾಸ್ ಔಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು 10 ವರ್ಷ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ಅವಾಗ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವಾಗ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್ ಇರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಸೊ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸಿಚುವೇಶನ್ ರೈಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದ್ತಾರ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ನೀಡೋಸ್ಕರ? ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಬೇಕಿದು, ಸರಿನಾ? ಓದ್ತಾರಂದ್ರೆ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು. ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ನೀವು ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಓದಂಗಿದ್ರೆ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಟು ರೆಕಮೆಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಚಾನಲ್ ಟು ಯುವರ್ ಜೂನಿಯರ್ಸ್. ನಿಮ್ ಜೂನಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಿ, ಫ್ರೀ ಆಫ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಫ್ರೀ ಆಫ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ನೀವು ಕಲ್ತ್ರೆ ಪಕ್ಕಾ ನೀವು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಗ್ತೀರಾ. ಆ ತರ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಸೊ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ವಿ ವಾಂಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು. ರೆಕಮೆಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಚಾನಲ್ ಟು ಯು ಜೂನಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಹೂ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ನೀಟ್ ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಷನ್, ಸರಿನಾ? ನೀಟ್ ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಷನ್ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ನೋಡಿ, ಈಸಿ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ. ವಿಚ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋವಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅ ಸೆಕೆಂಡರಿ ಮೆಟಾಬಲೈಟ್? ಇದು ಬಯೋಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ, ಬಯೋಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ಇಂದ. ಇದು is not a secondary metabolite. Is not a secondary metabolite, students. Quick. Which of the following is not a secondary metabolite? Rubber, ricin, morphine, idella secondary metabolites. So aspartic acid is not a secondary metabolite, students. Aspartic acid is not a secondary metabolite, students. Okay, it is not a secondary metabolite. Other notice, students, I have noticed that students struggle for NEET examination in Karnataka. I have noticed that. Students, I have noticed all of you struggle with NEET examination. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ನಿಜ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, NEET examination ನೀವು 1 ತಿಂಗಳು 1 ವಾರ 2 ವಾರ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. NEET examination ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ವರ್ಷ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಓದ್ತಾರೆ. 2 ವರ್ಷ 3 ವರ್ಷ 4 ವರ್ಷ ಓದ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವಾಗ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇಂದು KCET ತರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು KCET ತರ ಅಲ್ವೇ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಮಾರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಕಷ್ಟ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ನೀವು 3 ಅವರ್ಸ್ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬರೀಬೇಕು ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ನ. ನೀಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ KCET. ತುಂಬಾ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್ ಇದು ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಸರಿನಾ? ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಬೋರ್ಡ್. ವಿಚ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋವಿಂಗ್ ಫೋಟೋಸಿಂಥೆಸಿಸ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಇಸ್ ಪ್ರಿಡಾಮಿನೆಂಟ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರೋಮಲ್ ಲೆಮೆಲೆ? ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸ್ಟ್ರೋಮಲ್ ಲೆಮೆಲೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಂತ. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಒನ್ ಥಾಲಕಾಯ್ಡ್. ದಿಸ್ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ as ಗ್ರಾನಾ. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಥಾಲಕಾಯ್ಡ್ ಇದು. ಇದು ಒಂದೇನೋ ಥಾಲಕಾಯ್ಡ್, ಇದು ಒನ್. ಈ ತರ ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪಲ್ ಥಾಲಕಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತಿರ, ಮಲ್ಟಿಪಲ್ ಥಾಲಕಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಥಾಲಕಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಈ ತರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಥಾಲಕಾಯ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಈ ತರ ಥಾಲಕಾಯ್ಡ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಥಾಲಕಾಯ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಚ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋವಿಂಗ್ ಫೋಟೋ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ವಿ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಆನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೋಮಲ್ ಲೆಮೆಲೆ? ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್? ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೋಮಲ್ ಲೆಮೆಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ನಮಗೆ ಬರೀ PS1 ಮಾತ್ರ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? PS1 ಮತ್ತೆ PS2 ಎರಡು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎರಡು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಸೊ ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಇದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಸ್ಟ್ರೋಮಲ್ ಲೆಮೆಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಸ್ಟ್ರೋಮಲ್ ಲೆಮೆಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರೀ PS1, ಓಕೆ, ಬರೀ PS1 ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಗೇನ್ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಇದು, ಸರಿನಾ? Next question on the board. Which of the following is not a product of light reaction or light dependent reaction? Not a product. Light reaction ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನು ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಏನಪ್ಪ ಆನ್ಸರು? Glucose. Glucose is produced where? Glucose is produced in your dark reaction always. Produced in your dark reaction. So please be very careful. Okay, please be very careful. Exactly. B for Baswasar. Christina knows all the drill. Okay. Next question on the board. The absorption peak of photosystem 1 and photosystem 2 is absorption peak of photosystem 1 ಮತ್ತು photosystem 2 ದು absorption peak ಏನು? Peak ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? Peak. ನೆನಪಿಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, photosystem 1 ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ? photosystem 1 ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ 700 ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೇ photosystem 2 680. 700 ಮತ್ತೆ 680 ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, 700 ಮತ್ತೆ 680. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಸರ್ photosystem 1 700 ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬಂತು? ಫಸ್ಟ್ 700 ಯಾಕೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂತಂದ್ರೆ ದಿಸ್ ವಾಸ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕವರ್ಡ್. ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕವರ್ಡ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್. ದಿಸ್ ವಾಸ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕವರ್ಡ್ ಲೇಟರ್ ಆನ್. ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕವರ್ಡ್ ಲೇಟರ್ ಆನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಸರ್ನಾ? ಫಸ್ಟ್ 700, ಆಮೇಲೆ 680, ಆಮೇಲೆ 680. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಬೋರ್ಡ್. ಡ್ಯಾಶ್ ಪ್ರಪೋಸ್ ದ ರಿವೆಟ್ ಪಾಪರ್ ಹೈಪೋಥಿಸಿಸ್. ಈ ರಿವೆಟ್ ಪಾಪರ್ ಹೈಪೋಥಿಸಿಸ್ ನ ಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು? ಹೈಪೋಥಿಸಿಸ್ ನ ಯಾರು ಪ್ರಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರಪೋಸ್? ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ none other than Paul Ehrlich. Paul Ehrlich students. Paul Ehrlich. Okay now? Paul Ehrlich students. Paul Ehrlich. Rivet Popper hypothesis. Next question on the board. How many cells and nuclei are present in mature embryo sac? One the female gametophyte ಅಲ್ಲಿ, one the female gametophyte students, how many types of cell and how many nuclei do we find? ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಇದು. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ 7 celled and 8 nucleated. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ 7 cell ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ 8 nucleated ಇರುತ್ತೆ. 2 polar nuclei ಸೆಪರೇಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. 2 polar nuclei ಸೆಪರೇಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಬೋರ್ಡ್. ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ದ ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಅಮೈನೋ ಆಸಿಡ್. ಬೇಗ lysine. Next question on the board. Inulin is a polymer of, students, ಇದು inulin, ಇದು insulin ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ನಾ? Insulin ಓದ್ಬೇಡಿ, it is inulin from your biomolecule chapter. Inulin is a polymer of ಲಾಂಗ್ ಚೈನ್ ಆಫ್ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ? inulin ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಲಾಂಗ್ ಚೈನ್ ಆಫ್ ಫ್ರಕ್ಟೋಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಫ್ರಕ್ಟೋಸ್ ಆತರ ಲಾಂಗ್ ಚೈನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಫ್ರಕ್ಟೋಸ್ ಲಾಂಗ್ ಚೈನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಲಾಂಗ್ ಚೈನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ವೈ ಡು ಐ ಗೆಟ್ ಅ ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ ನಮ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಫ್ರೀ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ನೀಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ನ. ಯೂಶಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಮ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀಟ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಒಂದು ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಸೇರ್ಕೊತೀರಾ, ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಫಾರ್ ನೀಟ್. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ನಾವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋದ ರೆವಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ನಮ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಮಾಡೋದ ನೀಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ಫ್ರೀ ಆಗಿ ಫುಲ್ಲು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್. ABO ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಗ್ರೂಪಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಆಫ್, ABO ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಗ್ರೂಪಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಕೋಡಾಮಿನೆನ್ಸ್. ಹೌದು, ಕೋಡಾಮಿನೆನ್ಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಕೋಡಾಮಿನೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ವಾಟ್ ಡು ಯು ಫೈಂಡ್? ವೇರ್ ಡು ಯು ಫೈಂಡ್ ABO ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಗ್ರೂಪಿಂಗ್? ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಯೂಶಲಿ ನೀಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಹೋಗ್ತೀರಾ, ಬಟ್ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಯಾರು ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡೋದು ಅನ್ಕೋತೀನಿ ನಾ. ಸೊ ಅದು ಇನ್ನ ಆ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಎನ್ವೈರನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಿಲ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನ. ವಿಲ್ ಮೇಕ್ ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್, ಡೋಂಟ್ ವರಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟರೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಈ ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷ ಮಾಡೋದ ಫುಲ್ಲು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ. So I want every single one of you to tell this channel to your juniors. Sarna? Students, we are bringing new teachers. Don't worry. We are bringing new teachers. We are bringing entire new teachers. ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳ್ರಪ್ಪ. ಮಲ್ಟಿಪಲಿಸಮ್ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪಲಿಸಮ್ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಐ ಎ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಐ ಬಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಐ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಮೂರ್ ಅಲೀಲ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಮೂರ್ ಅಲೀಲ್ಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಬೋರ್ಡ್. ವಿಚ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋವಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಆನ್ ಆಟೋಸೋಮಲ್ ರೆಸೆಸಿವ್ ಡಿಸಾರ್ಡರ್? ಇಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಈ 4 ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಸರಿನಾ? ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ 4ರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಮಾತ್ರ it is not going to be a sex, it is not going to be a autosomal. Students, by the answer ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತು ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್, by the answer ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತು ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್. ಸೆಕ್ಸ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಬೇಗ ಯಾವ್ದು ಸೆಕ್ಸ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ಡ್ ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋನ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಹಿಮೋಫಿಲಿಯಾ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಲರ್ ಬ್ಲೈಂಡ್ನೆಸ್. ಹಿಮೋಫಿಲಿಯಾ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಲರ್ ಬ್ಲೈಂಡ್ನೆಸ್, ಬೋತ್ ಆಫ್ ದೆಮ್ ಆರ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ಡ್ ಇನ್ ನೇಚರ್. ಅದು ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಸಿಕಲ್ ಸೆಲ್ ಅನಿಮಿಯಾ, ಹೆಲ್ಗಟಿನೇರಿಯಾ, ಥಾಲಸೀಮಿಯಾ, ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ದೆಮ್ ಆರ್ ವಾಟ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ದೆಮ್ ಆರ್ ಆಟೋಸೋಮಲ್ ರೆಸೆಸಿವ್. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅದು ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಆಟೋಸೋಮಲ್ ಡಾಮಿನೆಂಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಏನು? ಮಯೋಟೋನಿಕ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟ್ರೋಫಿ. Myotonic dystrophy is an autosomal dominant example. The phenomena where a single gene exhibits multiple phenotypic expression. Bega. A single gene exhibits multiple phenotypic expression. That is called as, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಮ್ಮಿ ತರ ಇದು. ಒಂದು ಜೀನು ರೈಟ್, ಆ ಸಿಂಗಲ್ ಜೀನ್, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಜೀನು, ಮಲ್ಟಿಪಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್. ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಮಮ್ಮಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರ? ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ as what? That is called as ಪ್ಲಿಯೋಟ್ರೋಪಿ. ಒಂದೇ ಜೀನು. ಬಟ್ ಈ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ನೋಡಿ, ಬಟ್ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಪಾಲಿಜೆನೆಟಿಕ್? ಅವಾಗೇನು ಪಾಲಿಜೆನೆಟಿಕ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಪಾಲಿಜೆನೆಟಿಕ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ many genes, one trait. This is called as polygenetic inheritance. Example ಏನು? ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಹೈಟ್ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಹೈಟ್, ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್, ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಸ್ಕಿನ್ ಕಲರ್, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಸರಿನಾ? Which of the following students, which of the following are regarded as major cause of bad health loss? Which of the following are the major cause of bad health loss, students? Bega. Exactly, Krishna. That is called as what? Polygenetic inheritance. Many genes polygenetic, one gene pleiotropy. Overexploitation ಬರುತ್ತಾ? Co-extinction, mutualism ಬರಲ್ಲ, habitat ಬರುತ್ತೆ, migration ಬರಲ್ಲ. So ABD ನಮ್ದು RCB ಸರ್ನ ABD. Next question, students. This is a simple match the following. ಈ match the following ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಬೇಕು which is one is what? ಸರಿನಾ? Robert May Global Species Index, Alexander Humboldt Species Area Relationship, Paul Ehrlich, right? Revett-Popper hypothesis, David Tillman, the long-term ecosystem experiment using outer plots. ಸರಿನಾ? So what is the answer, students? What is the answer? ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ. ಎರಡು ಸುಶಿ, ಎರಡು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಅಗೇನ್ at this time this is called as revision, it is not teaching right now. ಸರಿನಾ? Next question, students. Which of the following algae contains mannitol and rhizophore? ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ. ಇದು algae ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ. mannitol ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? mannitol and laminarin, Phaeophyceae, ರೆಡ್ ಬ್ರೌನ್ algae. ಅದು ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಫ್ಲೋರಿಡಿಯನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಚ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? ರೆಡ್ algae. ಸೊ ಆತರ ನಿಮ್ಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು, ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ectocarpus is an example of brown algae. Right now, brown algae. ಸರಿನಾ? Next question, students. Which of the following is an example of actinomorphic flower? ಏನ್ ಅರ್ಥ? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್, actinomorphic flower is a flower. ಆ ಫ್ಲವರ್ ನೀವು ಮಲ್ಟಿಪಲ್ ಪ್ಲೇನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮುರಿಬಹುದು. ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಸೇ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಒನ್ ಫ್ಲವರ್ ರೈಟ್ ನೌ. ಇದೊಂದು ಫ್ಲವರ್ ಇದು. ಈ ಫ್ಲವರ್ ನಾನು ಈ ತರ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಈ ತರ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಈ ತರ. ಸೊ ಇವನ್ ಅ ಫ್ಲವರ್, when a flower can be cut in multiple planes, that is called as actinomorphic. ಇಲ್ಲಿ example, students, example is MCD, Mustard, chili, and datura. Mustard, chili, and datura are the example here. Mustard, chili, and datura is the examples here, students. MCD. Okay, datura. This is a NEET 2024 question. Idu. Last year question. Idu. Last year question. Idella. Last year question. Idu. Next question on the board. Match the following again. Polyadelphous condition. More than one bundle. Syncarpus, carpels are fused. Staminode, sterile stamen. Epipetalous, stamens are attached to the petal. Epipetalous andre stamen attached to the petal. Ade epiphyllous andre stamen is attached to the perianth. That is epiphyllous condition or tepal. Epiphyllous condition, students. Okay. Zygomorphic, students. Zygomorphically only one plane. Zygomorphically, students, one plane. P bean, Gulmore and Cassia. P bean, Gulmore and Cassia are the examples there. Answer is option 1. E question, student. 2024 question idu. In coloncyma, right? Coloncyma dalli cell walls are thickened at corners due to deposition of cellulose, hemicellulose, and pectin. Okay. Sclerenchyma consists of lignified cell walls and possess pits. Pits irutte. Pits kuda irutte alli. Pits kuda irutte. So 1 is right here. Students, 1 is going to be right here. Eradu kuda correct illi. Correct illi. Eradu kuda correct illi, students. Next question nodi. The Golgi cisternae are concentrically arranged near the nucleus with distant convex cis or forming phase on concave trans or maturing phase. Haudu. Cis and trans phase of organelles are identical. Allah, but are integrated. Haudu. They integrated, but they are not identical. A cis phase and the trans phase one tara illa. They are different from each other. One is concave, one is convex. So they are different from each other. Sarna. So what do we have? 1 is right. This is going to be wrong because they are not identical to each other. One tara illa adu. Sarna. Next question bantu nodi board mele. G1S, G0, G2. Simple. Match the following from NEET 2024 question. NEET 2024 question, right now, students. Nenappa. G1 andrenu. G1 andre cell is metabolically active and grows continuously. S phase, replication of DNA. G0, cell is metabolically active but no proliferation until do so. G2 is synthesis of protein. So A is 4, one the option, students. A is 4, one the option there. A is 4, one the option there. That is option number 2. Option number 2 is the right answer. Students, again, this all points nimge gothirbeku. Class 11 ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ idea ಇರಬೇಕು. ಸರಿನಾ? I hope ನೀವು KCET ಗೋಸ್ಕರ at least ಓದಿರಾ ನೀವು. KCET ಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಓದಿರಾ. This becomes easy now. This becomes easy for all of you. Okay, students. Next question nodi, students. Next question nodi. Spindle fiber attached to kinetochore of chromosome during. That is, ಈ ತರ ನಮ್ದು ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಈ ತರ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಇದೆ. ಈ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಹತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, what do we have here in the chromosome here? Do the spindle fibers attach directly? Do the spindle fibers attach direct to centromere? ಈ ಸ್ಪಿಂಡಲ್ ಫೈಬರ್ಸ್ ಬಂದು ಈ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಗೆ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಸೆಂಟ್ರೋಮಿಯರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ, ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಸ್ಪಿಂಡಲ್ ಫೈಬರ್ಸ್ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಟು ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಕೈನೆಟೋಕೋರ್. ಆಲ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಪಿಂಡಲ್ ಫೈಬರ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಟು ದ ಕೈನೆಟೋಕೋರ್. ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಇದಾಗೋದು ಮೆಟಾಫೇಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗೋದು ಮೆಟಾಫೇಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಮೆಟಾಫೇಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆಲ್ ದ ಸ್ಪಿಂಡಲ್ ಫೈಬರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅಟ್ ದ ಕೈನೆಟೋಕೋರ್. ಸೆಂಟ್ರೋಮಿಯರ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಕೈನೆಟೋಕೋರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅವತ್ತು. ನೆನಪಿರಲಿ, ಕೈನೆಟೋಕೋರ್ ಗೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. Synthesis of ATP linked to development of proton gradient across membrane is called as. That is, ATP formation ಆಗೋದು with respect to proton gradient, that is H plus gradient, that is called as what? What do you call that, students? What do you call that? Formation of ATP with respect to proton gradient use ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಎಲ್ಲಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಕೆಮಿಯೋಸ್ಮೋಟಿಕ್ ಹೈಪೋಥೆಸಿಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಕೆಮಿಯೋಸ್ಮೋಟಿಕ್ ಹೈಪೋಥೆಸಿಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Chemiosmotic hypothesis. Next question. Formation of interfascicular cambium from fully developed parenchymal cell is an example of. One parenchymal cell which is a primary permanent cell. The primary permanent cell will regain the ability to divide. Ability to divide. What do you call that? If a permanent cell is regained the divide, that is called as de-differentiation. That is called as what, students? De-differentiation. That is called as what? De-differentiation. Regain the divide. Now, first is called as de-differentiation. First is called differentiation, then de-differentiation, and then redifferentiation. Redifferentiation endal barutte avattu kuda. Redifferentiation endal barutte redifferentiation. Now, which of the following symbols represents mating between relatives? That is called as consanguineous mating. L ಕಾಣಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡೆ students. Where do you find consanguineous mating? ಬೇಗ consanguineous mating can be found by students. ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಇದು ಈಸಿ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಿದು. ಇದು ಮಾತ್ರ ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಬರ್ಲೇಬೇಕು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ. ಇದು ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಇದು. That is going to be made C. Option number C. Right. Next question on the board, students. ಇದು ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು. Broad palm with single palm crease, visible person suffering from. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 21st chromosome ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ 21st position ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ 21st position ಅಲ್ಲಿ 21st position ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ಕ್ರೋಮೋಸೋಮ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. What do you call that? What do you call, students? That is called as what, students? Down syndrome. Down syndrome. Next question on the board, students. FSH act on ovarian follicles in female and Leydig cells in male. Assertion. Reason nodi. Growing ovarian follicles secrete estrogen in female, while interstitial cell, also called as Leydig cell, secrete androgen in the case of male. Students, answer ಏನು? ಬೇಗ ಟೇಕ್ ಯುವರ್ ಟೈಮ್. ಟೇಕ್ ಯುವರ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಇದು. ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಟೇಕ್ ಯುವರ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಇದು. ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಓದಿ. ಫುಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಇದೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಓದಿ. ಫುಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ ಇದೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. All of you read the question very carefully. There is a scam here. I will repeat again, students. I'll repeat again here. Same simple concept. Do not make the same mistake in examination. ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಇದು, ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. FSH and LH. FSH will always function on Sertoli cell. At the same time, LH will work on Leydig cell. Question ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. FSH act on ovarian follicles in female, correct. Follicular stimulating hormone. But Leydig cell work ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ. Leydig cells में LH ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. FSH Sertoli cell में. So this becomes wrong. Assertion becomes wrong, students. Wrong assertion, no? Assertion wrong ಇಲ್ಲಿ. Assertion is wrong because FSH will not act on Leydig cells. Leydig cells में ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಅದು. It will work on Sertoli cell. Wrong. This is correct here. So answer is option number 3. Students, option number 3 is the right answer. How many of you told the right answer, students? ಯಾರು ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ? ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. How many of you told the right answer? Again, students, these questions are gold questions again. Next question on the board. Which of the following is not a component of fallopian tube? ಇದು fallopian tube ಪಾರ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ ಇದು. ಇದು ನಿಮ್ದು NEET 2024 question ಇದು. NEET 2024 question ಇದು. ಬೇಗ. Not a part of fallopian tube. Not a part of fallopian tube. ಬೇಗ. Not a part of fallopian tube, students. Not a part of fallopian tube. Easy na ido? Easy. This is uterine fundus. Now, in the equation, Van Herst-Pearl logistic growth, they're asking you what is K here. Illi K enu. Logistic growth alli, what is K here? Where resources are very limited. Where resources are very limited, what exactly here is the K here? K is called as carrying capacity. That is the limit how much it can take. Limit how much it can, students. It is called as carrying capacity. Next question. Which of the following is not an example of mutualism? Lichen mutualism ಬರುತ್ತೆ, mycorrhiza mutualism, orchid on a branch of mango tree is commensalism. Commensalism. Wasp mutualism. So option number 3 is the right answer. You know, 3Z. This is a NEET 2024 question. NEET 2024 question. Now, rate of decomposition is not related to chemical composition of detritus and climatic factors. Students, tappu. Okay? It is related. Detritus is rich in lignin and chitin. Slow agutte. Like rich in cellulose and carbohydrates. Nitrogen fast agutte. Athara. So climatic decomposition rate is faster. It will be very slow. If detritus is rich in, it is rich in lignin and chitin idre tumba slow agutte, fast agala. So both are wrong here. Both are wrong students. Both are wrong. Next question on the board. Which of the following is not a method of ex situ conservation? Which of the following, students, is not a method of ex situ conservation? Which of the following is not a method of ex situ conservation? Bega. Yado? National Park, students. National Park is in situ. National Park is in situ. Other students in the examination sometimes they'll give you zoological park. They'll give you zoological park sometimes. But then purely zoological park is going to be ex situ. Idu in situ. Idu in situ. Sarna? Students, ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಈ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಮುಗಿತು. ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಇದೆ. ರೆಡಿ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು? ರೆಡಿ? ನಿಮಿಷ ಹಂಗೆ ಇರಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಹಂಗೆ ಇರಿ. Today I made our other students in NEET English some questions. Do you want to solve this for 5 minutes? Students, do you want to solve those questions? ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ, ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅದು? Today I made our NEET English students also solve some questions. ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? Students, tell me the answer. Tell me the answer. Tell me the answer. Students, those of you who watch the lecture, you better not call. You all of you will know. Those of you who are on the NEET English channel, this will be very easy. ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಅವಾಗಲೇ ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ. ಈಗ ತಾನೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಇವರು. ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಇಫ್ ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ದಿಸ್ PDF also, this PDF will be on my Telegram. ಈ PDF ನನ್ನ Telegram ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. This I will not be giving on the main Telegram. ಇದು ನನ್ನ Telegram ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಈ PDF ನಿಮಗೆ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಈ PDF ನನ್ನ Telegram ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಗ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದು ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಸಿಲಾಜಿನೆಲ್ಲಾ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಾಲ್ವಿನಿಯಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಸಿಲಾಜಿನೆಲ್ಲಾ ಸಾಲ್ವಿನಿಯಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಬಯೋ ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಬಯೋ ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ. ಏನು ಕೆಲಸ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. Asexual reproduction by pear-shaped bifurcated zoospore is seen in the case of your brown algae students. In the case of brown algae. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಷ್ಟ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗೋದಾ? ಇದು ಮಾಡಿ ನೋಡೋ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಇದು ಮಾಡಿ, ಬೇಗ ಮಾಡಿ. Don't lie students, don't lie. I know all of you are attending. Tell this answer. A bivalent consists of one. Bivalent ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ? ಇದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್. ಇದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಇಟ್, ನಾವು ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಇದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನೋಡೋಣ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಒಂದು ಬೈವಲೆಂಟ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಟೆಟ್ರಾಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಈ ತರ ನಿಮ್ದು ನೀಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಬರೋದು, ಈ ತರ ನಿಮ್ದು ನೀಟ್ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಒಂದು ಬೈವಲೆಂಟ್ ಟೆಟ್ರಾಡ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? This is a bivalent tetrad. It is formed in zygotine, clearly visible in pachytene. Illi, this is a tetrad student. This is a tetrad right now, tetrad. Illi students, illi you will have 2 centromeres and 1, 2, 3, 4. Illi 4 chromatid irutte. Enirutte? 4 chromatid irutte illi. 4 chromatid. So what is the answer? 4 chromatid ಮತ್ತೆ 2 centromeres. 2 centromeres ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, ಇಂಕಿ ಪಿಂಕಿ ಮಾಡಿ ತೊಗೊಳೋದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ 5 minutes ನಾನು ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಈಗ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ನಂಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇದೆ 11 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ. ಇಂಕಿ ಪಿಂಕಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡೋಣ, ರ್ಯಾಂಡಮ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳಿ, ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ, ಯಾವ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು? ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ನಂಬರ್ 35 ತಗೊಳೋದಾ? ಈ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಒಂದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಬಂತು, ರ್ಯಾಂಡಮ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಬಂತು. ರ್ಯಾಂಡಮ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಸರ್ನಾ? Bivalent is clearly visible. Bivalent is clearly visible. Bivalent chromosomes clearly visible tetrad ಯಾವಾಗ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? It becomes clearly visible tetrad in the case of packatine. Packatine ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ವಿಸಿಬಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Packatine ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ವಿಸಿಬಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ವಿಸಿಬಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಳೋದ? ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಸೇ 44 ಹೋಗೋದಾ? 44 ಬೇಡ, 45 ಹೋಗೋದಾ? ಇನ್ ವೆಕ್ಸರಿ ಎಸ್ಟಿಮೇಷನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ವೆಕ್ಸ್ಲರಿ ಎಸ್ಟಿಮೇಷನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ವೆಕ್ಸ್ಲರಿ ಎಸ್ಟಿಮೇಷನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ನೆನಪಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್, ಇದು ವೆಕ್ಸ್ಲರಿ ಎಸ್ಟಿಮೇಷನ್. ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಎರಡು ವಿಂಗ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಕೀಲ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಈ ತರ ಕೀಲು. ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ವಿಂಗ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ಕೀಲು. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಇಸ್ ಓವರ್ಲ್ಯಾಪಿಂಗ್ ದ ವಿಂಗ್ಸ್. ಆನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ವಿಂಗ್ ನ ಓವರ್ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಓವರ್ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ಇಸ್ ರೈಟ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಓವರ್ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ ದ ಕೀಲ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ 1 is the answer. So 1 is the answer students. 1 is the answer. Okay. Students ಯಾವ ಸೈಡ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದಾ? Let's say we'll go to 52. Let's go 53. 53 question. A wheat grain has embryo with large shield shaped cotyledon is known as. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು wheat grain ಹತ್ರ ಒಂದು large shield shaped cotyledon ಇರುತ್ತೆ. In the what is it called as? ಇಲ್ಲಿ wheat grain ಅಂದ್ರೆ in the case of monocot. In the case of monocot, what is the cotyledon called as? Cotyledon called as. ಅಷ್ಟೇ question. Monocot, what do you call that? We call them scutellum. We call them scutellum. Okay. Students, favorite number ಬೇಗ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಡಿ, ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಡಿ. Let's go to 60. 61 ಹೋಗೋದಾ? ಬನ್ನಿ 61 ಹೋಗೋದಾ? In dicot stem, the vascular bundles is. In dicot stem, vascular bundles is. ನೋಡಿ, ಇದು ಡೈಕಾಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಇರಲ್ಲ ಯಾವತ್ತು. ಓಕೆ, ಇದು ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ವಾಸ್ಕುಲರ್ ಬಂಡಲ್ಸ್ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಕಂಜೋಯಿಂಟ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಓಪನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ಇದು ಸ್ಟೆಮ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಎಂಡಾರ್ಕ್. ಎಕ್ಸಾರ್ಚ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಎಕ್ಸಾರ್ಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಫೌಂಡ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಕೇಸ್ ಆಫ್ ರೂಟ್ಸ್. ಪ್ರೋಟೋಸೈಲಮ್ ಇಸ್ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್. ಸರಿನಾ? ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಬರ್ 2. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ನಂಬರ್ 2. ಅವಾಗ random question again. Random question students. Random question time. In C4 pathway, which of the following molecule combines with carbon dioxide? Carbon dioxide ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಯಾವುದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? C4 cycle ಅಲ್ಲಿ CO2 is first received by which of the following molecule? PP na? PP. Very good. Also called as phosphoenol pyruvate. ಇದು ನಿಮ್ದು C4 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ PEP plus CO2 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. will give you OAA, oxalo acetic acid. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಅದೇ C3 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? C3 ಅಲ್ಲಿ we have RUBP plus CO2, that will give you nothing but 3PGA. 3PGA ಬರುತ್ತೆ. So ಇದು C3 ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಇದು C4 ಅಲ್ಲಿ. C4 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್? C4 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಬರುತ್ತೆ? We will get the PEP, phosphoenol pyruvate. Next question. Solve ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್. The assimilation of one CO2 molecule, ಒಂದು CO2 molecule ಗೆ ಒಂದು C3 cycle ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು, okay, via photosynthesis, the energy required from ATP and NADPH is. ಒಂದು C3 cycle ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ATP ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಷ್ಟು NADPH ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಬೇಗ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, you will be able to solve all of these questions very easily. ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಇದು. How many ATP and how many NADPH is used for one CO2 in C3? ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಇದೆ. ಏನ್ ಟ್ರಿಕ್? 3, 2, 1, 0 ಟ್ರಿಕ್. In C3 cycle we have 3 steps and 3 ATP is consumed, 2 NADH is consumed for 1 CO2 and 0 ATP produced. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ATP is producing, ATP is consuming here. ATP is getting consumed here. So 3 ATP and 2 NADH. This is for one CO2 ಗೆ. ಅದೇ this is for one glucose ಇದು. This is for one glucose. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್ is nothing but C6H12O6 ಅಲ್ಲ, O6. So ಇಲ್ಲಿ 6 carbon ಇದೆ, 6 carbon ಇದೆ. For one carbon this is what we require. For 6 carbon what do we require students then? For 6 carbon you should do into 6 ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ into 6 ಮಾಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, into 6. 6 3 is 18, 6 2 is 12. So this is for one glucose. This is for one glucose. Students ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಇವತ್ತು. Don't worry. ಈ PDF ನ ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಈ ಎಂಟೈರ್ PDF ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಎಂಟೈರ್ PDF ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ 107 ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, 107 ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಈ PDF ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಓದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಟೆಲಿಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಜೂನಿಯರ್ಸ್ who are in class 11th right now, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿ ನೀಟ್ ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಆಗಲಿ ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಆಗಲಿ. ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಆದ್ರೆ you should recommend them to our channel. Offline ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ recommend them to Vedantu offline center. If you are in Bangalore, ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆ JP ನಗರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಇದೆ, JP ನಗರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಇದ್ರೆ this is the location you need to go. ನಮ್ದು ವೇದಾಂತದ್ದು ಆಫ್ಲೈನ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ JP ನಗರ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಗ್ಲೇ JP ನಗರ್ ಆಗ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ ಅದು, ಸರಿನಾ? So if you go to website right now, if you go to offline center Vedantu, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ up to 40% ಆಫ್ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬರ್ಬೋದು ನೀವು. ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರನೇ ಬನ್ನಿ, ನಾವೇ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರನೇ ಬರ್ಬೋದು. ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ವಿತ್ ದಟ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ನಾನೀಗ ಪ್ರಿಮಿಲಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಾಲ್ ಹಾಕದ, ಪ್ರಿಮಿಲಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲ್ ಹಾಕ್ತೀನಿ. ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಬಂದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಈಗ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಬಂದು ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಸರಿನಾ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಸೊ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲ್ ಹಾಕದ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ಗೆ.
Done, sir. I've started it here. Yeah. Thank you. Hi everyone. I hope my audio video is all clear, right? Hi, hello, namaskara champions. This is your Pramila ma'am and today we are going to deal with the most important questions from physical chemistry. Yes, you heard it right. Last class and the before class we were focusing on inorganic and organic chemistry. Last class we were focusing on the most important chapters, the high weightage chapters. And yes, as of today, we will be dealing with physical chemistry. So yes, after this session, all your problems regarding chemistry will be done, will be set. But before starting the session, please let me know if I am audible, if I am visible, and if yes, let me know in the comment section, Dakana. Quick. Hi, yes, Likita. I do remember you, Dakana. So I hope my audio video is all clear. Okay, don't you worry. I'll bring him one day. Okay. Yes. Hi, Sojanya. Hi, Christina. Welcome everyone. So this session is going to be super duper important because with each chapter, now I'm going to tell you which part is the most important part. Right? So you have to note it down. Also, since it is all about physical chemistry, I want you guys to have a pen and paper. We will ensure that for each question, we practice the question, write the question, see what the answer comes, and then we are going to answer it. Paka? Okay. So if you are in Instagram, then please follow our Instagram channel. Link is in the description below in order to see the most official and the unofficial videos of faculties. Also, if you are in Bangalore, JP Nagar, then especially if you are in Bangalore, in JP Nagar, we have an offline center. So if you have your, say siblings who are studying for 11th, 12th, or even for NEET or JE, just tell them that here, yes, Vedantu center is there and they can ensure that they can go reach and talk with the persons. Fine. So we'll start with the very first question of the day, which is based on some basic concepts of chemistry. Kanna, this question, this kind of a question, it is like one of the famous question of NEET from some basic concepts. So please tell me what could be the right answer. Yes, I can see a lot of fire. I can see a lot of fire. So my dear champions, please let me know the answer for this question, Dakanda. And if you haven't liked the session, please like, let us reach 100 as soon as possible. Yes, quick, Dakanda. Please let me know the answer. Please let me know the answer for this question. Saujanya says option D. Charan, option B. Okay. Thank you, Likita and Christina. Thank you so much, Rakana. So yes, for this question, you have to find the total number of moles which is being forwarded by 1 gram of hydrogen, 14 gram of nitrogen, 18 gram of H2O, and 16 gram of CO, 28 gram of nitrogen. First, if you consider the number of moles which is being passed over by 1 gram of hydrogen, how will you find it? Given mass, right? Given mass by molar mass. This is the only formula to find number of moles with respect to mass, right? So here the given mass is 1. You know the molar mass of hydrogen is said to be 2 as a molecule, and so the value is going to be 0.5 moles. If you follow the same trend with nitrogen, now you could get nitrogen 14, given value is 14. Molar mass of nitrogen gas is 28, which means 0.5 moles. Wait. Let us look into all the values. 18 grams of H2O, which means given mass is 18. Molecular mass of hydrogen is 18. Sorry, H2O is 18, which means 1 mole. Then if you talk about CO, given mass is 16. Molecular mass of carbon monoxide is 28. 1 carbon and 1 oxygen, right? Just add their atomic masses. You get 0.571. Pretty much equal. And finally, if you talk about nitrogen, 28 grams of nitrogen, it is going to be 28 by 28, which gives you 1 mole. So here you can see there is a pretty much minute difference between option A and option C. But I would say please go with option A, because that is exactly 0.5, right? So please go with option A. And yes, option A is the right answer. Option A is the absolute correct answer, Dakana. 1 gram of H2 molecule gives 0.5 moles in content. It is equivalent to that of 14 grams of nitrogen. Is that clear? Any doubts so far? If you have any, please let me know. Right? Okay, so we'll look into next question, and here it goes. Please read the question and let me know the answer, Dakana. Please read the question and let me know the answer. On completing combustion of 0.3 gram of an organic compound, it gave 0.2 gram of CO2 and 0.1 gram of H2O. The percentage composition of carbon and hydrogen in the compound is. This is once again one of the most important question from the most important topic, which is percentage composition. So my dear champions, please let me know the answer, Dakana. Why is the count so low? Please share it with your friends. Okay. So these are all the most important questions which you should never miss. Alright, please share it with your friends to the maximum. Disha, I want calculated answers, Dakana. Please calculate and then let me know the answer. I'll even zoom in the question a bit. Everyone, please calculate and then let me know the answers. Okay, Disha, C. Everyone says B. Was it for the last question? Christina, B pakka. B sure. Very good, my dear. So let us look into the question. They say on complete combustion, you get 0.3 grams of an organic compound, right? On combustion of 0.3 grams of organic compound, you get 0.2 grams of CO2 and 0.1 gram of H2O, right? Yes. So what you have to do is, you have to divide the molar masses, equate the molar mass, right? Molar mass of carbon divided by molar mass of carbon dioxide to the given values of what is given here. You do not know the value of carbon, so keep it x. The value of carbon dioxide is 0.2, right? So make it 0.2 grams. Just substitute the value in order to find x. Just do the cross calculation. Your x becomes 12 because molar mass of carbon is 12, right? 12 into 0.2 divided by 44. It will give you 2.4 divided by 44. Approximately, it is going to give you 0.0545, right? So this is the value of carbon which is present there. Similarly, you have to find the value of hydrogen. How will you find? Molar mass of hydrogen divided by molar mass of H2O is equal to given mass of hydrogen. Here the given mass is 0.1, right? So sorry, 0.1 of H2O, and the given mass of Y, hydrogen. Hydrogen is not given, so keep it Y and calculate Y. So your Y value is going to be 2 into 0.1, which is 0.2 divided by 18, and the final value is 0.011. So here, if you consider them into their percentage values, right, under 0.3 grams, how many percentage is 0.05 grams, and how many percentage is 0.11 gram? You will get the right answer, and the correct answer is absolutely option B, my dear. Option B is the right answer. Hi Uday, welcome on board. Let us look into next question, and here it goes. Please look into the question and let me know the right answer, Dakana. I'll zoom in a bit. Hi, Mr. Perfect. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, guys, if you are new to the channel, please smash the like button and post your attendance in the like. Quick, Dakana. Quick. We are going to solve a lot of questions. We are going to solve a lot of problems today. That too with minimalistic time, just like how you used to do with your NEET exams. So, please focus and let me know the answers. Quick. Quick, Dakana. Quick. Mr. Perfect, Uday, Tarun, Likita, Saujanya, Pratigna, Christina, Disha, please answer, Dakana. Please answer. Solve it. Take your time. Okay, solve it and let me know the answers. Meanwhile, I'll solve it in the board. You can also look in for the same, just for reference. So here they say that 1 gram of sodium hydroxide was treated with 25 ml of 0.75 m HCl solution. Then the mass of sodium hydroxide left unreacted will be equal to. What will be the mass of sodium hydroxide left unreacted? So this is a question which is completely based on limiting reagent. First, you have to find the number of moles of NaOH used. And how will you find the number of moles of NaOH? Mass of NaOH divided by molar mass of NaOH. So here mass of NaOH is 1 gram, which is given here. 1 divided by molar mass of NaOH is 40. So once you divide it, you get 0.025 moles. Yes, this is the number of moles of NaOH you use. Next, you have to calculate the number of moles of HCl using its concentration and volume of the solution, because concentration and volume is only given here. And how will you find the moles of HCl? How will you find the moles of HCl with just concentration and volume? Very easy, Dakana. You have to multiply your concentration with volume. That is how you find the value. So 0.75 into 0.025, you get a value of how much? You get a value of 0.018 something. Okay, approximately. I'm telling you the values approximately. You have to make it precisely, right? Hi, Suchitra. Welcome on board. Sure, Christina, I'll explain. Okay. So yes, here the value becomes 0.0187. I'm taking the values approximately. Fine. So you have found the total number of HCl's used and the total number of NaOH used. Now look into the formula of the entire reaction. You know, whenever NaOH reacts with HCl, it gives NaCl plus H2O, right? Which means 1 mole of NaOH reacts with 1 mole of HCl. Here, in order to react with 0.187 moles of HCl, you might need 0.0187 moles of NaOH, which means what could be the remaining mass of excess moles of NaOH? It is absolutely 0.025, which is the actual mass used here, minus 0.018 minus 0.0187, and the final value is going to be 0.00625 moles. Okay, approximately I take the value of 0.00625 moles. Now, in order to convert it as mass, what will you do? Very easy. If you know number of moles is equal to given mass by molar mass, then mass of unreacted NaOH is none other than number of moles into molecular mass. So multiply this value with 40, you get the answer, which is absolutely option B, 250 grams. Is that clear? Is that clear, my dear? Yes? Paka? Clear? Shall we move on with the next question? So option B is the right answer. Option B is the absolute correct answer. Very good, very good, very good. So let us look into a next question, and this is one of the famous question from structure of atom based on quantum numbers. So this concept now, this is very important. You will get one question from quantum numbers for sure. 99% of the chances you will get one question from quantum numbers for sure. So please look into this question and let me know the answers. You have 4 set of quantum numbers given. You have to arrange them based on the decreasing order of energy. 4 options are given. Look into the options and let me know the answers. Dekanna, share this session, share maximum, share Madi, like Madi, and bega answer Madi. Quick, Dakana. Let me know the answers in the comment section. Let it be quick. Okay, Radhe, option B. Ramesh Babu, option B. Christina, option B. Hemachandra, option B. Hi Hemachandra, welcome on board. Disha, option A. Very good, Dakana, very good. I can see superb answers. But there is a little bit of confusion. So here, whenever you get this kind of a question now, you have to use a concept which is called as Borsbury concept. And what do they say in Borsbury concept? Whenever you have 4 set of quantum numbers to be arranged, always look into their n plus L value, right? You have to add n and L. So for option 1, n plus L value is going to be 6. For option 2, it is going to be 5. For option 3, it is 5, and option 4, it is 4. So arrange them accordingly. You will say 1, then it could be either 2 or 3, right? 2 or 3, and finally you would have 4. You have a confusion between option 2 and option 3. In this case, whenever Borsbury number is same, then look into the n value. If your n value is large, then obviously the energy is also going to increase, right? So in this case, it is 3, it is 4, which means option 3 comes first, followed by option 2, finally option 4. So the arrangement goes like this: 1, 3, 2, 4. 1, 3, 2, 4 is the right answer, my darling. And yes, option B is the absolute correct answer. Very good. Okay, Nayana, sure. Hereafter, I'll call you as Nayana. Fine. Thank you so much for letting me know. Hereafter, I will call you as Nayana. Right. So, next question. Look into this question and bega answer Madi. Bega answer Madi. This question is tumba easy, so bega answer Madi. Look into the statements, right? And you have to find the correct statement. Okay, I'm not going to show you options. You tell me which are all the correct statements from the above. I'll hide myself so that you can see the entire question. Yes, Likita, as I told, I just need some buffer time to learn Kannada. So I'm learning it now, and I'll ensure that I speak soon. I'll speak the entire, or I'll take the entire class in Kannada. Okay. Okay, Christina says BCE. Abhilash BCE. Hi, Kitana. Welcome on board. Place your attendance in the like session, Kitana. Post your attendance in the like without fail. Okay. So quick. This is Sulabha question. So please let me know the answers. I can see a lot of BCEs, CDEs, but BCE prevails. Okay, let us look into each of the statement, okay, one by one. Right? Shall we? And if you have not posted your likes, then if you have not posted your answers, then please post, because we are on the verge to look which answer is right. First of all, atoms of all elements are composed of two fundamental particles. Who said so? Is there only two fundamental particles? No. It differs from one atom to another. We have nucleus, we have neutrons, protons, and electrons. It is basically three or more than three. So option A is absolutely absurd. It is wrong. Next, the mass of electron. Mass of electron is given here. Is it correct, Drakana? 9.1 into 10 to the power minus 31 kg. Yes, it is absolutely correct. All isotopes of a given element show same chemical properties. Of course, all the isotopes of given elements will have same chemical properties. And finally, protons and electrons are collectively known as nucleons. Is it so? No, protons and neutrons are collectively called as nucleons, so it is wrong. Finally, Dalton's atomic theory regarded the atom as an ultimate particle of matter. Exactly, he told me each and every, not just me, my dear, he told everyone, okay, why take the credit? He told everyone that yes, each matter is made up of smallest particle, the ultimate particle, which is atom. So here you can see BCE is the right answer, and yes, my dear, BCE is the absolute answer. You have done a wonderful job. Kudos. Next question. Here you go. Bega answer Madi. Tumba easy question. So please let me know the answers. Come on, guys. Please answer. You have to, try. Sure, Likita. He's actually playing out. So once he is done, I'll show him, okay? 2 more likes for 100, my dear. So like Madi. Tumba is, I think it is somewhat related to full dakana. Full or completely. It is a word which is used to spell that. Hi Sana, welcome on board. Sahil, C. Sana, C. Ramesh, C. Radhe, A. I can see a lot of answers. Answer Madi Kanna. Uttaramadi. Yes, Uttaramadi. So, yes. Let us look into the answer for this question. This was actually asked in NEET 2024 re-examination, Dakana. So here you can see that the molecule changes from MnO4 minus to MnO4 minus. If it is MnO4 minus for oxygen, oxygen occurs in oxidose state, which means for oxygen it is going to be -8. -8 is equal to -2, right? X minus 8 is equal to -2, which means your X value is going to be plus 6, right? Similarly, if you consider MnO4 minus, for MnO4 minus, it is going to be for oxygen once again 8. Minus 8 is equal to minus 1. X minus 8 is equal to minus 1, or X is equal to plus 7. And finally, if you talk about MnO2 for oxygen it is minus 4, which means for manganese it is plus 4. So the correct answer is absolutely what, Rakana? You have plus 4 here, right? You have plus 4 here. Ada, 1 minute. You have plus 4 here, plus 6 here, and plus 7 here. So what could be the right answer? Yes. The wrong oxidation numbers which are shown here. The oxidation number which is not shown by manganese is absolutely plus 2 and plus 3. So B and E is the right answer. B and E is the absolute correct answer. Very good, Rakana. Let us move on to the next question. Look into the question and let me know the answers. Alright? Read the question, read it fully, read it completely, and let me know the answer, Rakana. Read the question and then answer. Odimattu Nantara Uttarisi. Read the question. Yes, Uttara Kodi Dakanna. Thank you, Tarun, for telling me what I was actually searching in my mind. What will we say in Kannada for that word? Thank you. So yes, answer Madi. Once again, easy question, right? So bega answer Madi. I can see a lot of option B's and option C's. Uttarisi Kanna, Uttarisi. Answer Madi. Everyone, please answer Madi. Okay, sure, Christina, I'll explain it. Don't you worry. First, try to answer it out, then I'll explain. Okay. Okay, yes. So the correct answer for this question is, if you look into this question, you have to find the oxidation number of each and every value. Zinc is in free state. Zinc is in free state, which means oxidation number of zinc here is 0. And copper sulfate, copper's oxidation number is plus 2. Similarly, in zinc sulfate, it is plus 2, copper it is 0. So you can see zinc goes from 0 to plus 2, copper goes from plus 2 to 0. If the value increases from 0 to plus 2, then zinc is getting oxidized. Similarly, if the value reduces from plus 2 to 0, then your copper is reduced, and so option A is absolutely a redox reaction. Let me look into option B. If you look into option B now, you have 3 oxygens, which means minus 6, 1 chlorine, which means minus 1, and you have potassium as well. So here totally potassium's value is what? Here, what is the value of potassium, Dakana? Or what is the value of chlorine? Because potassium is an alkali metal, wherever it goes, it is going to be plus 1, right? So plus 1 and minus 6. Plus 1 and minus 6 will yield you plus 5 for chlorine. Then if you see the chlorine as a molecule, it is 0. Similarly, if you take iodine as a molecule, it is 0. But in case of KiO3, it is going to be plus 5. So plus 5 of chlorine becomes 0, 0 of iodine becomes plus 5, chlorine's value decreases, reduction occurs, iodine's value increases, oxidation occurs, and so yes, oxidation and reduction together called as redox reaction. Then if you look into option C now, just look into this, hydrogen is 0, chlorine is also 0. But once it becomes HCl, hydrogen's value becomes plus 1, whereas chlorine, it becomes minus 1 in order to tackle hydrogen. So you see that hydrogen has gone from 0 to plus 1, which means hydrogen is oxidized. Similarly, chlorine has gone from 0 to -1, which means value is reduced, so the total reaction is reduction. Oxidation and reduction occurs. That is why I say option C is also a redox reaction. But finally, if you look into option D, in case of D, your barium has a value of +2 in order to tackle 2 chlorine, which is -2. Similarly, your sodium will have +1 value, 2 sodiums, +2 value, 1 sodium, +1 in order to balance -2 value of sulfate. Similarly, if you take barium here in the product end, since it is with sulfato has -2 value, so your barium has +2 value. And NaCl, similarly, your in sodium has +1 value. So here oxidation number does not changes. Whenever oxidation number is constant, it is same, then obviously you can say that option D is the right answer, and option D is actually not a redox reaction. Can you understand, Rakana? It is a bit tricky. This kind of question, if this kind of question comes, then you have to find the number of oxidation numbers, right? And remember this one key factor, Rakana. Whenever hydrogen is there as a molecule with a non-metal, right? If hydrogen is with a non-metal, then its value is going to be +1. If it is with a metal, then its value is going to be -1. Similarly, oxygen occurs as normal oxidoform. There, oxygen has a value of -2 per oxidoform, right? H2O2, K2O2. This kind of a structure is called as per oxidoform. There, oxygen has a value of -1. And finally, you also have superoxido form, right? And in superoxido form, for one metal atom, like for one alkali metal atom, you will have 2 oxygens, right? KO2, LiO2. This is called as superoxide. Superoxide only occurs with your alkali metals, and the value of oxygen in superoxide is -1/2. Similarly, all alkali metal has +1 value. All alkali earth metal, right? Earth metal will have +2 value. And finally, your fluorine, be it wherever fluorine comes, it has a value of -1. You have to remember this, remember this, remember this. Do not forget the same idea. Got it? Yes. Hi, Ayan. Welcome on board. So here you go with another question, and let me know the answer for the same, Dakana. Let me know the answer for this question. This is an easy question which comes from ionic equilibrium. Since yesterday we practiced a lot of equilibrium question, today I'm just going to focus on ionic equilibrium part, right? So please let me know the answer for this one. Please let me know the answer for this one. Bega answer Marty. Bega answer Marty. Idu tumba easy question. So please let me know the answer for this one, Dakana. Uttarisi, answer Marty. Sanjay, Saujanya, Magical, all of you are saying option C. Is it option C? Are you sure? Are you sure, Dakana? Nivu Shara? Quick. Yes. So the correct answer for this question is, which indicator is used in titration of sodium hydroxide against oxalic acid? You must have done this in your 11th and 12th, right? So you use an indicator which is called as phenolphthalein, right? Which turns from colorless to pink. Why does it turn from colorless to pink? See, phenolphthalein is colorless in acidic solution, and it turns pink in basic solution. So what happens is that in the titration of sodium hydroxide against oxalic acid, in your conical flask, you must have some oxalic acid, you will put some phenolphthalein, And in the burette, you must have taken your sodium hydroxide and put drops of sodium hydroxide onto it. So once when the base hits the max, your color is going to change pink, and this will indicate that yes, the reaction is done. Right? Similarly, tell me why methyl orange cannot be used in this reaction. Okay? Why methyl orange cannot be used in this reaction? Quick the Kanna. Don't you worry for physics. Catherine ma'am is also here. She will help you with physics. Don't you worry. Just focus on the class. Dekanna, answer Madi. Why methyl orange cannot be used in this reaction? Why? The only reason is the pH range of methyl orange. You know, your methyl orange changes color in an acidic medium. Right? So the pH range of methyl orange is somewhere around 3.1 to 4.5, I guess, 4.4 or 4.5. So that is why it changes the color in acidic medium and not in basic medium. So yes, option C is the absolute right answer, and option C is the correct answer. Very good, my dear. And also, in case of KMNO4, now KMNO4, especially alkaline KMNO4, is not a suitable indicator for this titration because KMNO4 is not a sensitive indicator, Dakana. It cannot find even the slightest change in pH. Okay, if you have a massive change in pH, like your pH changes from 1 to 12 or 1 to 10, then you can use alkaline KMNO4. But in this case, phenolphthalein is the only one which can, help you with the case, because phenolphthalein, methyl orange, these are all very sensitive indicators. If there is even a little bit of change, they can tell you that yes, change occurs here. All right. Okay, so we'll move on with the next question, and here it goes. Please look into the question, Dakana. Please look into it and let me know the answer. This question is actually from ionic equilibrium. It is not from solutions. Okay, so please look into this question and let me know the answer. This is based on solubility product. Quick. Also, I'll give you one cool, trick for this as well. First, you tell me the answer, and then I'll, let you know the trick. Fine? Quick. Ramesh says option A. Dekana, we have reached 105 likes. Why not take it to 120? Smash the like button. Answer Marty. I can see a lot of option A's. Saujanya and Sanjay says option C. Abhilash says option D. Hi Kalpana, welcome on board. So yes, let us look into this question, my dear. And yes, the correct answer for this question is, I'm not going to tell you the correct answer. First, let us look into what happens with the question, okay? The ratio of solubility of AgCl in KCl solution to the solubility of AgCl in water is. So you have to find the solubility of AgCl in pure water, right? Also in question, they have given that the solubility product of AgCl is 10 to the power minus 10. Fine. This 10 to the power minus 10 is none other than the solubility product KSB value. First, you have to calculate the solubility of AgCl in pure water. And how can you do this? AgCl is a strong electrolyte, which means AgCl will dissociate whenever it is in water. That is how AgCl will be converted to Ag plus and Cl minus. Clear? Next, what is the solubility of AgCl in water? You have one Ag plus and one Cl minus. For one Ag plus add yes, one Cl minus add yes. And if you do not know the formula of solubility product, if you do not know the trick for solubility product, now I'll give you one trick. So always remember this, Takana, don't you forget, okay? So your KSP is equal to, right? Your KSP is equal to X plus Y, solubility of Ag power X, and solubility of Cl minus power y. Here x and y stands for stoichiometric value of Ag and Cl respectively. Okay, so please remember it. And in case of, concentration, now you will use just yes. Okay, for each concentration you will use yes. That is why for this question I say the values the value is going to be yes, and yes, it is 2s square. Fine, 2s square or s square. You can take it as s square. It will be easy. Fine. Next, you have to find the solubility value. You know s square is equal to 10 to the power minus 10 as given by the equation, which means s is equal to 10 to the power minus 5. Fine. Then just substitute the values in KSP values. Okay, and make sure that you find the answer. The final answer which you find is absolutely going to be option A, which is 10 to the power minus 4. 10 to the power minus 4 is the right answer, Dakana. And how will you always find the KSP value? Remember this formula, Ag power x and Cl minus power y. Is that clear? Is that clear, my dear? Okay, so we'll look into the next question, and here you have mass of glucose required to dissolve to prepare 1 liter of its solution, which is isotonic with 15 gram liter solution of urea is. This is actually a question from solution Takana. Please look into the question. Please look into the question. Also, I think this was asked in 2024 re-examination. So look into the question and let me know the answers without fail. Hi Uday Gowda. Welcome on board. Quick. Bega answer ಮಾಡಿ. ಬೇಗ answer ಮಾಡಿಡ ಕಣ. This is tumba easy question. This one is tumba easy question. All you have to do is focus on the question and let me know the answer. Fine. Quick. ಬೇಗ answer ಮಾಡಿ. ಬೇಗ answer ಮಾಡಿ. Quick ದಕ್ಕಣ್ಣ. Okay. I'm actually informing Ankita ma'am when the class will get finished so that she can come and rock the stage. Ma'am, please explain the last question. Okay, Kalpana Ashok, don't you worry. We have another question which is of same concept. So I'll explain it once again with another question. Okay. So we know for isotonic solution, your pi 1 is equal to pi 2, right? And what is the value of pi 1? We know PV is equal to nRT. If you put P on the other side, then P is equal to N by which is concentration RT. So C1 RT1 is equal to C2 RT2. Here temperature is going to be same. Cut it out. R constant is also same. So all you have to do is C1 is equal to C2. And how will you find C1 and C2 dakana? Very easy, which is N by 1, N1 by V1 is equal to N1, N2 by V2. Or instead of number of moles, given mass by molecular mass, here M1 divided by the first solution is glucose, and glucose molecular mass is 180 into volume is 1 liter, right? It is already given as 1 liter. 1 liter is equal to 15. We know 15 gram liter is given here now. So 15 divided by 16 to 1, where your urea's molar mass is said to be 60. Fine. So you have to find M. Super easy question dakana. So what you can do, this is 1 times, this is 3 times. If you put 3 here, then M1 is going to be 60. So yes, sorry. It is going to be 45, right? 15 into 3 is 45. Nah? So yes, the correct answer is absolutely option D. So option D is the right answer. Option D is the absolute correct answer, Dakana. Got it? Shall we look into the next question? So here it is. It is based on freezing point, Dakana. Once again, colligative property based question, and you know, in solution, for sure, colligative property, Van Hoff factor, and abnormal molar mass has a very good importance in your NEET exam. So please look into this question and let me know the answer for the same. Bega answer Madi. The question is so big, okay? The question is like, it is so big like a container. But if you write the answer now, within seconds you will get the answer. This is like tumba easy question. This is chala easy question. So please let me know the answers. Quick, Dakana. Quick. I can see Kalpana with option C, Sanjay with option B. Please be ready to rock the stage, my dear. Quick. And yes, if you haven't liked the session, please like the session without fail. Kalpana option C, Sanjay B, Pragati B, Surya B. So yes, the correct answer for this question is, before looking into the answers, I'll tell you how you can find the answer. So here they have told that the freezing point depression constant of benzene is said to be 5.12 K Kelvin kg mole inverse. Freezing point depression constant Kf is given. Also, the freezing point depression of a solution of molality is given, containing a non-electrolyte solute in benzene is rounded up to 2 decimal places. So they have given that it has been rounded up, and it is given up to 2 decimal places. You don't need to have any values on decimal places. All you have to do is focus on what is there, and what you have to find. You have to find delta TF, right? So in order to find delta TF, you just need KF and M. You know the value of KF is given as 5.12, and the value of molality is given as 0.078. Multiply both. That's it, Dakana. You get the answer, right? So the correct answer is 0.399K. If you round it off, as they say, it is going to be 0.4. So yes, my dear. Option B is the absolute correct answer. 0.40 is the right answer. Okay, my dear. So we'll look into the next question, and here it goes. This is an easy question. Henry's law, Henry's law based question. So look into the question and let me know the answer, Dakana. Question Madi, look into the question and answer Madi, Kanna. Answer Madi. Bega answer Madi. Bega answer Madi. Okay, Nayana says option B. Others, please let me know the answers. Yes, Dakana. Answer Madi. The Henry's law constant value is given. You have to find the solubility. Super easy question. You know that your solubility is inversely proportional to your Henry's constant value. Fine. So if you order the Henry's constant value, you get, first you have 145, 35 and 2. So the smallest value is going to be B, then it is going to be A, then it is going to be C in case of KH. And so the final answer for your solubility is going to be the reverse of the same. And yes, the reverse of the same is absolutely what, Rakana? It is option B. So yes, option B is the right answer. Option B is the absolute correct answer. Okay? Yes. Next question, Dakana. Next question. So here goes the question. This question is once again an important question. So I'll show you the question. Please let me know the answer. 1 minute. Just give me a minute. Okay. So here goes the question. I'll zoom in a bit. It has gone somewhere else. So I'll zoom in the question. Here goes the question. Look into the question and answer, Madi. Yes, Tarun. It is kilobar only for your C in the last question, right? That's why I told this is the largest value in case of KH, and we reversed it. No. This kilobar, na, it stands for all three. That is, I think that is what you're asking, right? Kilobar stands for all three because kilobar respectively, which means it is equivalent to all three, Dakana. Okay? Quick.
Quick.
Dakana. So, oh, sorry. This is your question. Please let me know the answers. Okay, Likita, in this channel there is no sneeze, only peace. Cute. Quick, Dakana. Answer, Madi. Okay. Quick, Dakana. Answer, Madi. Everyone. Bega, answer, Madi. Don't take me wrong if I'm just looking down and, typing something, because I was just informing Ankita ma'am that yes, by what time I will be completing the class. Okay. So please don't take it wrong. Okay. Be pakka. Very good. I'm so happy to see that you guys are, actually on the force, on the verge to complete the question. So yes, let us look into the question and let us know the answers. So first of all, what is there in the question, Dakana? The solutions were prepared by dissolving 10 gram of glucose in 250 ml of water, 10 gram of urea in 250 ml of water, and 10 gram of sucrose in 250 ml of water. So the solute and solvent grams are said to be same, right? The right option for decreasing order of osmotic pressure is, how will you say the order of osmotic pressure? See, here you have same quantities of solute and same quantities of solvent. So the only thing which differs is the nature of the solute used or the molar mass of solute used, right? Since weight of all solutes and solution volume are also equal, whenever the molar mass of solute is high, your molar concentration will be small, which means your osmotic pressure is going to be small. This is what you have to remember, right? Whenever your molar mass is said to be high, this implies that your molar concentration is going to be low, and finally your osmotic pressure or pi value is going to be low. Fine. So order of molar mass is absolutely going to be sucrose, followed by glucose and urea. That is why the correct order of osmotic pressure is going to be, you can see that sucrose is the third one, right? Sucrose is the third one. So P3, followed by glucose is the first one. So P1 and P2. So P3, P1, P2 is the right answer. Option B is the absolute correct answer, Dakana. Yes, option B is the absolute correct answer. Very good, very good, very good. Let us look into the next set of question. So you have to answer it quick. You have to answer it quick. Bega answer Madi. Okay, bega answer Madi. And here it goes. You have a question based on Raoult's law. Fine, based on Raoult's law. So bega answer Madi. Quick. Dekanna, we are just 10 in number. What is this? Please share maximum, share maximum. Okay, share it with your friends. Let us hit at least 20 people as of now. Tarun, she'll come soon, Dakana. She'll come soon. What name, Dakana? Are you asking about my name? My name is Pramila. Premila. Pramila. Quick. This is tumba easy question. ನೀವು ಇದು ತುಂಬಾ easy question. I'm damn sure that you are going to solve this question and let me know the answers. I can see Saujanya B, Nayana A. Did I miss something, Dakana? Did I miss something? Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? Which one, Tarun Reddy? So what I was trying to say is, here what I was trying to say is, your molar concentration is directly proportional to your osmotic pressure. This is what I was trying to say. So yes, obviously, whenever your molar concentration is directly proportional to osmotic pressure, then it will follow the same order. Right now? Yes, Tarun. I hope it is clear. I hope it is clear for you. Right? Oh, now I get it. Yes, Dakana. So order will be inverse, right? Thank you for letting me know. So the order, molar mass order is this. Then your order will be inverse. That is how you get P3, P1 and P2. Nah? Yes. Now I get it. Okay, so let us look into this question and let me know the answer for the same, Dakana. This is a super duper easy question. This is actually a previous year question as well. So, chala easy question, tumba easy question. Okay, in option they have given wrong order. I get it, Rakana. Thank you so much for correcting me. Okay, so in this case, the mixture which shows positive deviation is none other than ethanol and acetone. Very good, Rakana. Super. So shall we look into the next set of questions? And here it goes. This question, this is actually a very easy question. You just have to look into this question and answer me right away. Because trust me, this is a question from your thermodynamics and a question which has a very good understanding on two concepts. So please look into the question and let me know the answers, Dakana. Hi, Bhavani. Thank you. I must thank you, Tarun, for letting me know. See, if in a hurry, if I write something wrong, please correct me so that it will help others as well, okay? Mostly I'll not do that, but still, if I make something wrong, if I do it out of hurry, then please let me know. Fine? Quick. I can see option B's. This is actually a chala easy question. Chala easy. So please answer Madi. Bega answer Madi. So here they say this is an endothermic reaction. And whenever they say an endothermic reaction, you should always ensure that you remember the entire graph of endothermic, because in case of endothermic, The reactant will absorb energy to form product, right? Here is your reactant and here is your product. Fine. Here you know delta H value, the difference in between reactant and product is going to be positive, right? And the heat is said to be absorbed. Heat is said to be absorbed. Whenever heat is absorbed, then what do you say about QP value? Obviously, QP value is also going to be positive. Right? Yes? So, yes, my dear. The correct answer for this question is absolutely B and D. Option A is the right answer. Option A is the correct answer. Pakka, chenagide? Any doubts? Any doubts? Please ask me so that we'll clarify and then we'll move on to the next question. Dakana. Chenagide? Yes. I hope it is clear. With that mindset, we will look into the next question. And here you go. This question, this is actually an easy PC question. All you have to do is consider what is there in the question, solve the question, and that's it. Your answer is going to flow like a float of river. Okay, so please let me know the answers quickly. Bega answer Madi. Bega answer Madi. Chala easy question, tumba easy question. Just calculate and let me know the answer, Rakana. Calculate and let me know the answer. Magical voice, Nayana, Sanjana, Sanju, Bhavani, Tarun, Kalpana, Saujanya. Please, everyone, please let me know the answers. This question was actually dealt beforehand. If you guys remember it, you must have remembered it. Right? Previously, I have already given you this question. Right? Not in this practice session, but in some other practice session, I would have given you this question, I guess. So I remember it. I literally remember this question. Screen is not clear. I'll zoom in, my dear. I'll zoom in. I hope the screen is visible now. I hope the screen is visible now. Yes. So bega answer Madi. Bega answer Madi. I can see option A's. I can see a lot of option A's. Very good, my dear. So here, what should we find? You should find the internal energy. And what do you mean by internal energy? It is none other than delta U, right? In order to find the delta U value, they have given that enthalpy change, delta H is said to be plus 15 kilojoules, which is nothing but 15,000 joules, right? And temperature value is also given, which is 300 Kelvin. Since the value of delta H is in joules, you take R as 8.314, right? And the total number of the total number of moles, which is delta Ng, here it is going to be 2 minus 3 and 1. So it is going to be minus 2. Delta Ng is going to be minus 2. Product minus reactant, which is minus 2. Fine. So now you have to find delta U. So the only formula which you can use here is delta H is equal to delta U plus delta nRT. Here you do not know delta U value. So keep delta U here and substitute all the values on the other side. You get delta H minus delta nRT. Delta H value is 15,000, my dear, minus delta N value is minus 2. So it is minus and minus, it is going to be plus, right? Plus 2 into R value is 8.314 and temperature is 300 Kelvin. So if you, find the total value, it is going to be 15,000 plus 4,900 something. 4,988, I guess, based on the options I say this. Okay. And if you add it, the correct answer is going to be absolutely option A. Option A is the right answer. My dear, you have done a wonderful job. Yashoda, if someone is saying you that yes, for sure this question, the same question without any change of number is going to come, then please don't believe them, because no one in this world can tell you that yes, this question for sure will come in NEET. But they can tell you what kind of pattern follows in NEET and what kind of pattern like question can come in NEET. You cannot expect this exact question, my dear. You can expect this kind of a question, this pattern of a question in your NEET exam. All right? Yes, hope that sounds clear. Chennagide. And right, we will look into the other question, Dakana. We will look into another question. And here it goes. This is based on standard enthalpy value, standard cell potential value. So please look into the question and let me know the answers, Dakana. Yes, yes, Kalpana. Please share it with your friends. Share maximum, share maximum. Okay, share it maximum with your friends. This pattern might come. There are high chances that this pattern might come. So don't you worry, Dakanna. Just focus on the class and let me know the answers. See, every time, whenever I take a chapter, I for sure tell you that yes, from this topic you can get an question. From this topic you will get a question, and from this topic you shall get a question. So whenever the word changes, the meaning changes. Focus on it, and whichever topics I tell you now, please focus on those topics and make sure that you get a very good mark out of those. So yes, darlings, let me know the answer for this question, Dakana. This is a super easy question, chala easy question. Okay, so please answer Madi. Quickly, bega answer Madi. Tarun, don't say no to any question, Dakana. If you do not know this question, I will teach you. Just wait for a minute, I will teach you for sure. Okay, so first let us look into the question. The standard cell potential of a following cell, they have given a cell is said to be 0.32. Standard cell potential means it is none other than E naught value, right? Right. Calculate the standard Gibbs free energy value, which is delta G naught value, and you know the relation between delta G naught and E naught is delta G naught is equal to minus NF E naught of a cell. Here, what do you mean by N? N represents the number of electrons transferred. And how will you find the total number of electron transfer? Super easy. Just look into the reaction. Here, zinc becomes zinc 2 plus 2 electron transfer. Zinc 2 plus becomes, iron 2 plus becomes iron, which means 2 electron transfer. So there is a total of 4 electron being, there is a total of 2 electron being transferred from one place to another. So N value is going to be 2. Then F value, Faraday's constant, you already know. If you do not know, just follow this value. Or you can even put 96500. It doesn't matter. Okay, so just follow the value, substitute the values, and you will get the answer. So the formula is minus N, which is 2, F, which is 96487 into E naught of a cell, which is 0.32. And while you calculate the entire value, you get somewhere around minus you get if you take 3 parts, it is going to be 30 something thousand. 30,875 will be 1 by 3 of 96 into 2 will be 61,000, right? So 61,751 will be the right answer in case of joules per mole. But here you can see all the options are in kilojoules. So how will you convert it into kilojoules? Very easy. Divided by 1000, you will get kilojoules value. If you divide it by 1000, then you get 61.751. So yes, 61.751 minus 61.75 is the right answer. Be precise with whether it is minus or 12. Minus or plus. And yes, my dear, option A is the right answer. Option A is the absolute correct answer. Are you clear? Chennagide? Yes, I believe you are clear with the concepts. If you have any doubts now, please let me know so that I'll repeat it once again. Chennagide? Yes? Okay, my dear. So we'll look into the next question. And here you have this question, the question which I am about to show you. This is chala easy question. This is tumba easy question. So just look into the question. Try to solve this question. Take a pen and paper, quickly solve and let me know the answers. Dekanna, share maximum. Why is the crowd so low? Just 11 people. Why is the crowd so low? Share maximum. Share maximum. Share Madi, like Madi, comment Madi, subscribe Madi. Do everything, Dakana. Do everything. Quick. Thank you so much, Bhavani and Tarun. Thank you, Rakana. So look into this question and let me know the answer. Mass in gram of copper deposited by passing this much amount through a voltmeter containing copper sulfate solution for 10 seconds. Super easy question, Rakana. This is like that kind of a question which you can easily find the answer. Okay, so yes. First, you have to find the mass of copper deposited. And how will you find the mass of copper deposited? You have a formula, right? Mass of copper deposited is equal to molar mass into current into time divided by number of electron transferred into Faraday, right? Substitute the values. Here, you know, molar mass of copper is said to be 63 grams, right? So 63 into current passed is 9.64 into total time is 100 seconds divided by total number of electron passed, it's obviously 2. For copper, to copper 2 plus it is 2, and finally 1 Faraday is equal to 96487. So substitute the values, you will get the value of M. That's it, Dakana. Super easy question, chala easy question, tumba easy question. So please let me know the answers quickly. I can see a lot of option B's. Very good, Rakana. So what value will you get? 63 into 100 is 6300. 6300 into 9.6 will give you 60,826 or 828 approximately. Divided by 2 into 96487 will give you approximately 9,000 is 18,000. So it is going to give you 19,2974. Okay. Always make sure that you do this mind calculation just like how I used to do. Fine. So do mind calculation. It will be really helpful for you to reduce the time, because it will reduce the time of writing it down. Fine. So, and when you cut these two now, if it is one time, then obviously the numerator is going to be 0.3 times. So yes, 0.3 means the correct answer is option B. Option B is the right answer. Very good. Tumba easy question, chala easy question. I believe chenagide na? Yes. Is it clear? Are you able to understand my question? Are you able to understand how you have to solve this kind of question? Chenagide. Shall we move on to the next one, Dakana? Yes. So here we have another question. This is a super duper easy question. So look into the question and let me know the answers, my dear. Okay, look into the question and let me know the answers. 1 minute. Hare, where is this? Yes. Here you go. So the question is here. Look into the question and right away let me know the answers. Quick. This is that kind of a question which you can solve and you will right away get the answer. If you solve it, you get the answer. Okay, that kind of a question it is. So please let me know the answers. Please let me know the answers in the comment section below. And once I am bound to complete the session, now I'll give you the most important physical chemistry topics which you have to follow for sure, right? Since it is just few days left, I'll give you the most important physical chemistry topics. Please follow the same for NEET, okay? Even if you haven't, read anything from physical chemistry, you have to follow these concepts. Ajay, not clear. Which part is not clear, Dakana? Chennagide. Thank you, Sanjay. Okay, this question, right? This question is a bit tough. Don't you worry. Try to solve. If not, I'll solve and I'll show it to you. Fine. So the correct value of cell potential in volt for the reaction that occurs when the following two half cells are connected. You are given with two half cells, my dear, and all you have to do is you have to find the correct value of cell potential. That is, simply speaking, you have to find E naught of a cell. You are given with E naught of two half cells, which is cathode and anode. Fine. So here, which one will act as a cathode, Rakana? See, always remember this thing. Whenever you get this kind of a question, you ensure that you minus cathode from anode, or you minus big value from small value. Okay, so big value minus small value. This is all you have to remember about E naught. Nothing else is going to help you. So big value here is 1.33, which is the value of chromium, and small value here is 0.44. So minus of minus 0.44 will give you 1.33 plus 0.44. The correct answer is 1.77 volt. So yes, my dear, option A is the right answer. Option A is the absolute correct answer. Is that clear? 1.77. Yes, Kana. 1.77 is the right answer. First thing which you have to do with this kind of reaction is, here it is fine that they have given you the half cell reaction. But in some cases, they might have given you a cell representation. Okay. In that case, or they might have given you that E naught of Fe2 plus 2 Fe is equal to this much. They must have given this kind of a value. So what you have to do is, step number 1, change all the values into reduction potentials, which means your ion, positive ion, should be converted into metal. In that way, you have to change all of your E naught values, and then just do this one mantra, which is big value minus small value. And yes, big value minus small value will absolutely give you the EMF of a cell, and here the EMF of a cell is absolutely 1.77. Is that clear? So easy, right? So easy peasy, sweetie pie, right? Okay, so we'll look into the next set of question. We will look into the next set of question, and here it goes. Just give me a minute. This is actually an assertion and reasoning question, Dakana. So, in case of electrochemistry, in case of thermodynamics and all, even you get deep dive concepts in case of assertion and reason statement based questions. So, you have to read it very neatly. You have to read it very, precisely, in order to make sure that you get a very good mark here. So please look into the question and let me know the answers. This is chala easy question. This is tumba easy question. So please let me know the answer. Bega answer madi. Screen is not clearly visible. Dekana, I think you have to increase your, what we say, quality of your screen, I guess. Please change it to 480 pixel or 360 pixel. That might work. Sushi, did you ask me something, Dakana? Oh, did you ask something with Naina? Okay. It's not visible. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll just show you the assertion and reasoning. You tell me the correct statement. Okay, you don't want to have any options. Fine. I'm not going to give you any options. Just look into assertion and reasoning, and you yourself tell me which one is the right answer. Bega answer Madi. This is an easy question. This is a chala easy question. So please let me know the answers. Bega answer Madi Dakana. Sanjay says option B. Quick. Both are correct. Okay, shall we look into the answers, Dakana? Fine. This is actually a super easy question, I believe. Now look into the options and let me know the answers. Fine. Now look into the options and let me know the answers. You have A, B, C, D. Please look into the options and let me know the answers. So here in assertion they say, in equation delta G is equal to minus NF E naught of a cell. Value of delta G depends on N, which is number of electrons. Absolutely it depends. That is why it is there in the equation. Then reason, E cell is an intensive property, delta R, like delta G is an extensive property. See, E cell is of course an intensive property, delta G is of course an extensive property. That is why delta G depends on the mass value, which is none other than the number of electron transferred in the cell reaction. So yes, your assertion is also true, reason is also true, and it is a correct explanation as well. So very good, very good, very good, Rakanna. Superb, superb, superb. Option D is the right answer. Option D is the absolute correct answer. Very good, very good, very good. Superb. So I'll give you another question. Please look into the question and let me know the answers. Fine. Yes, yes, yes. So here we go with another question. This is one of those famous question of NEET, Rakana. So this is one of those famous question of NEET. Please look into this question and let me know the answers. See, Ajay, in case of NEET now, be it physics, especially for physics, you will get 40% of easy question, 40% of medium question, 20% of difficult question. If it is for chemistry now, then it is going to be a piece of cake, because 40-45% of question is going to be easy, 40% of question is going to be a bit medium, and the rest 10 or 15% question is going to be difficult. And if it is for biology, biology depends on your preparation. Okay, so if you have prepared the NCRT well, if you know the NCRT well, then obviously you can get like 60-70% of questions right. But in recent times, when I look into your question paper now, in biology, especially I guess in botany, they ask a lot of descriptive type of question. So those are actually easy but time consuming. So make sure that you finish chemistry at first, then go with biology, and finally with physics in case of NEET exam. No, Tarun. It is 45% EC, Dakana. 45% EC, 40% EC to medium, and the last 10-15% might be difficult. And also difficult questions come from P block elements, coordination compounds, chemical bonding, that kind of chapters. Okay. Mostly from inorganic, you will get a bit of difficult question. So Bhavani, option D. Okay, Tarun, you still have 1 year left for your NEET exam, right? So don't you worry, with this 1 year, we will make your NEET preparation pakka. After attending all of our classes now, you will feel that chemistry is actually very much easier than physics. Sanjay, A, Kalpana, 6. What is 6, Dakana? You have no options here as 6. Quick. Bega answer Madi, Dakana. And also, please pair with me if some words in Kannada is wrong or misspelled by me, because I'm just now learning Kannada for you guys. Okay, so tell me if I do some mistakes then and there with Kannada. Okay, right. So yes, you are visible, Kalpana. Deepaka, very good. So at 298 Kelvin, the standard electrode potential of copper 2 plus copper, zinc 2 plus zinc, Fe2 plus Fe, and Ag plus Ag are given below. Fine. On the basis of standard electrode potential, predict which of the following reaction cannot occur. So you have to predict which one cannot occur. So see, always remember, if a reaction has to be spontaneous, your E naught of a cell should be positive. Right? So you have to find E naught is equal to cathode minus anode value for all the reaction. First, in case of FeSO4 and zinc, you come to a conclusion that cathode minus anode is going to be, for Fe it is, okay. So it is going to be minus 0.44 minus of minus 0.76, so plus 0.76. It is going to give you 0.32. Next, with COSO4 and Ag kind of a reaction. If you take this reaction, 0.34, minus 0.80. Obviously the value is going to be in minus 0.46. If you take CSO4 and zinc, then you will get 0.34 minus of minus 0.76, cathode minus anode gives 1.1 volt. And finally with copper sulfate and iron, you will get a positive value, right? I think plus 1.24 occurs. Now, so here on the basis of standard electrode potential, you say that option D has a negative E naught value. That is why it is not spontaneous, it does not occur. So option D is the right answer. Option D is the absolute correct answer, Dakana. Yes. So I hope it is clear. I think so, Kalpana, because I am trying to learn Kalpana for I'm trying to learn Kannada for the past 1 week, and yes, so far it is so good. I have learned few words in Kannada, right? So next we will look into another question, and here we go. This is your question, Dakana. Please look into the question and let me know the answers. Please look into the question and let me know the answers. Bega answer Madi. This is chala easy question. Super easy question which is based on Kohlraas law, application of Kohlraas law. This is also there in your book, okay? Whenever you read application of Kohlraas law, the first application is about finding your limiting molar conductivity of a weak acid from a strong acid, right? So under that, this is actually given as an example. So direct question from NCRT. This is also a previous year question. So please let me know the answers. Please let me know the answers in the comment section. Kalpana, my mother tongue is actually Malayalam Dakana. So I am basically a Mallu. I am from Calicut, but I know few South Indian languages. I was I was brought up in Tamil Nadu, so I know Tamil. I am a Malayali, so I know Malayalam language, and I know a bit of Telugu, and now I am learning a bit of Kannada as well. I know I know Hindi as well. I know Hindi to a larger extent than that of Kannada and Telugu. So yes, multi-language, pan-India person. So quickly, let me know your answers, Sakana. Answer Madi, bega, answer Madi. So as you can see, you have to find the limiting molar conductivity of CH3COOH. And you have the values of NaCl, CH3COONA and HCl. How will you find CH3COOH? Just from the formula of these three molecules. Very easy. First you need CH3COO, which is given by CH3COONA. So CH3COONA. Then you need hydrogen, which can be given from HCl. And you have to remove Na and Cl, so use NaCl to remove them. Just substitute the values now. Super easy, chala easy, tumba easy. Just 91 plus the value of HCl is 426, right? So 426.16 minus the value of NaCl. For NaCl it is 126. So 126.45. If you add and minus the values, the final answer is going to be 390 something. And yes, the correct answer is absolutely option C. Option C is the right answer. Very good, Rakana. For sure, Kalpana. Malayalam is super easy, Rakana. See, if you know one or two South Indian languages, other languages are easy because they are similar in nature, right? So if you know Kannada, then obviously Malayalam is super easy. Okay, so yes, with that note, we will move on with the next question. And here you go. Once again, a question which is based on molar conductivity. Molar conductivity is super duper important, Rakana. So please look into the question and let me know the answers. Bega answer Madi. Bega answer Madi. This is tumba easy question, chala easy question. So bega answer Madi, Rakana. Solve Madi, answer Madi. Solve Madi, solve Madi. Question solve Madi da Kanna. Okay, I'll tell you the answer for the same. So here they say that the molar conductivity of 0.00 m acetic acid is 20. Fine. What is the dissociation constant of acetic acid? You have to find the dissociation constant. Choose the correct option. Fine. Now you know molar conductivity of acetic acid is 20 Simon centimeter square mole inverse, which is given here. You also know, as per Coldra's law, the limiting molar conductivity of CH3COOH is equal to the summation of H plus and CH3COO minus. Just add them, you will get 50 plus 350, 400, which is the limiting molar conductivity. Now you have to find the degree of dissociation. How will you find it? Alpha is equal to lambda m divided by lambda naught m, which is 20 divided by 400. It will give you 1 by 20. This is not yet finished, Rakana. You also have to find K alpha. That is what they ask, right? Dissociation constant K alpha. And how will you find the dissociation constant? Very easy. You have to multiply concentration with alpha square. Fine. So here, what is the concentration, Rakana? Have they given the concentration? Is there any value which says about concentration? Yes, they have told that we have 0.007 molar of acetic acid, right? So just substitute the values, which is 0.007 into alpha square. Alpha is 1 by 20. Alpha square is 1 by 20, the whole square. So the final answer is going to be absolutely 1.75 into 10 to the power minus 5. So yes, Dakana, option D is the right answer. Option D is the absolute correct answer. Hi Uday, welcome on board. Tarun, organic is already done and dusted, Kanna. In the first part of our video now, in the first part, organic is already done. Please check that video in order to have a clear consensus onto the same. Fine. So shall we move on to the next part? Shall we move on to the next important question for the day? And the question goes like this. So this is actually super easy question. Okay, this is actually based on chemical kinetics, rate relation. So please look into the question and let me know the answers. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll just add a 1 minute. 1 minute. I'll do one thing. I'll just cut this one and I'll paste it here. Okay. So you have options. You have the question and options side by side. You just have to look into it and let me know the answers. Okay. Fine. Yes. So I'll zoom in the question. You have to find the order of reactions. The order is given here. I'll hide myself. Please look into it and let me know the answers, darling. Quick, Dakana. Quick. Let me know the answers. Bega, answer Madi. Kanna, bega, answer Madi. Chala easy question. Tumba easy question, right? So you just have to understand the concept. You just have to, relate the values from one another and you get the answer. You have options nearby. You can see straight to the question. So look into the option and please let me know the answer, Dakana. This question was actually asked in 2024 re-examination. So my first step here, I'll tell you what will be my first step. My first step here is to convert all the rate with same 10 to the power values. So 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 3 will be converted as 16 into 10 to the power minus 3. My second step is to see where your concentration of A is constant and concentration of B is constant. So in order to find the relation between concentration of A and rate, I keep my B values constant, which means I am going to consider these two values. I can see whenever B is constant and whenever A is double from 0.1 to 0.2, our rate value is also double. Yes, our rate value is also double, which means what could be the relation between rate and concentration of A Dakana? Rate is directly proportional to concentration of A. This is stood. Then I'm going to keep concentration of A constant and consider the value of concentration B with rate values. I can see whenever the rate of B is doubled here, whenever the concentration of B is doubled here, rate is said to be 4 times increased. If it is 4 times increased, then obviously rate is directly proportional to B square. And that is why I come into a conclusion that order of a reaction with respect to A is 1 and B is 2. Fine. So option C is the right answer. Option C is the absolute correct answer. You don't have to go with rate expression. You don't have to go with anything. Just follow the simple step. Okay. This kind of a question, it is so easy. You will get answers within seconds. Just follow these steps and pakka voila, you are set for the day. Fine. Okay, my dear. So we'll look into another set of question, and here you go. Sorry, I just I made myself hide. So yes, my dear. You have another question. You have another question, and here you go. So this is your question, Rakana. This is your question. Please look into it and let me know the answers. So yes, our session is about to be completed. Like Ankita ma'am is here to rock. We just have few more questions left. So be attentive. Give your maximum here. Quick, Dakana. Quick. Hi, Uday Kicha. Welcome on board. Quick. Answer Madi. Bega, answer Madi. Answer Madi. Bega, answer Madi. So mind gamers, Sanjay, Uday, Kalpana, Bhavani, Nayana, please answer Dakana. Please answer. Answer Madi, Bega, answer Madi. Is it option B or C or B or C? There is a confusion between B and C, I guess. But trust me, this is actually a super duper easy question. Yes, all you have to do is, use the formula. You know, log of 1 minute. Fine. You know the formula which can be used here. The general formula of Arrhenius equation is Ka e power minus Ea by RT. In order to make that Ea come down, you can take it as ln or log. I am taking it as ln as of now. Ln K is equal to ln A minus Ea by RT. Fine. Now the next value. Here you have two temperatures and two rate constants, right? So you can use the formula with respect to K1 and K2, and you have to minus these two. So whenever you minus the value, ln K2 minus ln K1, log of K2 minus K1 becomes log of K2 by K1, right? Log of A minus log of B becomes log of A by B. So substitute it, and your formula is going to be ln of K2 by K1 is equal to Ea by R. Find the Ea by R value, which is that ln A becomes constant because you are going to minus these two formula. Na? Ln A gets out. 1 minus T1 minus 1 by T2. Fine. So now you have to substitute the values, and if you substitute the value, K2 value is given as 0.14, K1 value is given as 0.04. If you make it into whole number, you can take K2 as 14 and K1 as 4, right? K2 as 14 and K1 as 4. Similarly, what is the value of EA, Dakana? Is EA given? No, you have to find the value of EA. So EA divided by R into 1 by 500 minus 1 by 700. 1 by 500 minus 1 by 700. Just equate this, or even you can convert this into log. Fine. So 14 by 4 will give you approximately 3.5. Obviously, you have the value here, right? So log of 3.5 is equal to EA divided by 2.303R. I'm just going to take the 3.303 into the other side into 1 by 250 into 7. When you equate the value now, you will get this value. Fine. So let me know the final answer for this question. Let me know the final answer for the question. Quickly. Yes, Dakana. Quick. Let me know the final answer. Final answer for this question. Everyone. I want every one of you to answer. So is it option B or option C? Or option D or option A? Dekana, just look into the values. You need EA, right? So if you take other values on the other side, you just have to multiply the entire values, and the final answer is going to be obviously option C. Yes, Nayana, option C is the right answer. Option C is the absolute correct answer. Very good, my dear. Wonderful. So I'll move on with the next question, and here you go. So this question, this is super duper easy. All you have to do is just look into the question and let me know the answers. Fine. So this is a very easy question, very easy question based on rate. So please let me know the answer for the same. The correct option for the rate law that corresponds to first order reaction is, that corresponds to overall first order reaction is. So you have to say that yes, the overall reaction of this, overall order of this reaction is first order. So quick, Dakana. Please let me know the answers. Last question. Let us give our best here and smash the like button. Let us make it into 130 soon. Yes. Quick. Okay. I can see a lot of option C's, option D's. Are you saying option C for this question? Is it for this question, Dakana? You have to say that the overall order of the reaction is first order, which means overall order is equal to 1. Fine. You just have to add all of these orders. Fine. 0 plus 2 gives 0. 0 plus 2 gives 2. 1 plus 1 gives 2. Here, half plus 2 will not give. Obviously, it is not going to give you 1, because you get 1 plus 4 by 2, which is 5 by 2, which is not equal to 1. And finally, in this case, minus half plus 3 by 2. Yes, this will give you 2 by 2, which is 1. So the correct answer for this question is absolutely option D. Option D is the right answer. Option D is the right answer. Very good, my dear. So now, we are about to finish our session. I am about to finish my session. Ankita ma'am is here. She will start over soon. But before that, I would like to tell you few important concepts. The most important concepts, the most important chapters, which you should never miss in NEET chemistry. You just have 2 or 3 more days left for your NEET, right? So make sure that you revise all of these chapters spick and span, so that you will ensure that you get, or you will yield a very good score, a high score from these chapters. So the first chapter which you have to follow for sure, hands down, is P block. Alright? Because from P block, you can easily get around 4 to 6 questions. The second chapter, which is most important, is GOC. Once again, from GOC, General Organic Chemistry, you will get 4 to 6 questions. Then, if you talk about next category, you have to be clear with aldehyde, ketones, alcohols, phenols chapter, because as I have told before, from aldehydes you get one reagent and one naming reaction question. From alcohol you will get one naming reaction for sure, right? So the question is fixed there from these two chapters. Next, if you talk about amines, nomenclature and diazonium salt based questions are famous from amines. Please take a note onto it. Then if you talk about inorganic chemistry, the most important part of inorganic chemistry, first it is chemical bonding, and equal importance should be given to coordination compounds. If you have time, revise completely. Go with the entire inorganic chemistry first, because in inorganic you have very small chapters, but the number of questions which can be asked from inorganic is high. Okay, so these are all the very important questions, the set number 1 chapters which you have to follow. And once you finish this, now you can make sure that you go with other chapters of chemistry. Fine. So shall we do this, Takana? Hi Miss Pa, welcome on board. So yes my dear, with this our session, my session is about to wind, and Ankita ma'am is here to rock the stage. So if you are not a part of our Instagram channel, then please make sure that you're following our channel. Link is in the description. And also our center, offline center, is now in JP Nagar, Bangalore. So if you want to join for NEET or for JEE or for foundation classes, please do follow them. Please do call and ask them, tring them, so that they will help you with the prospectus of the upcoming courses. So that's it, my dear. It is so hard, it is so hard to miss you guys so soon. But yes, we have Ankita ma'am's class now, so I will wind up the session. You can go ahead with ma'am's class as soon as possible. Thank you so much, my dear. I'll call Ankita ma'am and I'll make sure that she's here to rock the stage. Fine?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Bye. You too, ma'am. Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How are you all doing? ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು ಕ್ಲಾಸು? ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ 2 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನೀಟಾಗಿ? ಐ ಹೋಪ್ ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ ಈಸ್ ಡೂಯಿಂಗ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್. ಬಂದೇ ಬಿಡ್ತು, ಇನ್ನೆರಡು ದಿನ ಇದೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮು. ಹೌ ಇಸ್ ದ ಪ್ರಿಪ್ರೇಷನ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್? ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಎವ್ರಿವಾನ್. ಹೇಗೆ ನಡೀತಿದೆ ಪ್ರಿಪ್ರೇಷನ್ನು? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಡೀತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಗುಡ್, ದಟ್ಸ್ ನೈಸ್. ಆಲ್ ರೈಟ್, ಸೊ ನನ್ನ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ 5 minutes ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್. ಬಟ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್, ಡು ನಾಟ್ ಫರ್ಗೆಟ್ ಟು ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್ ಟು ದ ಚಾನಲ್ ಆಸ್ ವೆಲ್ ಆಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ ದ ವಿಡಿಯೋ. ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ರೂ. ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ ಫ್ಯೂ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ವಾಚಿಂಗ್. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನಲನ್ನು ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಿ. ಲಿಂಕ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಇನ್ ದ ಡಿಸ್ಕ್ರಿಪ್ಷನ್. ಯು ನೋ ವೇ ಟು ಗೋ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನೀವು ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತೀರಾ. ಡೂ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್, ಡೂ ಫಾಲೋ ದ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಚಾನಲ್ ವೇದಾಂತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಏನು, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಯುವರ್ ಕೆಮಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಟೀಚರ್ ಅಂಕಿತಾ. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಪ್ರಮೀಳಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಗೋಪಿಕಾ ಮ್ಯಾಮು ಹಾಗೆ ಬಸವರಾಜ್ ಸರ್ ಸಹ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಾದಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ರದ್ದು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಸಮ್ ಟೈಮ್ ದೋ. ತಕ್ಷಣ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ. ಯು ಮೈಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟುಡ್. ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್. ಶುರು ಮಾಡೋಣವಾ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನ? Okay, so the very first question. Very first question. The amount of glucose required to prepare 250 ml of m/20 aqueous solution is. Molar mass of the glucose is given here. ಎಷ್ಟು 180 gram per mole ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. What's going to be the correct answer? ಯಾವುದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಬೇಗ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ದ ಅಮೌಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್ ಟು prepare 250 ml of m/20 aqueous solution. Molar mass already ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ 180 gram per mole. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ. ಕೆಲವರು ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಅಂತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಕೆಲವರು ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? 2.25 grams ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಯಾವುದು ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎನಾ? ಸೊ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. 2.25 grams. ಹೇಗೆ 2.25 grams? ಹೇಗೆ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ? ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ನಯನ ಗೇವ್ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಮೊಹಮ್ಮದ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಗೇವ್ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್, ಬಟ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ. ಓಕೆ, ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? ಎಮ್ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು ಎನ್ ಬೈ ವಿ. ಎಮ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಮೊಲಾರಿಟಿ, ಎನ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್, ವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಆಫ್ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಇನ್ ಲೀಟರ್ಸ್. ಮೊಲಾರಿಟಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ನಾವು ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ರಿಅರೇಂಜ್ ದ ಇಕ್ವೇಶನ್ ಟು ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ದ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್. ಎನ್ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು ಎಮ್ ಬೈ ವಿ. ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ನಮಗೆ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಮ್ ಇಂಟು ವಿ. So convert the moles of glucose to grams using the molar mass of glucose. Molar mass of the glucose is already given 180. ಹೌದಾ? And convert the volume to liters. 250 ml ಅನ್ನ ಲೀಟರ್ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 250 ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ 1000 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 0.25 ಆಯ್ತು. ಹಾ, ರೈಟ್. ಸೊ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ದ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್. ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ? m/20 ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಹೌದಾ? ಸೊ 1/20 ಇಂಟು 0.25 liters is equal to 0.25 divided by 20 ಆಯ್ತು. ಸೊ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು ನಮಗೆ, 0.0125 mole. ಸೊ ದ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ದ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್ ಟು ಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸ್ ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ಮೋಲಾರ್ ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಮಾಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಇಂಟು ಮೋಲಾರ್ ಮಾಸ್. ಇದನ್ನು ರಿಅರೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ ನಾವು ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾನ. ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು ಗಿವನ್ ಮಾಸ್ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಮೋಲಾರ್ ಮಾಸ್. ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಕಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ? ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಕಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಮಾಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು the found out value 0.0125 into 180 grams per mole, which is already given. So this is going to give us 2.25 grams. 2.25. Very good. Correct answer ಮಾಡಿದಿರಾ? So option A is going to be the correct answer. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ PYQ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿದಿರಾ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಆನ್ಸರು. PYQs ಇದೆಲ್ಲನೂ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಆನ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಕಂಬಷನ್ 0.3 grams of an organic compound gave 0.2 grams of carbon dioxide and 0.1 gram of water. Percentage composition of carbon and hydrogen in the compound respectively is. ಒಂದು ಹೈಡ್ರೋಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ? ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಕಂಬಷನ್ ಆಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೇನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ? ವಾಟರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜ್ ಕಾಂಪೋಸಿಷನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಮಾಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಅದನ್ನ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಔಟ್. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 15 ಜನ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಬಿ ಪಕ್ಕ ಲಾಕ್ ಮಾಡಿದ ಆನ್ಸರು ಬಿನಾ? 18.18% ಅಂಡ್ 3.70%. ನಂಗೆ ಯಾಕೋ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಶೋರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಹ್ಮ್ 0.3 ಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಆಫ್ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಕಂಪೌಂಡ್ ಏನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದೆ? 0.2 grams ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ 0.1 gram ಆಫ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ದ ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜ್ ಕಾಂಪೋಸಿಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್. ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ ನಾವೇನು ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ, ಸೌಜನ್ಯ, ಮೊಹಮ್ಮದ್ ಸಾದಿಕ್, ನಯನಾ. ಎಸ್, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಬಿ is going to be the correct answer. Very good, keep it up. 18.18 and 3.70%. Very good, keep it up. ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ? ಹೇಗೆ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ? What is the formula that was used here? ಹೇಗೆ ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜ್ ಕಾಂಪೋಸಿಷನ್ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ? ಎಸ್, ಮಿಸ್ಬಾ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಗೇವ್ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಗುಡ್ ಗುಡ್ ಗುಡ್. ಸೊ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ಟು ಡಿಟರ್ಮೈನ್ ದ ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜ್ ಕಾಂಪೋಸಿಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಇನ್ ದ organic compound, we need to first calculate the amount of carbon in carbon dioxide and amount of hydrogen in hydrogen oxide, that is water. Okay, so first we have to calculate the amount of carbon in carbon dioxide. Molar mass of carbon dioxide ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು. molar mass of carbon dioxide HCl, H2SO4, water, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ನೀವು. ಓಕೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಲ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಮೋಲಾರ್ ಮಾಸ್ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ಸಮ್ ಟೈಮ್. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲದನ್ನು ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೋಬಿಡಿ, ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಮೋಲಾರ್ ಮಾಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ. ಸೊ ಮೋಲಾರ್ ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಈಸ್ 44 grams per mole and the molar mass of carbon is 12 grams per mole. So given that 0.2 grams of carbon dioxide is produced. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಗಿವನ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 0.2 grams ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೌದಾ? ಸೊ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಯೂಸ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನ್ ಟು ಫೈಂಡ್ ದ ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್. ಸೊ 12 grams of ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ 44 grams ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂತೆ? 0.2 grams ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್, ಹೌದಾ? ಸೊ ಸಾಲ್ವಿಂಗ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಗೆ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ? ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ 0.0545 grams ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಹೌದಾ? ಎಷ್ಟು ಇದು? ಸೊ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ? ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್? ದಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್. ಓಕೆ, ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಇನ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ವೇ, ಇನ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ವೇ ಫಾರ್ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ? ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್, ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಇನ್ hydrogen oxide, that is water, we are going to get this value 0.0111 grams. So now we can calculate the percentage composition of carbon and hydrogen in the organic compound. ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ organic compound? ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ವೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು? 0.3 grams ವೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. So percentage of carbon is going to be equal to the found out mass of the carbon divided by 0.3 grams, which is nothing but the mass of the hydrocarbon into 100, 18.18% ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Same way, if we calculate for hydrogen, we are going to get the value 3.70%. Okay. Chiru, we don't have maths class. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಲೈವ್ ನಡೀತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಓಕೆನಾ? ಸೊ ನೀಟಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸು? ನೀಟಿಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ? Next question, a mixture of 2.3 gram formic acid and 4.5 grams oxalic acid is treated with concentrated H2SO4. The evolved gaseous mixture is passed through potassium hydroxide pellets. Weight of the remaining product at STP, standard temperature and pressure, will be dash. ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಇವಾಗ. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. 1.4, 3.0, 2.8, 4.4. ಯಾವುದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? 2.8 ಗ್ರಾಮ್ಸಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಪಕ್ಕ ಅಂತ ಅಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಲ್ರು. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. Naina is saying option C. Oh, Alex is back. Hi, Alex. Naina is saying option C. Kalpana is saying option C. Nandini also saying option C. Charan saying option C. Spam ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾಮ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ. ಒಂದ್ಸಲಿ ನೀವು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಕಾಲ್ ಔಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿಬಡೀಸ್ ನೇಮ್. ಸೊ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ? 2.3 grams formic acid ಅಂತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ 4.5 grams ಆಕ್ಸಾಲಿಕ್ ಆಸಿಡ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ? ಟ್ರೀಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ವಿತ್ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟೆಡ್ H2SO4. Okay, so the evolved gaseous mixture will be passed through potassium hydroxide pellets. Hello. Yeah, so what's going to be the correct answer? Option C was the correct answer. ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ? ಫಾರ್ಮಿಕ್ ಆಸಿಡ್ ಇಂದು ಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಏನು? HCOH, ದ ವೆರಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾರ್ಬಾಕ್ಸಿಲಿಕ್ ಆಸಿಡ್. ಇದು H2SO4 ಜೊತೆ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೊನಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇನಿಷಿಯಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ? 2.3 grams ಆಫ್ ಫಾರ್ಮಿಕ್ ಆಸಿಡ್ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ 46 ಇದೆ. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ 46? What is 46? ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳಿ. What is 46? It is a molar mass of oxalic acid. Okay, is equal to 1/20 ಆಯ್ತು. ಫೈನಲ್ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ? ಸೊ ಅವರು ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡಿದೀವಿ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಸೇಮ್ ವೇ ಆಕ್ಸಾಲಿಕ್ ಆಸಿಡ್ ಸಹ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ H2SO4 ಜೊತೆ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಗಿವ್ ಅಸ್ ವಾಟರ್, ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೊನಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಇನಿಷಿಯಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಮಗೆ H2O ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೊನಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ 0 ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಫೈನಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ದ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ಸ್. ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ಲು ಏನಿರಲ್ಲ, ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಖಾಲಿಯಾಗಿ ಆಸ್ ಇನ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಬಂದಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೇಮ್ ವೇ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಆಕ್ಸಾಲಿಕ್ ಆಸಿಡ್ 4.5 ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ 90 ಆಯ್ತು. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಸಹ 1/20 ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ. ಸೊ KOH will absorb carbon dioxide and concentrated H2SO4 will obtain water. So final solution will be ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಫೈನಲ್ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೊನಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕೆ? ಪೊಟ್ಯಾಷಿಯಂ ಹೈಡ್ರಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಪೆಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಪಾಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಪೊಟ್ಯಾಷಿಯಂ ಹೈಡ್ರಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಅನ್ನ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೊನಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಬೋತ್ ದ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ, 1/20 ಪ್ಲಸ್ 1/20. ಓಕೆ, 1/10 ಆಯ್ತು. ಹೌದಾ? ಸೊ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೊನಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಬೋತ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಎಷ್ಟಾಯ್ತು? 1/10 ಆಯ್ತು. ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಮೊನಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಈಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು moles into molar mass. Moles ಎಷ್ಟು? 1/10 into molar mass of carbon monoxide is 28 grams per mole. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 2.8 ಆಯ್ತು ಅಲ್ವಾ? 2.8 is the correct answer. Next, in which case is number of molecules of water maximum? ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ? ಏನು? ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸ್. 18 ml of water, 0.18 gram of water, 0.00224 liter of water vaporate, 1 atm and 273 Kelvin. ಅಂದ್ರೆ STP ನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಿರೋದು ಅವರು. 10⁻³ mole of water. 10⁻³ mole of water ಅಂತೂ ಅಲ್ಲ. We can eliminate this option. ನೈನಾ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಅಂತ. ಹೌದಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರಾ? ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಅವರು. ಕಲ್ಪನಾ ಅವರು ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ, ಮಿಸ್ಬಾ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಯಾಕೆ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಯಾಕೆ? ಯಾವ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಇದ್ರೂ ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಗುಂಡೊಡಿಬಾರ್ದು. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. 18 ml ಆಫ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೇನು? ಅವಗಾಡ್ರೋ ನಂಬರ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ ಡೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಈಸ್ 1 gram per ml. ಸೊ ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಟರ್ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಇಂಟು ಡೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ 18 grams ಆಯ್ತು. ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 18/18 ಇಂಟು ಅವಗಾಡ್ರೋ ನಂಬರ್, 1 ಇಂಟು ಅವಗಾಡ್ರೋ ನಂಬರ್ ಇದೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ, ಅಷ್ಟು ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸ್ ಉಂಟು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ 0.18 grams ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸೇಮ್ 0.18 ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ 18 ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 0.01 ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಎಟ್ STP ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 0.00224 ಲೀಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಟರ್, ದ ಗಿವನ್ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ 22.4, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ಇಂಟು ಅವಗಾಡ್ರೋ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ಸೊ ಇದು ಸಹ ತುಂಬಾ ಕಡಿಮೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಅಂತೂ ಬಿಡಿ. ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಟರ್ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು ಮೋಲ್ ಇಂಟು ಅವಗಾಡ್ರೋ ನಂಬರ್ 10⁻³ ಇಂಟು ಅವಗಾಡ್ರೋ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಇದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ತುಂಬಾ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇದೆ, ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್, 6.02 into 10 raised to 20 molecules of urea present in 100 ml of its solution. The concentration of solution is dash. 6.02 into 10 raised to 20 molecules of urea ಎಷ್ಟರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ? 100 ml ಆಫ್ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆ, 100 ml ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಮೊಲಾರಿಟಿ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಿಬೇಕಷ್ಟೆ, ಇನ್ನೇನು ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಬೇಕು. ಹೇಗೆ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಿತೀರಾ? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ರು. What's going to be the correct answer? What will be the correct answer? Option B ಅಂತ ಅಂತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಕೆಲವರು, ಡಿ ಪಕ್ಕ ಅಂತ. ಡಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ 0.01 ಮೋಲಾರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್? ಹೌದಾ? ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಸಿ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ವೆರಿ 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 ಗುಡ್, ಕೀಪ್ ಇಟ್ ಅಪ್, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಹೇಗೆ? ಮೋಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಯೂರಿಯಾ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು 6.02 into 10 raised to 20 divided by Avogadro number which is going to give us 0.001. Concentration of the solution is going to be number of moles divided by volume of the solution in liters. Volume of the solution in liters illa ಇಲ್ಲಿ ml ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನ 100 divided by 1000 ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಹೌದಾ? ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನ ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸೊ ಇಂಟು ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 0.001 divided by 100 into 1000 will give us 0.01 molar. Option D was the correct answer. Very good. Keep it up. Awesome. Next. Array. Already idಕ್ಕೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. The energy of an electron in ground state n is equal to 1 of helium plus ion is minus x joules. Then that of an electron in n is equal to 2 state for beryllium 3 plus ion in joules is going to be dash. ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್, -x. ಆದ್ರೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಇದನ್ನ? ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಹೌದು, ಬಟ್ ವೈ? ನಾನು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಆನ್ಸರು, ಮಿಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಕೊಡಬಾರ್ದಿತ್ತು. ಯಾಕ್ರೋ ಅಳ್ತೀರಾ ಚಾಟ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತನಾ? ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಲ್ಲ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ. ಯಾಕೆ -x is the correct answer. Energy of an electron in ground state n is equal to 1 is given for helium plus ion. ಎಷ್ಟಂತೆ? -x ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಬೆರಿಲಿಯಂ 3 ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಅಯಾನ್ ಅದು ಯಾವ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ? n is equal to 2 ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಯಾಕೆ? ನಮಗೆ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಗೊತ್ತು. En is equal to -z² into 13.6 electron hole divided by n square. En ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ದ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಇನ್ ದ nth ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಲೆವೆಲ್. ಓಕೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಒಂದಕ್ಕೆ. Z is the atomic number of protons in the ion. 13.6 electron volt is the ionization energy of hydrogen. This is the constant. N is the principal quantum number which is also given in the question. ಹೌದಾ? ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸೊ ಸಿನ್ಸ್ ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಕಂಪೇರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಅಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ions in different energy states, ಸೊ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? ಫಾರ್ H ಪ್ಲಸ್ Z is equal to 2. ಯಾಕೆ? ಹೀಲಿಯಂ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಪ್ರೋಟಾನ್ ಇದೆ, ಮಾಸ್ ನಂಬರ್ 4, 2 ಪ್ರೋಟಾನ್ ಇದೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ. Z is equal to 2. If we substitute the ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಪ್ಪ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಗಿವ್ ಮಿ ಅ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್. Okay. I'm allergic to AC. I'm so sorry about that. n is equal to 1 ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. E1 ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಸೊ ಇಫ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ದ E1 by substituting all the values that is already given in the problem, so we are going to get this value minus 54.4 electron volt. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ಬೆರಿಲಿಯಂ 3+ ಗೆ ನಾವು ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಿಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ದ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಗಿವನ್ ದ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇನ್ ಜೌಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಅ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಏನಾಯ್ತು, ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಈಸ್ -50, ಸೊ ಮೈನಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, -54.4 ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ವೋಲ್ಟ್. ಸೊ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇದು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆರಿಲಿಯಂ ಕಂಡಿಡಿದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ Z is equal to 4. ಯಾಕೆ, 4 ಪ್ರೋಟಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ. n is equal to 2 ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಸ್ ನ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ ದ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಸೇಮ್, -54.4 ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. So since initially x is equal to 54.5 electron volt for helium plus at n is equal to 2, and for beryllium 3+ also the value is same. Howda, the energy level in joules would be equal to x. So ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, it's going to be minus x. ಕಂಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದೀವಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಸೊ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಮತ್ತೆ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2 ಕ್ವಾಂಟಮ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವು ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಇಂದ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2ಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಮಾಡಿ. n is equal to 2, L is equal to 1, n is equal to 3, L is equal to 2, n is equal to 3, L is equal to 0. ತುಂಬಾ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇದೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ ಇದು. ಕ್ವಾಂಟಮ್ ನಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಕೊಟ್ರೆ ಕಣ್ಣು ಮುಚ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಹೌದಾ? ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಟೂ, ಇದು 2 ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, L is equal to 1 ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ P ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಥರ್ಡಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತಾ? ಸೊ ಎ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ 3. ಇದ ಬಿ ಆರ್ ಎ ಆಪ್ಷನ್, ಸಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಿ ನ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. n is equal to 3 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 3 ಆಯ್ತು. L is equal to 2 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ SP D ಆಯ್ತು, 3D ಆಯ್ತು. ಸೊ 3D ಅಲ್ಲಿದೆ, B goes to 4. ಎರಡು ಕಡೆ B goes to 4 ಇದೆ, ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ n is equal to 3, L is equal to 0 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 3S ಆಯ್ತು. ಸೊ C goes to 2. Okay, C goes to 2. So option A is going to be the correct answer. Option C alla makle, option A is the correct answer. Okay, option A. Understood? So ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಮ್ ನಂಬರ್, ಅಜಿಮುಥಲ್ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಮ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಅಜಿಮುಥಲ್ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಮ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ L ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ 0 ಇದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ S ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಓಕೆ, L is equal to 1 ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ P ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್, L is equal to 2 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ D, L is equal to 3 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ F ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್. Okay, this is how we calculate. Next, when electromagnetic radiation of wavelength 300 nanometer falls on the surface of a metal, electrons are emitted with a kinetic energy 1.68 into 10 raised to 5 joule per mole. Wavelength ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಕೈನೆಟಿಕ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ನೀಡೆಡ್ ಟು ರಿಮೂವ್ ಆನ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಮೆಟಲ್? ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಪ್ಲಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಲೈಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವಗಾಡ್ರೋ ನಂಬರ್ ಸಹ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಹೇಳಿದಿರಾ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಗೆ. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ಕೀಪ್ ಇಟ್ ಅಪ್. ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತಿದು. ಬಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ನೋ ದ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ. ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಏನು? ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ? ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಪಕ್ಕಾನಾ? ಲಾಕ್ ಮಾಡದ ಆನ್ಸರು 2.31 into 10⁵ ಜೌಲ್ ಪರ್ ಮೋಲ್. ಪಕ್ಕ ಅಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಲ್ರು. ನಯನ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕಲ್ಪನಾ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮಿಸ್ಬಾ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಸ್, ಅಬ್ಸಲ್ಯೂಟ್ಲಿ ರೈಟ್. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಆಫ್ 1 photon hc/λ. ಲ್ಯಾಂಬ್ಡಾ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ವೇವ್ ಲೆಂತ್ 300 ನ್ಯಾನೋಮೀಟರ್. ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. hc/λ ಅಂತಾನು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಹೌದಾ? hc/λ ಏನಾಯ್ತು ನಮ್ಗೆ? E is equal to hc/λ into Na. For 1 mole of photons will be multiplying this value with Avogadro number. ಸೊ ಎಲ್ಲಾನು ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ದ ಎನರ್ಜಿ 3.99 into 10⁵ joule per mole. Kinetic energy is equal to 1.68 into 10⁵ joules per mole. W0 is equal to E minus KE. ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಮೈನಸ್ ಕೈನೆಟಿಕ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಆಯ್ತು. ಓಕೆ, ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೈನೆಟಿಕ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಗಿವನ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೌದಾ? ಎಲ್ಲಾನು ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಒಬ್ಟೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಇಂದ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂನ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ದ ಫೈನಲ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ 2.31 into 10⁵ joule per mole. Option A was the correct answer. Next question. Identify the incorrect statement from the following. All the 5D orbitals are different in size when compared to the respective 4D orbitals. All the 4D orbitals have shapes similar to the respective 3D orbitals. In an atom, all the 5 3D orbitals are equal in energy in free state. The shapes of dxy, dyz and dzx orbitals are similar to each other, and dx square minus y square and dz square are similar to each other. ಏನಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಯಾವ್ದದು? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿನಾ? Option C, incorrect. In an atom, all the 5 3D orbitals are equal in energy in free state. Option A ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಲೆಕ್ಸೋ. ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಯನ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಅಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಒಂದೇ ಸಲ ಹೇಳಿ ಆನ್ಸರು, ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮಿಸ್ಬಾ, ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? Option D is the correct answer. Andre, this is the incorrect statement. The shapes of dxy and dyz and dzx orbitals are similar to each other, and dx square minus y square and dz square are similar to each other. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ನ. ಹೇಗೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ನ? So it is the correct statement. Correct this statement. Incorrect statement ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. You gave the answer, which is option D. Yeah, no more option B today. Absolutely. Change ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಇವತ್ತು. Misbah, I already called your name. You said Misbah is your actual name, Habib. In an atom, all the 5 3D orbitals are equal in energy in free state. Okay? ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ? Degenerate ಇರುತ್ತೆ. Next, the shape of dx square minus y square is different than the shape of dz square. Okay, shape change ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. The size of orbital depends on principal quantum number. Therefore, all the 5 3D orbitals are different in size when compared to the respective 4D orbitals. Shape of orbitals depend on azimuthal quantum number L. Therefore, shapes of 4D orbitals are similar to the with respect to 3D orbitals. Okay, ಯಾವುದು azimuthal quantum number is going to define the shape of the orbital. Principal quantum number is going to define the ಏನು radius or the atomic size. Okay, next 4D, 5P, 5F and 6P orbitals are arranged in the order of decreasing energy. The correct option is, ಯಾವ್ದು correct option? ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸಿಂಗ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಟು ಲೋವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇಂದ ಲೋವೆಸ್ಟ್. N+L ರೂಲ್. ಓಕೆ, ಐ ಗಾಟ್ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಸಾರಿ. ಇರ್ರಿಲೆವೆಂಟ್ ಏನೇನೋ ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾಮ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ರಿಲೆವೆಂಟ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಹಬೀಬ್, ಓಕೆ, ಮಿಸ್ಬಾ, ಗಾಟ್ ಇಟ್. ಹೇಳ್ರಪ್ಪ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿ. ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸಿಂಗ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಸಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್, ಎ ಆಪ್ಷನ್, ಡಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ, ಹಬೀಬ್, ಅಲೆಕ್ಸ್, ನಯನಾ. ಓಕೆ, ತುಂಬಾ ಜನ ಹೇಳ್ತಿರೋದು ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಂತ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? Option C is the correct answer. Very, very good. Highest to lowest. 5F, 6P, 5P, 4D. Okay. So, as per Aufbau principle, N+L rule. Higher the value of N+L, greater will be the energy. ಆದರೆ N+L ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಎರಡು ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್ಗೆ ಸೇಮ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಬಂತು ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅವಾಗ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? ಸೊ ದ ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾವಿಂಗ್ ದ ಹೈಯರ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ ಎನ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ಡ್. ಯಾವ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಎನ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. 4Dನ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ 4+2 6 ಆಯ್ತು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ 5P ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಪಿ ಆರ್ಬಿಟಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ L is equal to 1 ಆಯ್ತು. 5+1 6 ಆಯ್ತು. 5F and 6P ಅದೇನ್ ತಲೆ ಕೆಡ್ಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕಂತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವೆರಡು ಸೇಮ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಇರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ 5P. ಯಾಕೆ? The value of n for 5P is greater. Understood? All right. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following pairs of compounds is isostructural? ಯಾವ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇಮ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಇದೆ ಇವೆರಡರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ. ಈ 4ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪೇರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇಮ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಇದೆ? ಐಸೋಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರಲ್, ಐಸೋ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಸ್ಪೀಶೀಸ್, ಐಸೋಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರಲ್ ಸ್ಪೀಶೀಸ್. ಜಾಮೆಟ್ರಿಲ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇದು. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಮ್ಯಾಥ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, there is no maths class unfortunately. B na, option B is the correct answer. Option B is the correct answer. Very good. Naina, Chandana. So ಯಾವ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಇದೆ ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ? xenon ಡೈಫ್ಲೂರೈಡ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾವ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಪೊಸೆಸ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಇವೆರಡು ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಬಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಎರಡು ಆನ್ಸರ್ಸು ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸು ಕರೆಕ್ಟು, ಮಲ್ಟಿಪಲ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಒಂದು ಬೆರಿಲಿಯಂ ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡು, xenon ಡೈಫ್ಲೂರೈಡು. ಓಕೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟು. ಎರಡೂ ಸಹ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ದೀಸ್ ಕಂಪೌಂಡ್ಸ್, the pairs of compounds are isostructural. ಹೇಗೆ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಸೊ ಸ್ಪೀಶೀಸ್, ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮಗೆ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಟೆಲ್ಯೂರಿಯಂ ಐಡೈಡ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್? 158. ಬೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ. ಸೊ ಬೆಂಟು ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಬಾಕಿದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಲೀನಿಯರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಇದೆ. ಹೌದಾ? ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ. One of these, no, both of them are actually correct. Both of them, not just one. Two options are right here. Error option correct ಇದೆ. Okay. Next, which of the following pairs of ions is isoelectronic and isostructural? ಯಾವುದು isoelectronic ಮತ್ತೆ isostructural ಎರಡೂ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ. ಸೇಮ್ ಜಾಮೆಟ್ರಿ ಇದೆ, ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಸೇಮ್ ಇದೆ, ಹಾಗೆ ಸೇಮ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಸಹ ಇದೆ. ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ? What's the correct answer? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ. ಹೌದಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವರು. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಅಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ, ಇಫ್ ಯು ಕೌಂಟ್ ದ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ 32 ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂಡ್ sp2 ಇದೆ, ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸೇಷನ್ ಟ್ರೈಗೋನಲ್ ಪ್ಲೇನಾರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. N3 ಮೈನಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 32 ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ಟ್ರೈಗೋನಲ್ ಪ್ಲೇನಾರ್ ಅಗೇನ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಇದರಲ್ಲೂ 32 ಇದೆ, ಟ್ರೈಗೋನಲ್ ಪ್ಲೇನಾರ್ ಇದೆ, N3 ಮೈನಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಐಸೋ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಆಸ್ ವೆಲ್ ಆಸ್ ಐಸೋ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರಲ್. ಬೇರೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಸಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಐಸೋ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರಲ್ ಇದೆ, ಐಸೋ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸೇಮ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ದಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ClO3 2 ಮೈನಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, 43 ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಇನ್ ಟೋಟಲ್. CO3 2 ಮೈನಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 32 ಇದೆ, ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಕ್ಯಾಲ್ಕುಲೇಟೆಡ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಏನಾಯ್ತು, ಐಸೋ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ 42 32 ಇದೆ, ಐಸೋ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಐಸೋ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರಲ್ ಸಹ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ClO3 ಮೈನಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ SO3 2 ಮೈನಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 42 42 ಇದೆ, ಐಸೋ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಇದೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಸೇಮ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ, ಒಂದು ಪಿರಮಿಡಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಟ್ರೈಗೋನಲ್ ಪಿರಮಿಡಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಐಸೋ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರಲ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಯಾವುದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ವಾಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, in 2 days you are going to write exam, NEET exam. Absolutely right. Oh, ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಿದೀನಾ? ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ದ ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್. ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್, ಬಟ್ ಅನಲೈಸ್ ದಿಸ್. ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ವೈ ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ವೈ ಈಸ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್? ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಆಫ್ ಹ್ಯಾಲೋ ಆಲ್ಕೇನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೌದಾ? ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, HF ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಫ್ಲೂರೈಡ್, ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್, ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಬ್ರೋಮೈಡ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಅಯೋಡೈಡ್ ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಅನ್ನ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವ್ದು ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟು? Fluorine exhibits -1 oxidation state, whereas the other halogens exhibit +1, +3, +5, +7 oxidation states also. The enthalpy of dissociation of F2 is smaller than that of Cl2. Fluorine is stronger oxidizing agent than chlorine. ಇದೆಲ್ಲದೂ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಯಾಕೆ? ವೈ ಇಸ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್? ಬಟ್ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ದೆನ್? ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸೊ ದ ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? HF, HCl, HBr, HI. ಯಾಕೆ ಇದು ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟು? ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್, ಹೌದಾ? ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ವಿ ಮೂವ್ ಡೌನ್ ದ ಗ್ರೂಪ್. ಮೇಲಿಂದ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ದ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದ ಬಾಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದ ಹ್ಯಾಲೈಡ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸಿಯರ್ ಟು ಅಯೋನೈಸ್ ಇನ್ ವಾಟರ್. ಸೊ ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಐಡೈಡ್ಗೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಅಸಿಡಿಕ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಎಕ್ಸಿಬಿಟ್ಸ್ -1 ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್, ವೇರಾಸ್ ಅದರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಲೋಜನ್ಸ್ ಡೂ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸಿಬಿಟ್ ಅದರ್ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಸ್. Okay, and fluorine is the most electronegative element and can only exhibit -1 oxidation state. Other halogens can exhibit positive oxidation states due to availability of the d orbitals. F ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ d orbitals availability ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. Okay, next option C, the enthalpy of dissociation of F2 fluorine molecule is smaller than that of chlorine. This statement is correct. ಯಾಕೆ? The bond dissociation energy of fluorine is indeed smaller than chlorine because FF bond is weaker due to significant electron-electron repulsion. ಯಾಕೆ? Fluorine is a very small atom. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಓಕೆ, ನಾನ್ ಬಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಸಹ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗರ್ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ ದನ್ ಕ್ಲೋರಿನ್. ಯಾಕೆ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ವಿಚ್ ಮೇಕ್ಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ ಅಮಂಗ್ ದ ಹ್ಯಾಲೋಜನ್ಸ್. ಆ ನಾಲ್ಕೈದು ಹ್ಯಾಲೋಜನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರಾಂಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೈಸಿಂಗ್ ಏಜೆಂಟ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಇಂದ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2ಗೆ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಇಟ್. ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಸಾಲಿಡ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್ ಟ್ರೀಟೆಡ್ ವಿತ್ ಡೈಲ್ಯೂಟ್ H2SO4 ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಲ್ಗಡೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಯು ದ ಆನಯಾನ್ ಡಿಟೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಇಟ್. ತುಂಬಾ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಇದು. Effervescence of colorless gas, gas with smell of rotten egg. Gas with smell of rotten egg ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ it must be something containing sulfur. Gas with pungent smell ಸುಮಾರು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತ? ಬ್ರೌನ್ ಫ್ಯೂಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವುದು? ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಇರಬೇಕು ಬ್ರೌನ್ ಫ್ಯೂಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ. NO2 ಮೈನಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸೊ ಡಿ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು ಫಸ್ಟ್. ಡಿ ಫಸ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ. ಇದರ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಆರ್ ಬಿ. ಎಫರ್ವೆಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಲರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಎಫರ್ವೆಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಾರ್ಬೋನೇಟ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಡೈಆಕ್ಸೈಡ್ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಎ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು 2. ಹೌದಾ? ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಯಾವ್ದಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, among group 16 elements which one does not show -2 oxidation state? ಯಾವುದು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 16 ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ -2 ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ತೋರಿಸೋದಿಲ್ಲ? ನಾವು ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ ಅನ್ನ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು, ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ ಶೋಸ್ -2 ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ಇದು ಮೂರರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದಲ್ಲ. ಯಾವುದು? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ. ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಪೀಸ್ ಬಿ. ನಿನ್ನೆ ಬಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಬಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್, ಬೇರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನೀಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಇವಾಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಏನ್ರಪ್ಪ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಡಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. That's absolutely right. D is the correct answer. So the element in group 16 of the periodic table is also known as chalcogens. Group 16 ಅನ್ನು ನಾವು chalcogens ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. They are going to include oxygen, sulfur, selenium, tellurium ಮತ್ತೆ polonium. Okay, generally these elements are known to commonly exhibit -2 oxidation state. ಎಲ್ಲದು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ? ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾವುದು? ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ -2 ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ಯಾಕೆ? ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ 6 electrons in their outermost shell. ಇನ್ ಎರಡನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಅಚೀವ್ ದ ಆಕ್ಟೇಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಗರೇಷನ್. ಸೊ -2 ಇಸ್ ದ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾಮನ್ಲಿ ಶೋಡ್ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? Oxygen being the most electronegative element in the group predominantly shows -2. Okay, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಪೆರಾಕ್ಸೈಡ್ H2O2 ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ? -2 ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಸೆಲೇನಿಯಂ ಅಂಡ್ ಟೆಲ್ಯೂರಿಯಂ ಸಹ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಟಿಪಿಕಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸಿಬಿಟ್ ದ -2 ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ಫಾರ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಕಂಪೌಂಡ್ಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ H2SC ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಸೆಲೆನೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಹೈಡ್ರೋಜನ್ ಟೆಲ್ಯೂರೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? -2 ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ನ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಪೊಲೋನಿಯಂ ಏನಿದೆ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನಲ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಆನ್ ದಿ ಅದರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇಸ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ ಲೈಟರ್ ಚಾಲ್ಕೋಜನ್ಸ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಮೆಟಲಾಯ್ಡ್ ವಿತ್ ಮೋರ್ ಮೆಟಾಲಿಕ್ ಕ್ಯಾರೆಕ್ಟರ್. ಮೆಟಾಲಿಕ್ ಕ್ಯಾರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇಟ್ ಡಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಫೇವರ್ -2 ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ಓಕೆ, strongly as the other elements in its group. So polonium ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ most commonly exhibits +2 oxidation state. Metallic character ತೋರಿಸೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ -2 oxidation state ಗಿಂತ it is going to exhibit +2 oxidation state as well as +4 oxidation state. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ option D was the correct answer, polonium. Okay, amongst chalcogens polonium is not going to show -2 oxidation state because of its metallic character. Next, ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಇದಕ್ಕೂ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಾ. ಸೊ ಗಿವನ್ ಬಿಲೋ ಆರ್ ಸರ್ಟನ್ ಕ್ಯಾಟಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಅನಾಲಿಸಿಸ್ ಅರೇಂಜ್ ದಮ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸಿಂಗ್ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ 0 to 6. 0 to 6 ಇಂದ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಾವು ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ತುಂಬಾ ಈಸಿ ಇದೆ. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿಯಂ, ಕಾಪರ್, ಬೇರಿಯಂ, ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟ್, ಮೆಗ್ನೀಷಿಯಂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ದರ್ ಅಯಾನ್ಸ್. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಯಾಕೆ? ಸೊ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಪರ್ ಇದೆ Cu2+, ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 3 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿಯಂ ಇದೆ, ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 4 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಬಾಲ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 5 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇರಿಯಮ್ಮು, ಗ್ರೂಪ್ 6 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಗ್ನೀಸಿಯಂ. Okay, so the correct order is going to be this. Now moving on, given below are two statements. One is labeled as assertion and the other is labeled as reason. Assertion ಮತ್ತೆ reason question ಇದು. Assertion ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, helium is used to dilute oxygen in diving apparatus. ಇದನ್ನ ಕೇಳಿರ್ತೀವಿ ಎಲ್ರೂನು. Helium has high solubility in oxygen. ಹೌದಾ? ಹೀಲಿಯಮ್ಮು ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾಲ್ಯುಬಿಲಿಟಿ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತಾ? ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಹಿಯರ್? ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ ಹಾಯ್. Both A and R are true but R is not the correct explanation of A. A is true but R is false. A is false but R is true. Both A and R are true but R is the correct explanation of A. ಯಾವುದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? A is true but R is false, Alex is saying. Absolutely right. Yes, assertion correct ಇದೆ. Helium is used to dilute oxygen in diving apparatus, but helium does not show high solubility in oxygen. Option B is the correct answer. A is true but R is false. Okay, all right, next question. List 1 ಮತ್ತೆ list 2 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಕೋಕ್, ಡೈಮಂಡ್, ಫುಲರಿನ್, ಗ್ರಾಫೈಟ್, allotropes of carbon is given here and the uses, I think uses as well as some properties are given. Carbon atoms are sp3 hybridized, used as a dry lubricant, used as a reducing agent, cage like molecules. ವಾ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಲೈಕ್ ಡೈಮಂಡು ಏನು? ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಆಟಮ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ sp3 ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಡೈಮಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಬೇಡ, let's forget it. ಫುಲರಿನ್ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಕೇಜ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಲಿಕ್ಯೂಲ್ಸ್, ಫುಲರಿನ್ C60, ಬಕ್ಮಿನ್ಸ್ಟರ್ ಫುಲರಿನ್. ಓಕೆ, ಎ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ನಮಗೆ, ಶೋರ್ ಆಗಿ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಎ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು 3. ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಇದರ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಅಲ್ಲ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಆರ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ. ಎ ಮತ್ತೆ ಡಿ ನ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಹೌದಾ? ಫುಲರಿನ್ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು 4, ಸಿ ಗೋಸ್ ಟು 4. ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಈಸಿ ಪೀಸಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಬೇಕಿದ್ರೆ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಡೈಮಂಡ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ allotrope of carbon in which each carbon is sp3 hybridized. Every single carbon atom is attached to 4 different carbon atoms. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ sp3 hybridization ನ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ. And coke is a very very famous reducing agent. Metallurgical process ಅಲ್ಲಿ in the extraction of metals, in the reduction of metals from their ores, we are going to make use of coke. Okay, fullerene, it contains pentagonal and hexagonal rings. ಬಕ್ಕಿ ಬಾಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಾನೂ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಗ್ರಾಫೈಟ್, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ ಸಾಲಿಡ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಗ್ರಾಫೈಟ್ ಲೇಯರ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಬಾಂಡೆಡ್ ವಿತ್ ವೀಕ್ van der Waals attraction. ಸೊ ಲೇಯರ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಇದೆ. ದ ಲೇಯರ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಈಚ್ ಅದರ್. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಯೂಸ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಲ್ಯೂಬ್ರಿಕೆಂಟ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಪೆನ್ಸಿಲ್ ಲೆಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದೇ ಗ್ರಾಫೈಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ The element expected to form largest ion to achieve the nearest noble gas configuration is largest ion. ಯಾವ್ದಾಗುತ್ತೆ? Cations are smaller than their parent ion, anions are bigger than their parent ion. ಯಾವ್ದಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್, ಸೋಡಿಯಂ, ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್. ನಾವು ಸೋಡಿಯಂ ಅನ್ನ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಸೋಡಿಯಂ ಈಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಲೂಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್. ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಲೂಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸೈಜ್ ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಎಫೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸೊ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟೆಡ್. ಅದರ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಫ್ಲೂರಿನ್, ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್, ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್, ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಸಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. ಸಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಾಗಿದೆ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ. ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. ಸಿ ಸೋಡಿಯಂ. ನೋ ಸೋಡಿಯಂ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? ಲಾರ್ಜೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಯೋನ ಸೋಡಿಯಂ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನೈಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಫಾರ್ಮ್ N3- ಅಯಾನ್. ಅಂದ್ರೆ 3 ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಅಚೀವ್ ದ ನಿಯರೆಸ್ಟ್ ನೋಬಲ್ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಗರೇಷನ್. 3 ಅಯಾನ್ ಸಿಕ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ, 3 ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಸಿಕ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ದ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯಸ್ ವಿತ್ 5 ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಹೋಲ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ಟು 8 ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸೈಜ್ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. ಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ, ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. O2-, okay, F-, as the charge decreases, anion ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ದಂಗೂ ದ ಸೈಜ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸಸ್. ಓಕೆ, ಆಲ್ ರೈಟ್. ಸೊ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ದೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಐಸೋ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಸ್ಪೀಶೀಸ್. Na+, F-, O2- ಮತ್ತೆ N3-. ಅದರ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? N3- ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ಬಿಗ್ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸೈಜ್, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ O2-, F- ಅಂಡ್ Na+. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ದೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಕ್ಯಾಟಯಾನ್ ಸೈಜ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಲೆಸರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ದ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ ಆಟಮ್. ಓಕೆ, ಆನ್ ದಿ ಅದರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆನಯಾನಿಕ್ ಸೈಜ್, ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಆನಯಾನ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ದ ಸೈಜ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಬಿಗರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ ಆಟಮ್ ಆರ್ ಎಲಿಮೆಂಟ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸೇಷನ್ ಶೋನ್ by C1 and C2 carbons respectively in the given compound. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಇದು UPSC ನಾಮನ್ಕ್ಲೇಚರ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು. ಆಮೇಲೆ C1 ಮತ್ತೆ C2 ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಅರೆ ಹೈ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಲ್ರು ಸುಮಾರು ಕೆಲವರು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ನಾಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಡ್. ನಿನ್ನೇನೋ ಎಲ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದೀರಾ ಆನ್ಸರು. ಯಾವುದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಫಸ್ಟು IUPAC ನಾಮನ್ಕ್ಲೇಚರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಪ್ರಯಾರಿಟಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಕಾರ್ಬಾಕ್ಸಿಲಿಕ್ ಆಸಿಡ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಅಥವಾ ಡಬಲ್ ಬಾಂಡಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಅಥವಾ ಆಲ್ಡಿಹೈಡ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಎಸ್, ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು attempt the question if you are sure about the answer. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ KCET ತರ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡಿ, ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ KCET ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿ ತಪ್ಪು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಗೆ, ತಪ್ಪು ಆನ್ಸರಿಗೆ -1 ಲೂಸ್ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್ದು. ಓಕೆ, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ಆನ್ಸರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹಾಳಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಕೇರ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಅಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ. ಓಕೆ, sp2 ಅಂಡ್ sp3 ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸ್ಡ್. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡಿ, IUPAC ನಾಮನ್ಕ್ಲೇಚರ್ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಾವು ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದು ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ? ಪ್ರಯಾರಿಟಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ? COO CH3ಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಾ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ 1, ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ 2. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ 1 ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? sp2 ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸೇಷನ್ ತೋರಿಸಿದೆ, ಕಾರ್ಬನ್ 2 sp3 ಹೈಬ್ರಿಡೈಸೇಷನ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಪಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, the incorrect statement regarding chirality is dash. ಕೈರಾಲಿಟಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. SN1 reaction yields 1:1 mixture of both enantiomers. The product obtained by SN2 reaction of haloalkane having chirality at the reactive site shows inversion of configuration. Enantiomers are superimposable mirror images on each other. ನೋಡಿ ಟರ್ಮ್ ನೋಡಿ enantiomers superimposable ಅಂತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು ನಮಗೆ. A racemic mixture shows 0 optical rotation. Incorrect. ಯಾವುದು? Incorrect statement ಯಾವುದು? B is leading again. ಏನ್ ಅಬ್ಸೆಷನ್ ವಿತ್ ಬಿ ಏನೋ ನಿನ್ನೆಯಿಂದ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ನಾ? Yes, correct. Option C is the incorrect statement. Enantiomers are the non-superimposable agbeku. So this is the incorrect statement. It's supposed to be non-superimposable mirror images to each other. Okay. Next, the correct IUPAC name of the following compound. Illond compound kottidare. Idrada correct IUPAC name ಏನು? ಯಾವ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ನಂಬರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅನ್ನೋದೇ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಇಂದ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋ ರೈಟ್ ಇಂದ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋ ಅಂತ. ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯಾರಿಟಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ? OH ಗ್ರೂಪ್ಗೆ ಲೋವೆಸ್ಟ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಬರಬೇಕಾ? ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ವಾ? ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿದ್ಯಲ್ಲ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. 1 ಬ್ರೋಮೋ 4 ಮಿಥೈಲ್ 5 ಕ್ಲೋರೋ ಹೆಕ್ಸಾನ್ 3 ಆಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 1 2 3 ಅಂತ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ? 4 5 6 ಹೌದಾ? ಸೊ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ? 1 ಬ್ರೋಮೋ 4 ಮಿಥೈಲ್ 5 ಕ್ಲೋರೋ ಹೆಕ್ಸಾನ್ 3 ಆಲ್. ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ಗೇಮ್ ಓವರಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. 1 ಬ್ರೋಮೋ 5 ಕ್ಲೋರೋ 1 ಬ್ರೋಮೋ 5 ಕ್ಲೋರೋ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಆಲ್ಫಾಬೆಟಿಕಲ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ? 4 ಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಹೆಕ್ಸಾನ್ 3 ಆಲ್. 4 ಮಿಥೈಲ್ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? ಆಲ್ಫಾಬೆಟಿಕಲ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನಂಬರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗೇ ಮಾಡಿದೀರಾ, ಬಟ್ ಆಲ್ಫಾಬೆಟಿಕಲ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಬರೀಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 2 ಎರಡು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಗ್ಲೈಕೋಜನ್ ಈಸ್ ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ ಟು ಅಮೈಲೋಸ್ ಇನ್ ಇಟ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್. ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 2 ಗ್ಲೈಕೋಜನ್ ಈಸ್ ಫೌಂಡ್ ಇನ್ ಈಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಫಂಗೈ ಆಲ್ಸೋ. ಯಾವುದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಯಾವುದು ತಪ್ಪಿದೆ, ಅಥವಾ ಎರಡು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. What is the correct answer? ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಬಿ ಸಿ ಡಿ. ಹಾ, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಬಿ ಸಿ ಡಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 1 is false 2 is true. ಓಕೆ, ಬಿ ನಾ? 1 is false 2 is true. Absolutely right. Very good. Option B is the correct answer. B Paglu is back. ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ? ಗ್ಲೈಕೋಜನ್ ಇಸ್ ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ ಟು ಅಮೈಲೋಸ್ ಇನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ. This statement isn't correct. Okay, even though glycogen and amylose are polysaccharides, they have different structures. Okay, amylose ಏನide? It is a linear polymer of glucose units linked by alpha 1,4 glycosidic linkage, which makes it a component of starch. On the other hand, glycogen ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ? ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ? It is highly branched polymer of glucose with alpha 1,4 glycosidic bonds in the linear chains of alpha 1,6 glycosidic bonds. ಅದು ಲೀನಿಯರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ, ಇದು ಬ್ರಾಂಚ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ 1 ವಾಸ್ ರಾಂಗ್. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ದ ರಿಯೇಜೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ವಿತ್ ವಿಚ್ ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್ ಡಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಟು ಗಿವ್ ದ ಕರೆಸ್ಪಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್. ಯಾವುದು? ದ ರಿಯೇಜೆಂಟ್ ವಿತ್ ವಿಚ್ ಗ್ಲೂಕೋಸ್ ಡಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್. Tollens, Skiffs, HCN, NH2OH, NaH, SO3. ಯಾವ್ದ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಎ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ, ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಸಿ, ಎ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ, ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ, ಇ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್, ಬಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಇ. ಸ್ಕೆಚ್ ರಿಯೇಜೆಂಟ್ ಮತ್ತೆ NaHSO3 ಜೊತೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ರಿಯಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಅನ್ನ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಟಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ರಿಯೇಜೆಂಟ್ ಜೊತೆ ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಟಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ರಿಯೇಜೆಂಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಸಿಲ್ವರ್ ನೈಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಇನ್ ಅಮೋನಿಯಾ, ಅಮೋನಿಯಾಕಲ್ silver nitrate, used to detect reducing sugars. Glucose having free aldehyde group, it reduces. Okay, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ it is going to give the test to tolerance reagent. Skiffs reagent is used to detect aldehyde groups. Again glucose ಅಲ್ಲಿ free aldehyde ಇದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ it's going to turn pink in color. Okay na. Next HCN, hydrogen cyanide ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, it can react with carbonyl groups to form cyanohydrin. In case of glucose ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, reactive aldehyde group ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ this also is going to give the test. I mean glucose is going to give test to hydrogen cyanide. ಆದ್ರೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಹೈಡ್ರಾಕ್ಸಿಲ್ ಅಮೈನೋ ಮತ್ತೆ ಸೋಡಿಯಂ ಬೈಸಲ್ಫೇಟ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, they are not going to give the test, as in glucose is not going to give the test. Okay, next to Fehling solution A is dash. Fehling solution ಏನು, ತುಂಬಾ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. aqueous copper sulfate, alkaline copper sulfate, alkaline solution of sodium potassium tartarate, Rochelle salt, aqueous sodium citrate. ಸಖತ್ತ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇದೆ, ಲೈಟಾಗಿ ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಸಿಂಗು ಇದೆ. ಈಗೆಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ನು, aqueous copper sulfate alkaline copper sulfate ಅಂತ. ವಾಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್? ಬೇಗ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ A is the correct answer. Fehling solution is nothing but aqueous copper sulfate. A pakka correct. A is the correct answer. Fehling solution is a chemical reagent that is used to differentiate between water soluble carbohydrates and ketone functional groups. Okay, it is used to test the monosaccharides. Next, select the element whose trihalides cannot be hydrolyzed to produce an ion of the form MH2O6. ಯಾವುದು, ಗೇಲಿಯಂ, ಇಂಡಿಯಂ, ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿಯಂ, ಬೋರಾನ್. ವಾ, ಇದು ಸಹ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇದೆ, ತುಂಬಾನೇ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಇದೆ. ಗೇಲಿಯಂ, ಇಂಡಿಯಂ, ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿಯಂ, ಬೋರಾನ್. ಯಾವ ಮೆಟಲ್ಲು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ? ಸಿನಾ, ಅಲ್ಯೂಮಿನಿಯಮ? ನೋ 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 ನೋ, ನಾಟ್ ಸಿ, ಡಿ. ಎಸ್, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ಬೋರಾನ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ? ಸೊ ದ ಕೋವೆಲೆನ್ಸಿ ಆಫ್ ಬೋರಾನ್ ಇಸ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ 4, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು. ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಬ್ರಾಕೆಟ್ ಮಿಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, H2O 6 times. D is the correct answer. Very good. Probably this would be the last question. Let me check. This is the last question, guys. Okay. Which of the following forms a set of complex and a double salt respectively? Set of complex and a double salt. ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಡಬಲ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್. ಯಾವುದು? ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ. Option C. Option C is the correct answer. Absolutely right. Very, very, very good. Option C is the correct answer. Okay. So, ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಕಾಪರ್ ಸಲ್ಫೇಟ್ ಪೆಂಟಾಹೈಡ್ರೇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಹೈಡ್ರೇಟೆಡ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅ ಡಬಲ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್. ಕಾಪರ್ ಕ್ಲೋರೈಡ್ 4NH3 ಸಜೆಸ್ಟ್ ದ ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎ ಡಬಲ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್. ಒಂದು ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಆದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎ ಡಬಲ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್. ಹೌದಾ? ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ PTCl2 2NH3 ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಪಾರ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್. ಬಟ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಇಫ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಕಾಂಪ್ಲೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಓಕೆ, ಅಂಡ್ PTCl4 2HCl ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅ ಡಬಲ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಅ ಹೈಡ್ರೇಟೆಡ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್. ಡಬಲ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್ ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಸಹ ಎಲಿಮಿನೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ K2PTCl2 and 2NH3 it can form complex salt. Complex salt ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಪೊಟ್ಯಾಶ್ Potassium is a double salt, a very, very famous double salt. Okay, potassium sulfate 12H2O. Okay, next to last one is also a wrong answer. Not a true double salt. ಎರಡೂನು hydrated nickel salts ಆದರೆ not true double salts. Even complex ಸಹ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ option C is the correct answer. Okay, so this is it. Thank you so much. And now you will have physics class. Okay, do subscribe to the channel and share the videos with your friends as well. And hit that like button. ಮರಿಬೇಡಿ ಯಾರು. ಓಕೆ, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಗೆ ಸಖತ್ತಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿ. ಕಾಮಾಗಿರಿ. PYQs ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗುತ್ತೋ ಅಷ್ಟು ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗುತ್ತೋ ಅಷ್ಟು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸಿ ಯು ಆಲ್ ಇನ್ ದ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಷನ್. ಆಲ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಕ್ಕಳೇ. ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿ. ಮೇ ಗಾಡ್ ಬ್ಲೆಸ್ ಯು. ಬಾಯ್ ಬಾಯ್.
Okay. Hello students, good evening. Welcome to Vedantu Karnataka Physics. So can you all quickly let me know if I am audible and visible? Let me also check. How are you all doing? Are you all doing well? Yes, can you let me know in the chats? Yeah, I'm audible and yes. Where did everybody go? Hi Patel, hi Charan. Patel Positive Channel. How are you all doing? Can you let me know in the comments? We'll just start in 1 minute. Okay? Hi, Charan. Hi Harshita, hi Misbah, hi Chandana. How are you all? How's your preparation going? Is it all going well? Good evening, Alex Emmanuel. So today we will be solving some easy questions, some questions that are repeated for your NEET, but you can score well. They're not that difficult. Okay? Shall we start? Good. Okay. Okay. So let's not waste time. Let's move on to the questions. Is my screen visible? Is everything good? Good to go? Shall we start? All of you full of energy? Yes? No? Solve 25. Yes, we are solving important questions. All questions are important. Today also we are going to solve important questions. If you all are ready, can you please put some fire emojis in the chat? Quickly put some fire in the chat, students, if you all are ready to solve these questions with me. Yes, Charan is ready. What about the others? Habib is also ready. Okay. Very good, very good. Did you all smash the like button? Everybody smashed the like button? Yes? No? I don't see any fire in the chat. Okay, now I see. Okay, so I think the chat has a small lag. Okay. Okay, let's start. First question. Okay, let's start. Yeah. The value of electric potential at a distance of 9 centimeter from the point charge 4 into 10 raised to minus 7 coulomb is 1.45 epsilon 0, which is equal to 9 into 10 raised to 9. Okay. Let's do it. So what is the first thing? First thing is formula. What is the formula? V is equal to 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught. What is the formula? Q by R square or Q square by R square? Since it's potential, since it's V, the formula is going to be Q by R. Now what's the value of 1 by 4 pi epsilon 0? 9 into 10 raised to 9. What is the value of Q? What is the charge? 4 into 10 raised to minus 7. Now, what is the distance between the two charges? It's 9 centimeters, which is how much? 0.09 meters. Now do the math. Do the math, do the math. Quickly tell me the answer. Quickly tell me the answer, students. Sahana says it's A. Okay. Oh, Sahana changed her answer to D. What happened, Sahana? Tell me. So how will you do this? So what you can do is, you can write this as 9 into 4 into 10 raised to 9 times 10 raised to minus 7. The whole divided by 9 times 10 raised to 2 minus 2. So this and this cancel. So it will be 4 into something. 4 into 10 raised to, what is the answer? Quickly students, tell me the answer. Make it fast. Yes. It is 4 into 10 raised to 4. This is a very easy question, a very basic question. Can you see because of my... If dielectric is introduced, you have to put a K. We have done similar questions in the last class, in the last session. Yes. Okay, let's move on to the next question. According to Gauss' law of electrostatics, electric flux through a closed surface depends on. What does the Gauss law state that? Does it depend on the area, the quantity of charge, the shape of the surface, or the volume enclosed by the surface? Data analysis is saying that these questions are very easy for teachers, not for students. See, what in this class I've taken easy questions. You can trust me with that. It's not like I've taken easy questions only. Okay. In NEET, you have complicated questions as well. But the questions that we're going to do today, as we saw the thumbnail, are easy questions because these are marks that you can score. We don't want you to lose on those marks. So today we're going to concentrate on that. All right. Okay. So what is the answer? Yes, obviously. What is Gauss law? Gauss law states that pi is equal to Q by epsilon naught. So it depends on only Q and epsilon naught. It does not depend on volume. It does not depend on shape. It does not depend on area. It depends on the quantity of charge enclosed by the surface. Is that clear? Yes. Okay, I've got Mastermind, Chandana, Sahana, Varun Gowda. Very good, very good. You're all telling me it B? Yes. Superb, superb, superb. Good going. Let's move on to the next question. A certain wire A has resistance 81 ohm. Okay. So there is a wire which has a resistance of 81 ohm. There's another wire that has it's made out of the same material, same length, but of diameter thrice the diameter of A. So do you understand the question? There are two wires. Okay. These wires are made out of the same material. They have the same length, but they have a different diameter, which means the wires are more thick. Okay. So that is a question. Okay. Yeah. How will you do this? So first we will write down a formula that we know that relates resistance, length and diameter. So what is that formula? One formula of resistance I know is R is equal to rho L by A. You would all definitely know this formula. All of you know the formula R is equal to rho L by A. Now what will you do? From this, length is the same for both. It's made out of the same material. So rho stands for density. So density should also be the same. Since density and length are same for both, I can take it to be constant. I can write R is proportional to 1 by A. Can I do that? Because density and length are both constants. Okay? Yeah? Now, simply substitute. So what happens when area becomes thrice the diameter of A? So when area becomes thrice the diameter, won't the resistance become 1 by 9 times? Because it's 3 square. Isn't it? What is the formula? Pi r square. So if it's 3 and when it becomes 9, won't the resistance be 1 by 9 times? Are you understanding? So another formula that we know, not a formula, we also know that the wire has a resistance of 81 ohm. Okay? What is the resistance of the wire? 81 ohm. R is equal to 81 ohms. So what will the resistance be? The resistance is going to be 1 by 9 times of area. So it is going to be 81 by 9. Why 81 by 9? Because the initial resistance was 81 and then it becomes 1 by 9 times. So 81 by 9. So 81 by 9 is obviously 9 ohms. This is not the last class of NEET. We will have more classes for NEET. And you will have all levels of questions. Okay, not just one level. Today what I'm going to do is, in every question paper, you will have easy questions, medium questions, and difficult questions. So you shouldn't miss out on the easy questions because that is where you can score. So today we're going to discuss some of the easy questions. Okay? Is that clear, Saujanya? Is your doubt clear? Okay? Yes, Sahana, it's B. Okay, next is question 4. The resistance of platinum wire at 0 degrees Celsius is 2 ohms and 6.8 ohms at 80 degrees Celsius. The temperature coefficient of resistance of the wire is. So what formula will you use here? So the resistance of the wire is 0 degrees Celsius at 2 ohms and 6.8 at 80 degrees Celsius. How will you find out the temperature coefficient of resistance of the wire? What is the formula? You might have all learned this in first PU. What is the formula? Yes. Yes, students. Some of them asking me, I am learning Kannada. Okay. So hopefully one day I'll be able to teach in Kannada. Okay. Thank you, Saujanya, for backing me up. So what is the formula? RT is equal to R0, 1 plus alpha T minus T naught. This formula you have all learned, hopefully. Yes. Now let's substitute. What is RT? RT is the resistance at a temperature T. So the resistance at 80 degrees Celsius is 6.8. So RT is 6.8. R naught is the resistance at 0 degrees Celsius. That's why R naught, resistance at 0 degrees Celsius. So what is the resistance at 0 degrees Celsius? It's 2 ohms. It's given in the question. 1 plus. Alpha we don't know. So let's put it as alpha. What would the temperature difference be? 80 minus 0. Okay? Now quickly do the math. What will you get? Quickly do the math and tell me the answer, students. Thank you, mastermind. Thank you for trusting me. Yeah. How will you do it? 6.8 by 2 is equal to what? 1 plus 80 alpha. So 6.8 by 2 minus 1 divided by 80 should give you alpha. Sahana is getting B. 3 into 10 raised to minus 2. Very good. Sahana is the only one in class today. Hi, DR45RO. Where are the others? What is the answer? Yes, Leah, I am. Are you also a Malayali? Hi, Seema. Yes, quickly. You will get alpha is equal to 3 into 10 raised to minus 2. Okay, mastermind also got B. Super. Next question, you should answer in 2 seconds. Very easy question. The reciprocal of resistance is. Quickly, tell me the answer. 2 seconds. Quickly. See, you will not get easier questions in NEET. Is my chat slow or are you all not there in class? I am not getting any answers. Okay, hi Leah. Varun Gowda says A. Very good. Shout out to Varun Gowda. Varun Gowda is the only person who answered first. What is the reciprocal of conductance? R is equal to 1 by G. Conductance is usually, represented by the formula, by the alphabet G. So, resistance is the opposition to flow of current. So, what will conductance be? Conductance is the opposite. Okay. So, conductance is how easily current can flow through a body. They are the opposite phenomena. That's why they are reciprocals. Is that clear? Yes, Shiva Kumar, it's not D. Why do you all say it's D? Okay. So, students, conductivity and conductance are two different things. Okay. So, conductivity is the ability of a material for charge to flow. So if you have good conductivity, it's a good conductor. It means heat and electricity can easily flow through it. But conductance is just like resistance. So resistance is how current is opposing the current flow. Conductance is the ease in which the current flows. Okay? Yeah, I know, mastermind. My chart is low. What to do? What to do? Okay, Seema also answered. Sorry, Seema, I didn't see. Seema answered. Varun answered. Pragati answered. Who else? Yeah, that's all. Only those many people answered. Gauda Patil, hi. Okay, let's move on to the next question. To produce an instantaneous displacement current of 2 milliamps in the space between the parallel plates of a capacitor of capacitance 4 microfarad, the rate of change of applied potential difference dV by dt must be. So they've already told us we have to find out dV by dt. So first let's write down the general formula that we know Q is equal to C into V. Now let's find out dV by dt. So to find out dV by dt, I'll differentiate the whole term. So first I'll differentiate Q. So what is the differential of Q? dQ by dt. Now capacitance is a single value. It's a constant. So I'll put it as C, but I'll differentiate V. dV by dt. Okay. Now what I will do? What is dQ by dt? What is dQ? Change in charge. What is dt? Change in time. Change in charge by change in time is what? Anybody knows? Change in charge by change in time is nothing but current. So can't I write current is equal to C dV by dt? So from this I can write I by C is equal to dV by dt. Now what is I by C? I is given to me 2 milliamps. So 2 into 10 raised to minus 3 amps. Divided by, what is the charge? What is the charge? 4 microfarad. So 4 into 10 raised to minus 6 farad. Now quickly do the math. What will you get? This and this cancels, this and this cancels. So this becomes 1 by 2. On top it would be 10 raised to minus 6 minus 3 will cancel. Minus 3 it will become plus 3. So this is basically 10 raised to 3 by 2. How much is that? Yeah, 10 by 2 is 5. So 5 and 2 zeros. So 500. So it is option B. Yes. Screen is blur. Gauda Patel, on my phone, the screen is fine. So I think you should just go to settings and change this thing. Quality. Try to increase the quality, it should be fine. Okay? Yes. Are you all getting B? Yes, Shivakumar, Charan, others? Yes. Hello, Kushi Anand. Seema also answered this time. B. Seema answered this time as well. Who else? Others? Yeah. Did you all go smash the like button? Let's move on to the next question. Hi, Sahana. Okay. Next question. The distance between two plates of a parallel plate capacitor is double. Okay. So this is the distance between two plates of a capacitor. This is double. So in the second case, this is the distance. Okay. If this distance was initially x, now you make it 2x. The area of each plate is halved. Okay. So if this area was d, then it becomes d by 2. Alright. If the initial capacitance and the final capacitance is equal. Okay. So C1 is equal to C2. This much is given to you. Okay. Is this much clear to everybody? So let's write down the formula for capacitance. C is equal to A epsilon naught by D. Now what will C1 be equal to? Area becomes half. So A by 2, epsilon naught. D is the distance. So D becomes 2D. So let me just correct that on the figure as well. Otherwise, you will all be confused. Ma'am, D here is something else. D there is something else. So let's not create any confusion. The distance is D. It increases to 2D. Area was A initially, and then it becomes A by 2. Okay. So I have C1 and C2. So this can be written as A by 2 would go down. So this would be A epsilon by 4D. Okay. A epsilon naught by 4D. Now, C1 would be equal to C by 4, isn't it? Because A epsilon naught by D is C. So C dash would be C by 4. So this is the relationship between these two. So let's erase this because in the question, it says initial capacitance. Its initial capacitance and final capacitance is equal to. So the question is to find out the relationship between the two. So you just write down the formulas and equate. So the answer is A. Is it A? Are you all getting A? What happened, mastermind? What should I refresh? My chat. Is that what you're talking about? Are you all getting C? What is the answer to this one? C. No. Kushi Anand is getting A. Others, how are you getting C? How is it C? Because we have to find out what is C dash. But yeah, C dash is C by 4. If the question was to find out C, then you can write 4C dash. But the question is to find out C dash. So it is C by 4. Yes, now you're all getting A? Okay, Sharon. Saujanya, how are you getting C? Okay. Next. A tightly wound 100 turns coil of radius 10 centimeter carries a current of 7 amps. The magnitude of the magnetic field at the center of the coil is. Take permeability of free space as 4 pi into 10 raised to minus 7. How will you do this? What is the formula? Simple formula, magnetic field of, a coil. What is the formula? B is equal to mu 0 I divided by 2R. Now this coil has n turns, so I'll just put an n here. So it will be mu 0 I n by 2R. Now what is mu 0? 4 pi into 10 raised to minus 7. This is 4 pi times 10 raised to minus 7. What is the current? 7 amps into, it has 100 turns. So I'll put 100 here. Divided by 2 times, what's the radius? The radius is 10 centimeters. You have to convert it into meters. So it becomes 10 by 100. So what will it become? 0.1 meters. Simple question. Quickly do the math. Tell me the answer. 2 and 4 would cancel. This would become 2 pi. So 2 times 3.14 times 7 times 10 raised to minus 7 times 100 by 0.1. Is this clear? Quickly tell me the answer. Tell me the answer. A. Mastermind getting A. Leah. Tips is practice lots of questions. C. Okay, yeah, very good, very good. Gouda, very good. 4.4 MT. Yes, very good. Gouda is the first person to answer. What about the others? What are your answers? Hey, you should be fast. You wouldn't get so much time in your NEET exam, so you should all be fast. Sahana, C. Okay, others. Sahana's got C 3 times. Mastermind, how did you get A? I think you've gone wrong with some power. That's why you got 44. Okay? All right. Okay, let's move on to the next question. The incorrect relation for a diamagnetic material. All the symbols carry their usual meaning and epsilon is a small positive number. Okay? Which one is incorrect? Kushi Anand got it. Very good. Which one is correct? Which one is incorrect is the question. Okay, so students, very important for your exam. Sometimes in the question they will ask which one is correct. Sometimes they'll ask which one is incorrect. So underline that. Okay, so always, see, we're all humans, we get confused. So what you should do is underline the incorrect part there. So that when you look at the options, you keep in mind that you are checking for the incorrect option, not the correct option. Okay. Okay, so what is first thing? See, it's a diamagnetic material. So for a diamagnetic material, isn't mu r between 0 and 1? Yes. What is the relation between susceptibility and mu r? Susceptibility would be mu r minus 1. Okay. Now, so if susceptibility is mu r minus 1, wouldn't chi be between minus 1 and 0? Yes? No? And you have also a relationship between mu r, which is mu by mu naught. Mu r is mu by mu naught. Okay? Now, mu would be less than mu naught. And mu r would be greater than 1. These are all relationships for diamagnetic materials. So, what would the option be? Which option would be correct? This is correct. This is correct. This is correct. But D, I don't think this is correct. So the correct answer is D. So the correct answer is to find out the incorrect one. You have to always keep that in mind. Yes. Okay. I got so many D's already. Very good. Very good. Mastermind. Seema. Gouda. Am I pronouncing your names correct, students? If not, please. I'm sorry. Okay. Next question. Question number 10. The magnetic flux through any closed surface is. So what is the formula for magnetic flux? Phi B dot dA. According to Gauss law, this has to be equal to 0. So what would the magnetic flux through any closed surface be? Can I get some answers? Yes. I've already written the answer. I shouldn't have written 0. See, magnetic monopoles do not exist. A magnet always exists as two poles. That is because any magnetic field that enters a magnet will leave the magnet. Okay. So, see, a magnetic field does not enter it and stay inside. Anything that enters will leave. Now, that is why the magnetic flux always is 0. Because nothing stays inside. Everything that enters will leave. Okay. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. Question number 11. The magnetic flux linked to a circular coil of radius r is phi is equal to 2t cube plus 4t square plus 2t plus 5 Weber. The magnitude of induced EMF in the coil at t is equal to 5 seconds is. Okay. Let's first write down what's given to you. So 5 is 2t cube plus 4t square plus 2t plus 5. Okay. Now I will find out the EMF. What is the EMF? EMF is minus d phi by dt. Now how will I find d phi by dt? Differentiate. So 2t cube is going to be what? 3 into 2, 6. 6t square plus 4t square would be 8t. 2t would be 2. And the differential of 5 would be 0. Is this much clear? Now, what is the time? Can you see because of my head? Okay. So, the time at t is equal to 5 seconds. That is also given to you. T is 5 seconds. So, at t is equal to 5 seconds, epsilon would be how much? 6 into 5 square, which is 25, plus 8 into 5 plus 2. So, how much would it be? 6 into 25 is 150 plus 8 into 5 is 40 plus 2. I'm not going to do the answer. Quickly do the math and tell me the answer. Quickly, quickly, quickly. A pakka. Okay. If it's pakka, then no doubt. A. Very good, mastermind. Kushi, Prajwal, Sahana, Ajay. Yes, very good, very good. Superb. Very good. You're all super smart. Superb, superb, superb. Next question. In an ideal transformer, the ratio is NP by NS is 1 by 2. The ratio VS is to VP is equal to. The symbols carry their usual meaning. Okay. So NP by NS is 1 by 2. We have to find out VS by VP. I mean, VS is to VP. The ratio VS to VP is what we have to find out. Now, for a transformer, we always know the total power is the same. Alright. So, the number of turns and the voltage ratio has to be equal for the primary coil and the secondary coil. So, if Vs by Vp is the voltage of the primary and the secondary, this has to be equal to Ns by Np. Okay? Yes. But in the question, they say Np by Ns is 1 by 2. So, what would Vp by Vs be? 2 by 1. Very easy. So, what would the ratio be? The ratio of I've written it wrong. Just make it V NP by NS is 1 by 2. So, yeah, okay, I made it an N. So, NS by NP is 2 by 1, which means Vs by Vp is 2 by 1. So, Vs is to Vp would be 2 is to 1. Can you see because of my head? Yeah. Kushi has been there for all my classes. I can say that. Sahana, Mastermind, Kushi, Ajay, Saujanya. Ajay is not visible. Say, I think you should just increase the clarity. Go to settings and change the quality. It might be better. Or are you saying what I wrote is not visible because of my head? Okay. Is that clear? Next question. The maximum power is dissipated for an AC in A or AN. Okay. So they put a or an just to make sure they don't give you any hints. The maximum power is dissipated for an AC in. What is the answer? Yes, Yashoda. Yeah, Gowda said first. I was just saying others also said. Okay. Hi, Uday. Why are you late to today's class? A is the answer. A is the answer. Yes. The maximum power in an AC is always in a resistive circuit. It's a direct question. Yeah, Mastermind also attends my class. Okay. Yeah. Yes, it's A. A direct question. Next is also a direct question. The electromagnetic radiation which has the smallest wavelengths are. Which are the electromagnetic radiations which have the smallest wavelengths? Which one? Which one? Smallest wavelength and highest frequency is for gamma. You know the spectrum. On the spectrum, gamma is on one end, which is because it has the smallest wavelength and highest frequency. Okay. Okay. Next question. Okay, Kushi, I'll try. The property which is not of an electromagnetic wave traveling in free space is that. What is a property which is not of an electromagnetic wave? What is it? Hey, Mastermind, I don't forget anybody. Okay. I know all the students who regularly attend classes. What is the answer to this one? Quickly, quickly. Vilasini, where did you answer? What is the answer? I missed your answer. Yo, Vilasni said it's A. Yeah, the other question was A. Can you answer this question now? Habib says it's A. B. Hey, how is it B? They are transverse in nature is A. The energy density in electric field is equal to energy density in magnetic field is B. They travel with a speed equal to 1 by square root of mu naught epsilon naught is C. They originate from charges moving with uniform speed is D, which is 15B. No. See, the property which is not of an electromagnetic wave traveling in free space. All electromagnetic waves are transverse and their field is equal to the energy density. They all travel with the same speed, which is the speed of light. But they originate from charges moving with uniform speed? Not necessarily. See, visible light is an electromagnetic wave. Sunlight. Does sunlight originate from any charge? No. So the answer is option B. Electromagnetic waves are generally produced by charges moving with a uniform speed, see, that are accelerating. Okay? So it's not D. Yes, Shoda. The correct answer is D. Because all these are right. Again, you have to look at the question carefully. The question asks you for a property which is not of an electromagnetic wave. All the first three properties belong to electromagnetic waves. Okay? Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh. Let's move on to the next question. Are you all ready for the next question? Suchi. Yes, Suchi, it's D. Okay, next question. The ratio of the magnitude of magnetic field and electric field intensity of a plane electromagnetic wave in free space of permeability nu naught and permittivity epsilon naught is what? C is the velocity of light in free space. How will you do this? So first thing you have to find out is the ratio of electric and magnetic field. So what will you do? E naught by B naught, the ratio of electric and magnetic field. E naught by B naught. So you've learned that the ratio of electric and magnetic field is C. Okay. Now what is C? We also know C is equal to 1 by root of mu naught epsilon naught. This is a formula that all of you have learned. But what is the question? The ratio of the magnitude of magnetic field to electric field. So what should I do? I should take the reciprocal because I have to find out the ratio of magnetic field to electric field. So B naught by E naught would be 1 by C and this would be equal to square root of epsilon naught mu naught. Square root of epsilon naught mu naught. So what would the answer be? A pakka. No. How do you know it's A? See, you have to find out the ratio of B naught by E naught. So it could either be 1 by C or it could be root of mu naught epsilon naught. So which one is there in the option? Mu naught epsilon naught is not there in the option. So let's go for 1 by C. Okay? Do you understand this? See, the question is to find out the ratio of magnetic field to electric field. So you have to do B naught by E naught. So B naught by E naught is 1 by C. That's all. You don't have to actually go for, you don't have to find out mu naught epsilon naught, but I just did it so that you understand the whole process. Okay? Okay. Yes. See, you've all said A because you thought you have to cross multiply C and all that. Nothing. Okay? You only have to take the ratio of magnetic field to electric field. Is that fine? Okay, let's move on to the next question. When light propagates through a material medium of relative permittivity epsilon r and relative permeability mu r, the velocity of light v is given by. How is the velocity of light v given? So this is a question similar to our question. Yes, I will upload the PDF after the class. Okay. After the class, if you look into the description, you will find out the PDF. So what is the first thing that we'll take? V, velocity is C by square root of, what would be inside the square root? It would be epsilon r mu r. Is that fine? Okay. Now what can I do to this? What can I do to this? I want you to answer. So instead of C, can't I write it as 1 by square root of epsilon naught mu naught epsilon r mu r? Can I do that? It's the same as C. C is 1 by square root of epsilon naught mu naught. So that's how I actually, wait, I just gave you the answer quickly. So the first step that you will have to actually write is this one. Okay. Epsilon. I'm not giving any. Why cross multiplication? Oh yeah, C for the previous questions. Hey, my chat is actually slow. I'm getting your responses after I finish the question. Hi, Mr. Perfect. All right. So see, velocity V is 1 by epsilon m mu m. So epsilon m can be written as epsilon naught epsilon r, and mu m can be written as epsilon naught can be written as and mu naught mu r. So when you take the combination, so what will you take? You will take square root of epsilon naught epsilon r mu r is equal to 1 by root of epsilon naught mu naught, you put as C times ER mu r. So I wrote down the answer first. That's why I started with that step. So D is the answer. 16th question, Yashoda answered correctly. Very good, Yashoda. Okay, let's move on to the next question. Yeah, there is charge. Okay, let's move on to the next question. An unpolarized light beam strikes a glass surface at Brewster's angle. Okay, then what happens? The unpolarized light beam strikes the glass at Brewster's angle. Then what happens? Will the light be partially polarized? Will the refracted light be completely polarized? Will both the reflected and refracted light be completely polarized? Will the reflected light be completely polarized, but the refracted light be partially polarized? Which one is the correct answer? So what happens? You've all learned this diagram in your school. Yeah. So there's an angle. So there's angle I. Okay. Angle I. So this angle is unpolarized light. And then this is the reflected ray. This is the refracted ray. Okay. So this is the incident ray, reflected ray, refracted ray. So what happens? Which answer would be correct? Which answer would be correct? See, there's some polarization in the refracted ray, some polarization in the reflected ray as well. So the reflected ray is completely polarized and the refracted ray will be partially polarized. This is going to be the answer. Okay. So the answer is going to be option number B. Okay. Okay. Next question. 19th question. The spectral series which corresponds to the electronic transition levels from N2 is 5, 6 to the levels N1 is 4 is. Which series is this? Quickly tell me in the chats. See, so you need to know all the transitions. So if N1 equals 5, which is it? Yes, it is fund. If N1 equals 4, then which is the series? The series is bracket. Now if N1 is, what else is given to you? 5, 4. If N1 is 2, then which one is it? B. Mr. Perfect says it's B. Okay, it's Bama. If N1 is 1, then what is it? Lyman. Yes, very good. So what is the answer? What is the answer? B is the correct answer. See, the transition to the level N1 equals 4 defines bracket series. Right? Now, what does the question say? The transitions from 5 and 6 from any high level, it transitions to 4. Are you understanding this? See, from any high level, if this is n is equal to 4, they all come and fall at n is equal to 4. So, if anything falls at n is equal to 4, it should be bracket. If anything falls at n is equal to 5, imagine all the rays fall at n equals 5, then it would be fun. So, that's why the correct answer is going to be bracket. Okay? Yes, Uday, it's B. Sahana is B. Pragati, B. Mr. Perfect, very good, it's B. Yes. Very good, very good. Good. Good, good, good. Good. Super. Okay. Next question. An electron and an alpha particle are accelerated by the same potential difference. Let lambda E and lambda alpha denote the de Broglie wavelengths of the electron and the alpha particle respectively. Then what happens? If these two electrons, okay, not the two electrons, there's an alpha particle and an electron. These two, they're both accelerated. So what are the two particles? The first one is an alpha, second one is an electron. They're accelerated at the same potential. Okay. Now, both these have wavelengths and those wavelengths are denoted by lambda E and lambda alpha. So how will you know which wavelength is which? Yes. How will you write that? First, you need to write down the formulas. So what is the formula? Wavelength is h by p, a formula that you know. This is also equal to h by square root of what would it be? P can be written as 2m qv. All these I've taught you in the last class. Square root of 2m qv. So now what I will take? I know Planck's constant is a constant, of course. V is a constant because in the question it clearly says same potential difference. So 2 is definitely a constant, it's a number. So H, 2 and V, since all these three are constants, what I can do, I can write it as proportional to 1 by square root of MQ. Why did I ignore all the other terms? Because all the other terms are constant. They're not changing. Okay. So it becomes lambda is proportional to 1 by MQ. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to find out the ratio between the wavelength of alpha divided by the wavelength of the electron. So if I put an equal to, the wavelength of the alpha would be in the denominator square root of m alpha q alpha. The wavelength of the electron would be in the numerator square root of me qe. Now is the main part. Masses are okay, similar. Which one would be greater? Mass of alpha or mass of electron? Which one? Obviously, mass of alpha. Why? Electron has the smallest mass and alpha has 2 protons. So alpha obviously has greater mass compared to electron. Okay. So the mass of alpha is going to be very much greater than mass of electron. Not A, alpha. Why? Because alpha has 2 protons. See, 2 protons are definitely heavier than an electron. There's no doubt about it. So what is the wavelength of alpha? Lambda alpha. Wavelength of electron is lambda E. But how would the ratio be? Would it be lambda E greater than lambda alpha? Yes, because they have an inverse relationship. This you will write it as lambda E is greater than lambda alpha. It is going to be the opposite of F, M, because it is an inverse relationship. Okay? So which is the correct option? Lambda E is greater than lambda alpha. Are you all getting this? Are you all understanding? Because mass and wavelength are inversely related. So if M alpha is greater than ME, lambda E will be greater than ME. The opposite will happen. Okay? Yes, Shivakumar is A. Pragati is A. Very good. Very good, Sanjay. It's A. We can hope, Sahana, but every year the questions will change. So you might get similar. Let's just hope for the best. Okay, next question. If c is the velocity of light in free space, the correct statements about photon among the following are: the energy of a photon is E is equal to h nu, the velocity of a photon is c, the momentum of a photon is P is equal to h nu by c. In a photon-electron collision, both total energy and total momentum are conserved. Photon possesses positive charge. Which is correct? Which is correct? Obviously, E is h nu, and every photon moves to the velocity of c. The momentum is h nu by c. In a photon-electric collision, always total energy and momentum are conserved, but a photon possesses positive charge. Is this correct? Does a photon have a charge? Photons are neutral particles. Photons do not have any charge. So what should the correct option be? D is not visible. The correct option would be A, B, C and D only. Why? Because E is wrong. Photon does not possess a positive charge. It is neutral. Hey, how are you all getting C? What is the answer? Quickly tell me. A, C, D. Why? Why is B not correct? Why is B not correct? Students, A, B, C and D, all 4 are correct. Only E is not correct. Okay? Are we on the same page? Yes? Can I have some fire in the chat? No? Can I have some energy? Can you all put some fire emojis in the chat if you're all understanding this? B is correct, ma'am. Okay. Uday agreed that B is correct. Okay, Uday agrees. Gouda, what is confusing here? See, all the first 4 statements are simple statements that all of us know. E is h nu, you know. Velocity is c, you know. P is h nu by c, you know. And always energy and momentum are conserved in photon-electron collision. But have you heard of photons having a charge? No, they're neutral. So that's why E is wrong. Okay? Okay. Yes. Thank you for all the fire emojis. Seeing fire emojis in the chat gets my energy high. B for Bengaluru. Okay, no problem. Whatever you want to. Next question. On the basis of electrical conductivity, which one of the following material has the smallest resistivity? Which one has the smallest resistivity? What would the answer be? See, what is electrical conductivity? It is the ability of a material to pass electricity through it. So, higher conductivity would mean low resistivity. Right, resistivity is opposition. So, if something conducts very well, it will have a very small resistivity. So, we have to find out a material with very small resistivity, which means a material with very high conductivity. Did I confuse all of you? Conductivity is if current passes through it. Resistivity if it does not. So high conductivity, low resistivity. Low resistivity, high conductivity. So what would the answer be? Very good. Silver. Very good, very good. Sanjay, Mastermind. Yashoda, Shobha. Yes, Sanjay, it's C. I mean, silver. Sorry. Yeah. Very good. Next question. A p-type extrinsic semiconductor is obtained when germanium is doped with which one? Should it be doped with antimony, phosphorus, arsenic, or boron? Yeah, a p-type extrinsic semiconductor is obtained when germanium is doped with which one? See, for a p-type, it should have extra holes. So for extra holes, a trivalent impurity should be used. What is a trivalent impurity? Impurity with 3 electrons. So 3 electrons come in and a hole remains because in total there has to be 4 electrons. But if you give only 3 electrons, there is a remaining hole because there is no electron there. So which is the trivalent impurity here? Boron. Okay? Very good. Next question. In an electrical circuit, the voltage is measured as V is equal to 200 plus or minus 4 volt and current is measured as I is equal to 20 plus or minus 0.2 amps. The value of resistance is how much? How much? Thank you, Kushi. Resistance is voltage by current. Yeah. We've done similar questions for KCET. Those who have done KCET, you've done similar questions. If you remember. So here, what is the formula? So delta R by R is equal to delta V by V plus delta I by I. Now, how much is each of these going to be? Delta R by R, we don't know. Let's find out. So, delta V by V will be how much? The total voltage? Delta V, the change in voltage is 4 divided by the actual voltage is 200 plus. What is the change in current? Is 0.2. The actual current is 20. So, 4 by 200 plus 0.2 by 20. R is given. No, R is not given. Okay, so let's do this. So this is going to be equal to 2 by 100. 2 by 100 is 0.02 plus. This would be 0.01. So in total, it's going to be 0.03. Yes, no. So 0.03 is delta R by R. So delta R by R is going to be 0.03. But we have to find out delta R and R separately. Okay. So how will you find out R? R is what? V by I. So what is the value of voltage? How much? How much? Tell me quickly. What is the value of voltage? 200. Very good. The value of current is 20. So R is 10. So I'll take a different color pen. Yeah. So delta R, okay, yellow is too light. Let's go for dark green. Yeah. So delta R is going to be equal to R into 0.03, which is 10 times 0.03, which is basically 0.3 ohms. Okay. Now, R is 10. Okay, for every case, R is 10. Delta R is 0.3 only in option B. So the answer is option B. Hello, Mr. Harihar Kumar. You're late to today's class. Are you all getting B? B? If you're all getting B, please let me know in the chats you're getting B. Students, have you all subscribed to our channel? Yeah? Please show me some love. Please quickly go subscribe, like, and also follow us on Instagram. Okay? Have you all smashed the like button? See, I have 365 votes for the poll, but only 132 likes. See, you marking your attendance is you liking the video. So if you're here in class, you should like the video. Only then we know that you were here, right? Yes. All of you are getting B? Yes. Very good. Very good. Very good. Super. Okay. Next question. Where T is in seconds and R is in meters, find the magnitude and direction of velocity Vt at T is equal to 1 second with respect to x-axis. Okay. So what is the formula? We know that V is what? Distance by time. So it would be dr by dt. Velocity is dr by dt. So what would it be? 4t would be 4 plus 2t square would be 4t. Okay. My t and plus looks the same. Let me change it. So 4 would be 4i cap plus 4t j cap plus 0k cap, because the differential of 5 is just 0. Okay. Now in the question it says at t is equal to 1 second. At t is equal to 1 second, what would b be? 4i cap plus 4j cap. Because t is 1, 4i cap plus 4j cap. Now, how will I find the magnitude of v? Shouldn't I take the square root of the square? So, 4 square plus 4 square. Okay. So, what is 4 square plus 4 square? This is 4 square root of 2. Okay. Now, what is tan alpha? See, tan alpha is Vy by Px. What is Vy? Along y-axis is 4, along x-axis is 4. So it's 1. So alpha would be 45 degree because tan 45 is 1. Correct. So what would the answer be? It's 45 degree and 4 root 2. So shouldn't it be option A? Yes? Are you all getting option A? Yes, no, yes, no. Lag hai. Is there a lag? Can you confirm, students? Someone's telling me there's a lag. Harihar Kumar, there's a lag. Are you all getting A? Hi, Mikey. Okay. Let's go on to the next question. Very good, students. All of you got A. Super. Next question. A particle executing uniform circular motion with velocity v and acceleration a. Which of the following is true? So the particle is moving in a circle. So in a circle, how would v and a be? I mean, not be, how would it vary? Okay, in a circle, is the velocity going to be the same? See, what is velocity? Velocity is speed with direction. It's a vector quantity. So, you can see every point on the circle has a different direction for velocity. So, the velocity is continuously changing because it's moving in a circular path. So, if you're moving straight, your velocity is the same because it's in the same direction. But when you're moving in a circle, the velocity changes continuously. So, velocity is definitely not a constant. This is wrong. Okay, velocity is not a constant. So, this is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, it will never be a constant. Now, what is acceleration? Change in velocity by time. So, if velocity is not a constant, can acceleration be a constant? No, it cannot be. So, what is the correct answer? velocity and acceleration is not a constant. This is the correct answer. Okay? Are you all getting B? If you're getting B, put some fire in the chat. Quickly. If you are getting B, put some fire in the chat. I just dropped my pen. I'm sorry. Yes? No? A. Who's getting A? Come on. Yashoda got B. Anjum got B. Kushi got B. Okay. Pragati got B. Seema got B. Very good. Very good. Very good. Shobha didn't get the answer. What do you mean by no? What happened to you? Saujanya, what's the answer to my question? Tell me that. Okay, let's move on to the next question. I think all of you got B. If F is equal to 2i cap plus j cap minus k cap and R is equal to 3i cap plus 2j cap minus 2k cap, then the scalar and vector products of F and R have magnitudes respectively as. What is the answer? Sanjay also got B. Very good. Hey Uday, give me answers. Of maths. Maths? Do we have videos for maths? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let's do this anyways. So F is this much, R is this. Then the scalar and vector products of F and R have magnitudes respectively as. So the magnitudes of F and R will be what is the question. So F is basically what? 2i cap plus j cap minus k cap. And what is R going to be equal to? 3i cap plus 2j cap minus 2k cap. This is given to you in the question. No doubts about it. Let's find out dot product first. Okay. F dot R. What would F dot R be? You multiply the I terms. What is 2 into 3? 6 plus 2 into 1, 2 minus 2 into minus 1 plus 2. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this becomes 10. How did I do that? I multiply the I terms plus j terms plus k terms. That's all. Now let's find out the cross product. I have to find out F cross R. So I will make my pen a little more thinner. Yeah. So F cross R is equal to, I will put I cap, j cap, k cap. And then what are the other terms? 2, 1 and minus 1. Okay. From the first F, 2, 1 and minus 1. Next is what? 3, 2 and minus 2 for I, j, k. Now what I will do? All of you know how to do this? So I will just show you one. Okay. So first what I'll take, I'll write I cap. Can you see because of my head? So I will take I cap and then I'll ignore the row and the column that has I cap, which means I ignore this and this. So what is the matrix that remains? 1, minus 1, 2 and minus 2. After I ignore the row and column with I cap, I take the rest. And then I do cross multiplication there. Not just cross multiplication, I find out 1 into minus 2 plus 2 into minus 1. Okay, so only one I'll do detailed and then the rest I will do fast. 1 into minus 2 is minus 1 plus minus 1 into 2. Okay. So this is I cap. Now j cap is always minus j cap. And then I take the row and column ignoring j cap. So what is the matrix that I have? 2 minus 1, 3 minus 2 is the matrix that I have. So 2 into minus 2 is what? Minus 4. 3 into minus 1 is what? Minus 3. Minus 3 is plus 3. Okay. Plus k cap 2 into minus 2. This 2 and minus 2, 3 and minus 1. 2 into minus 2 is minus 4. Right? 2 into minus 2 is minus 4. Minus 3 into minus 1 is minus 3. Okay, this would be, yeah. Now, if you solve this and do the math, what will you get? You will basically get F cross R is equal to J plus K. Are you getting it? F cross R is J plus K. So what is the magnitude of F cross R? It would be square root of 1 square plus 1 square, because J is 1, K is 1. 1 square plus 1 square, which will be square root of 2. Okay? So how much would it be? Square root of 2 and 10. So it would be 10 root 2. Hi, Madhu. Okay? Let's move on to the next question quickly. The potential energy of a long spring when stretched by 2 centimeters is U. If the spring is stretched by 8 centimeter, potential energy stored in it will be. Okay, so if there's a long spring, the potential energy is 2 centimeter. It is stretched even further. It's stretched to make it 8 centimeter. So what will the new potential energy be? Very easy. U is equal to half kx square is the formula for gravitational potential energy of a spring. Okay. So first, what is the extension of the spring? Half k times, it's 2 centimeters. So I will write it as 0.02 square. Okay. Now what will U dash be? Half times k into 0.08 square. Okay. So I will find out the ratio. So let me do U dash by U. How will I do U dash by U? What is U dash? Half k 0.08 square whole divided by half k 0.02 square. So all the common terms I remove. U dash by U is 0.08 square by 0.02 square. You don't have to write all these steps for your NEET, okay? I'm just writing steps for you to understand. So what is this going to be? The square is there in both. So let's just take it common. What is 8 by 2? It's going to be 4. So 4 square, which is 16. So U dash is basically 16 times U. Answer is option C. Are you all getting option C? Option C? G, ma'am? Getting option C? Yes? No? Can I have some response? If you study this much only, your status won't be that good, because we are only revising some questions today. You have to keep practicing. You have chemistry, you have biology, all the subjects are important. Okay? Done? Done. C, yes. Anjum, very good. Okay. Let's move on to the next question. A bullet of mass m hits a block of mass m elastically. The transfer of energy is the maximum when? Is elastic collision. In elastic collision, energy transfer is when? It's when both the masses are equal. Okay, that's when the collision is perfectly elastic. When m is equal to m. Another point that you learned today. Perfectly elastic collision, both the masses should be same. Next question. A constant torque of 100 Newton meter turns a wheel of moment of inertia 300 kilogram meter square about an axis passing through at its center. Starting from rest, its angular velocity after 3 seconds is how much? Mastermind, where did you go? Now you're back. What is the answer to this one? Starting from rest, its angular velocity is going to be equal to I alpha. So alpha is what? Torque by I. What is the value of torque? 100. What is the value of current? Where is it? Sorry, not current. I'm very sorry. Moment of inertia. It is 300. torque by inertia. So how much is it going to be? 1 by 3 radian per second square. Okay. Now what is the angular velocity value? Angular velocity value initially is 0 because it starts from rest. Omega I is 0. But what is omega f final velocity? Final velocity is going to be equal to initial velocity plus alpha into t. Omega I is 0 plus what is alpha? 1 by 3. And how much is the time? 3 seconds. So omega alpha is obviously 1 radian per second. Option A. Are you all getting option B? Sorry, option A. Yes, everybody. Uday has wished all of you all the best. Okay. I also wish you all the best. But class is not over. Okay. Yes, Mr. Harihar Kumar got option A. Others. Others. Quickly. A. Anjum got A. Sanjay, Gowda, Yashoda, Kushi. Where are the others? Anjum already got A. Others. A for ABD. What is ABD? Chiru got A. Very good. Superb. Good going, students. Next question. Question number 31. We only have 40 questions, so I will finish on another, just 9 more questions. How much time will it take? So I want all of you to go quickly call your friends. If they're simply roaming around, go tell them at least come solve 9 questions. It will help you. Go call them and come. Okay? You should all learn to study together. You should all uplift your friends also along with you. Okay? It's a very good habit. Are you all ready for question number 31? Yes? No? Yes? No? OP Gamer has a doubt. What's your doubt, OP Gamer? Okay, I am ready. I hope you're all ready. Let's move on to question number 31. The escape velocity for Earth is v. A planet having 9 times mass that of Earth and radius, 16 times that of Earth, has escape velocity of how much? Oh, thank you, Mastermind. I don't know all your Gen Z terms. No? You're not Gen Z, you're younger than that, no, students? Okay, Kushi. Keep doing more questions. Okay, let's do this. What is the formula for escape velocity? Velocity of escape, escape velocity is equal to square root of 2g mass. I will just put mp by radius. Students, you should all pray that I get a good handwriting. Okay, you should all pray for me. I am also trying. Okay. Yeah. So this is the velocity of the escape velocity of an object from a planet. Okay. So I'll put it as object from a planet. So object from a planet is proportional to. I'm taking every term as a constant, 2 and g as a constant, not every term. So what remains? mp by rp. Okay. Now, we have some things given to us in the question. Okay. What are given? Mass of the planet is equal to 9 times mass of the earth is given. Then what else is given? Radius of the planet is equal to 16 times radius of the earth is also given. So now what we will do? We will find out the ratio. So what we'll find out? The escape velocity of the planet and the escape velocity of the earth. See, VE is not earth, okay? That stands for escape velocity. So this will be equal to what? First, planet. Planet is mp by rp divided by me by re, but I'll just write it as into re by r mp, me. I just took the cross from the denominator, I took it to the numerator, so it becomes ulta. That's all. So now let's just write down with everything we know. Square root of mp is what? 9me. 9me divided by rp is what? 16re into RE by ME. So all the alphabets cancel, it becomes square root of 9 by 16. Obviously, what is square root of 9 and square root of 16? Every kid will know. What is the answer? 3 by 4. Square root of 9 is 16, 3 by 4. And then, so VE of P is equal to VE of E times 3 by 4. So what is the answer? This VEE, I will just put it as B. So it would be B. 3B by 4 is option C. Are you all getting option C? Oh my god, Mikey has put so many C's. Very good, Mikey. Very good, very good. Gowda is C. Harihar Kumar. Yes, yes, yes. Superb, superb. Puneet Gowda is there in today's class. Hi, Puneet. I remember Puneet. Yes. C, C, C. Very good. Very good, Sanju. Very good, Mikey. Very good, Gowda. Okay, let's move on to the next question. The amount of elastic potential energy per unit volume in SI unit of a steel wire of length 100 centimeter to stretch it by 1 millimeter is, if Young's modulus of the wire is equal to 2 times 10 raised to 11 Newton per meter square, then find out. Okay, mastermind, let me check. Okay, good, good. Tell me the answer, students. You will find out Young's modulus is given. The amount of elastic potential energy per unit volume. So I will write EPE, elastic potential energy. EPE divided by the volume is going to be equal to 1 by 2 times stress into strain. Okay. What is stress into strain? Stress into strain, I'm not sure, but stress by strain is Young's modulus. So I will put Young's modulus here. But how can I put Young's modulus here? What I will do, I will multiply and divide by strain. Into strain square I can do. Okay. So Y is what? Stress by strain. So there's an extra strain, so it becomes strain square. Did you all understand this? Yeah. So this is what? Half times Young's modulus into what is strain? Change in length by original length square. So this is going to be equal to half times 2 into 10 raised to 11 into change in length is how much? 1 millimeter. So 1 into 10 raised to minus 3. The whole divided by 100 centimeter. 100 into 10 raised to minus 2 square. So if you do the math, what will you get? 2 and 2 cancels. So it's obviously 10 raised to something. Find out quickly. What is the answer? Quickly, quickly tell me the answer. What are you going to get? C. Puneet Gowda is getting C. Check, check. What I'm getting is 10 raised to 5. Hey, all of you are getting B and C. Nobody is getting D. Anybody getting D? D, Aita Saujanya. See, Ishwar is very concerned. So you should be lucky you have wonderful friends. They're all concerned about if you ate tea, or if you're sleeping, or if you're hungry. My God. Mr. Perfect is getting. Okay, if Mr. Perfect is getting, then everybody should get. Okay, let's move on to the next question. The average thermal energy for a monoatomic gas is Kb is the Boltzmann constant and T is absolute temperature. Very easy, direct question. See, it's a monoatomic gas. What is the degree of freedom of a monoatomic gas? The degree of freedom of a monoatomic gas is 3. So it should be 3 by 2 kb into P. Okay? Superb. Let's move on to the next question. A particle executing simple harmonic motion with amplitude A has the same potential and kinetic energies at the displacement. What should the displacement be? Quickly, students, tell me, what should the displacement be? Okay, let me do it. So again, simple harmonic motion. So E is equal to half Ka square. K is the spring constant. A is the amplitude of the motion. Okay. But we also know potential energy is what? Half Kx square is potential energy. Yes. Half Kx square. Now, what is kinetic energy going to be? Kinetic energy is the energy during movement. So this will be E minus potential energy, which is going to be half Ka square minus half Kx square. Alright, so what will this become? Half and K are common, so I'll take it outside. A square minus x square. Yeah, A square minus x square. So, can't we equate the two? So, kinetic energy is half Kx square and kinetic energy is half A square minus x square. Potential energy is half Kx square. Now, it's the same that's given to you in the question. So, in the question, they tell us potential energy is equal to kinetic energy. So, what will we write? Half Kx square is equal to half K A square minus x square. Alright? Alright? Equating all the common terms, what remains? X square is equal to A square minus x square. You won't be able to see because of my head, I assume. Can you see? Because of my head. Why are you proud of me, Swati? Yeah? So now what? X square, I take it to the other side. So it becomes 2x square is equal to A square. Now solve for x. What is x? X is A by root 2. Are you all getting it? A by root 2 is which option? A by root 2 is option C. Yes? Are you all getting option C? Students, tell me quickly in the chat, option C. Yes? And did you all like the video? Yeah? Students, we have an Instagram page. It's a new Instagram page. It's Vedantu Karnataka itself. So we would love it if you could all just go subscribe. Okay? We would be posting lots of fun content in it. Okay? So please do go follow our Instagram channel and subscribe and like our video as well. Okay? So these are little things that make us happy. And also under the video, please go leave a beautiful comment. Okay? So, after a class, when we are tired and when we go look at the comment section of our videos, when we see these good comments, it actually makes our day. Okay? So that's something that you can do for us for free. Alright? Okay. See, very good. Let's move on to the next question. Last questions. We will finish quickly. Okay? Very easy question. In a guitar, two strings A and B made out of the same material are slightly out of tune and produces beats of frequency 6 Hz. When tension in B is slightly decreased, the beat frequency of A is 530 Hz. The original frequency of B will be. What would the answer be? The difference in frequency. The beat frequency A is 530 Hz. So obviously what would happen? What would the difference in frequency be? FA minus FB is given to you, it's 6 Hz. Okay. So then if FA is how much? 530 Hz, then how much would FB be? Even a school kid can do this. I mean, you're all school kids, but still, a little child can do. Yeah, 524 Hz. See? But look at the question. Look at how complicated the question looks. See, sometimes things are like that. If you read the question 2 to 3 times, you should understand that it's very easy. See, it looks very complicated, but it's very simple. You just have to subtract. The total frequency is given You just have to find out one of it. Okay. Thank you so much, Yashoda. Please write that down in the comment as well. Okay. Yeah. Yes. So I don't want any of you to lose marks like that. You see, when you look at questions, don't feel tensed. Okay. You are all super smart. First thing you should have in your head, you are smart. Okay. And then read the question. Read the question 1 or 2 times. Underline what all is necessary and that's all. Okay. I trust in all of you. You'll all come out in flying colors. All my doctor kids. Hmm. So when I have to go to hospital, I don't have to, worry because I have so many of my doctor students. Next question. A charged particle having drift velocity 7.5 into 10 raised to minus 4 in an electric field 3 times 10 raised to minus 10 has a mobility in meter square velocity raised to minus 1 second raised to minus 1 of. Okay, we have to find out the mobility. Very easy. What is the formula for mobility? Drift velocity divided by electric field. Just quickly solve it. Drift velocity is 7.5 into 10 raised to minus 4 divided by 3 into 10 raised to minus 2. No problem, Bhuvan. You all make my day, so I should be making your day, right? Yes. So divide it. What is 7.5 by 3? Quickly, quickly. We will finish at 40 questions. We'll finish right now. Quickly. Okay? So are you all getting something? 2 point something? Yes, it is 2.5 into 10 raised to how much? Minus 4 and minus 10. So it would be plus 6. Which option is that? Which option is that? Option A. Okay? Very good. Next question, 37. The solids which have negative temperature coefficient of resistance are, what are they? Are they insulators, semiconductors, insulators and semiconductors, or metals? Yes, thank you, Dr. Kushin. Okay, so the temperature coefficient of resistance is negative for semiconductors and insulators, and it is positive for metals. Okay, so what is the answer? Inductors, insulators, and semiconductors. Okay? Yes, let's move on to the next question. A long straight wire of length 2 meters and mass 250 grams is suspended horizontally in a uniform horizontal magnetic field of 0.7 Tesla. The amount of current flowing through the wire will be G is equal to 9.8 meters square. Find out the amount of current through the wire. So I have a long straight wire and it has a magnetic field. So magnetic field is ILB and there is mg acting downwards. Okay. So mg is equal to ILB because they're both in opposite direction. So mg will be ILB. mg plus ILB should be 0. So mg is equal to ILB. So now quickly find out I. I is what? mg by L into B. What is the mass? 250 grams. So 0.250 into 9.8 divided by 2 into 0.7. This is going to be equal to 0.250 into 9.8. I can take it as 10. 10 by 2 is 5. 5 by 0.7 will be 7. Yeah. So what will your I be? You will get 1.75 amps, which is option D. Are you all getting option D? Quickly let me know in the chat if you're getting option D. Quickly, students, are you all getting option D? D, D, D. Are you getting D? Yes. All my doctors out there, tell me the answer. B. You're getting B. Are you sure? Am I wrong? Bhuvan is getting D. Ashwada is getting D. Okay, very good. Okay, next question. Question number 39. The magnetic energy stored in an inductor of inductance 4 microhenry carrying a current of 2 amps is E is equal to half Li square. Yes. See, these won't be easy if you don't know the formulas. If you know the formulas, then what is so difficult here? And then what is 4 micro? It's 4 into 10 raised to minus 6. Now what is current? 2. Right? So current is 2. So 2 square is 4. So what would this be? 2, 4 2s are 8. 8 into 10 raised to minus 6. So it would be 8 microjoules because it's 10 raised to minus 6. Okay? Okay. Last question of the day. Are you all ready for the last question of the day? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. In an electromagnetic wave traveling in free space, the electric field component oscillates sinusoidally at a frequency of 2 into 10 raised to 10 Hz and amplitude 48 volts per meter. Then the amplitude of oscillating magnetic field is how much is the question. This is also a very easy question. I can finish it in 2 seconds. What is the ratio of electric field to magnetic field? We already discussed. E naught by mu naught is C. So now what is B? C times E naught. Now substitute. Sorry. Yeah. B naught is E naught by C. So substitute. What is it? 48 divided by 3 into 10 raised to 8. Which is going to be equal to... See, so many things are given to you unwantedly here. That also you should be able to identify in questions what all you require. For that, you need understanding. Okay? Yeah, that's the hard part, no? I know. So 48 by 3. Are you all getting 1.6 into, I'll put 10 raised to minus 7. Yes. So the answer is going to be option B. Okay? Alright? So that's the end of the series. So we have solved 40 questions. Okay? So I hope all of you enjoyed solving questions with me. Yes? If you've enjoyed solving questions with me, please go to the comment section and write on how you felt. Okay? Please write at Catherine ma'am so I know you're talking about me. Okay? So all of you please go like and subscribe. Alright? So I'll see you all with another video. So till then, bye-bye. Anybody writing maths exam tomorrow, please reply to Apu. Apu has asked, okay? So if you have any doubts, you can ask me. Otherwise, let's wind up. Okay? Happy? Are you all happy? Yes? Bye, Harihar Kumar. So I might take a physics class tomorrow in the evening. So if I'm taking it, will be scheduled on the Vedantu Karnataka channel. Please invite all of your friends. We should have a huge crowd. Okay? Let's solve so many questions together. Okay? So I'll